Kevin Campbell and Curtis Shaw. Fucking hell. That Kevin.
Alright guys, welcome back to my channel. And Warren is back with me, and he's in his mansion, he's in his palace up in Beverly Hills or whatever the hell that is. Welcome along, guys. Warren is flicking across the screen like some kind of Superman character in his mansion. I won't say you're like R. Kelly, because we all know what happened with R. Kelly. But yeah, guys, listen, welcome along to my stream. I'm just babbling. I've got so much information and knowledge in my brain, it's just bursting to get out. But welcome along, guys. Great to have you along. Comment there from the Football Fan Show. I sent you my email on Instagram. I'm going to send you the link. Thank you for that. I'm going to send you the link and you can tune in too if you want. Yeah, let's just get straight into it. Thank you once again to Warren from Warren's Team Talk for joining. I appreciate it. If you haven't, guys, check out his channel, Warren's Team Talk. He does regular quality uploads. He does many different things on his channel. You really need to check that out. This man has been following football and following Arsenal Football Club for a long time. He's a seasoned pro, if you want to put it like that. He's got bags of experience, bags of knowledge. He's an interesting guy, but first I'm going to ask him, what did you make of Julian yesterday?
Oh, God.
We'll start there. There's a lot to talk about, but we'll start there.
I'm telling you, I asked him at the end of near the end of the stream where he went for his media training, because he's definitely been media trained. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I asked him a couple of times. I asked him once about I asked him a couple of questions, and he denied ever saying it. The thing about Arteta being the greatest ever manager. I am going to do a stream, and I'm going to clip that fucking bit. I'm going to clip that thing on his fan cam. I don't care if it gets demonetized, but I want people to see that he was lying. He definitely said it. I know he did. And I went back at him saying, you did say it, because he denied saying that Arteta was the greatest ever manager. He said, I didn't say that. What I said was that he wasn't given the chance, he wouldn't be able to be the greatest ever manager. No, he said that he was the greatest ever manager. And the guy who was interviewing him for the fan cam, that young fella they recently took on at AFTV, stood there and he looked gassed when he said it, and turned around and said to him, blimey, Julian, that's a massive statement to call him the greatest ever manager. So, you know, if you're going to go on a fan cam and say stuff like that, don't then try and say that you didn't say it, because he did. And I'm going to clip it, and I'm going to do a stream of it talking about it, because I just thought it was a joke.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I noticed a couple of times when we asked him really difficult questions, he got really flustered. He didn't like it, and he got red in the face. But I don't know, man. I just can't stand the fella, because I think he's fake. I do. I mean, I managed. I tried really hard not to lose my temper with him, because I didn't want it to upset Del Boy's stream or do any damage to Del Boy, but it was hard, man, because I just think he's just full of shit, and I'm not even convinced he's a real Arsenal fan.
Yeah, me either.
because I know he kept going on. He was going on in the end about the '89 season, but we brought out a documentary about it. He could have sat there and watched it, and then he probably, before he went on, he probably thought about what he wanted to bring up, and he wanted to bring up about the '89 season. And when he had the opportunity to, he did. He brought it up, but I just don't believe it. I just do not believe him. I put a comment in saying, "Yeah, Gillian, what position did David Price play?" Like, it's
Exactly.
a guy, like in the early, he was in the mid to late '70s. He used to play in midfield for Arsenal, number 4, right before we signed Brian Talbot. And
I know the player. Yeah, I know the player.
Yeah,
Brian Talbot was a great player, man.
Yeah, he won't be able to answer the question. But yeah, I mean, it's great that Del Boy got him on, and I said to Del Boy afterwards, I thought he did really well, and I said, especially when you consider how controversial the fella is, and the stuff that he comes out with, it's I think he handled it really well, because Del Boy's chat was absolutely hopping. Poor Del Boy's trying to get the questions and listen to what he's saying. It's almost impossible. Do you know what I mean? Because the comments are coming in like that.
Speaking fast, yeah.
Listen to the fella, and also try and pull out good comments to bring up with him. But yeah, I don't like the fella. There's something really off key about him, and he's typical for me. The reason I said he's media trained is because all the mainstream media do have someone, or at least one or two people like him, right? They like to say things that are really controversial to get people watching or listening, right? And he's exactly the same. He does it as well. And I reckon Robbie has instructed them to do it. I reckon he's on the payroll at AFTV, and they get him to go on the fan cams to say controversial stuff. Do you know what I mean? I honestly, no one's going to take that away from me. I think they've got him being controversial, because there was another fella on one of Del Boy's streams the other night. I think his name's Graham or something. He's a bit of a tactical expert or something.
Okay.
And he kept coming out with really controversial comments as well. And I was thinking, this is a bit of a recurring theme now, because I don't watch AFTV anymore because they just piss me off.
Muppets.
I just think it's a fucking recurring theme with them. They just saying this stuff because they know that they're going to get people coming back to them thinking, yeah, well, let's have a look, see what that Graham chat's saying. Let's have a look and see what that clown Julian's saying, because it's going to drag people in. It's fair to Robbie. It's an absolute masterstroke if that's what he's done.
But I agree with you, right? I agree with you 100%. But what was wrong with the way AFTV had it? I mean, Mo, you remember Mo? Mm-hmm. He used to bring me back to the channel. I found the guy entertaining, pleasant, very, very sharp-minded. Mo is a smart guy. Mo is very, very smart. He's quick off the mark. He used to bring me back to the show. I mean, guys like Mo, they were a bit more focused on the team. They cared more about the club. Why not have them on anymore? You know what I mean? Because this free Palestine bag. Come on.
You know why, don't you? Because he started going on about Palestine, and Robbie didn't like it. But
I know that. But
when he set that channel up, he said it's for the fans, by the fans, right? And that fans could come on, have their say, and have their opinion about stuff, right? And that was what it was all about. Yet all of a sudden, it's just like, hoofed Mo off. He's hoofed off Claude as well for God knows what. I still think the way that he was treated was disgraceful, and he did not say what it was claimed that he said. I know what they think. I know what they were trying to claim that he'd said, and he didn't say that. Because I remember watching it when it happened. He didn't. Do you know what I mean? And I just think that Robbie wants AFTV to be a mainstream media company. I do. I honestly do. And that's why I don't watch it, because I can't stand them. Them TalkSport, I just think they're all full of shit. Like, you know, that bloody posh bloke with the blonde hair who looks like that Ted Hughes, who's on TalkSport. What's his name? The one who used to own Crystal Palace. He's an absolute tosser. Excuse my language, mate, but he is.
Sorry, some of these guys are...
Yeah, he used to be the owner of Crystal Palace, and he nearly bankrupted them. He takes great delight in being controversial. So you got him, likes being controversial. All the characters on AFTV talk crap and like being controversial. And you have to question, why is there no one on there that's talking any sense? And I believe it's because they want to be controversial, because they know that it's going to get people watching, because people will think, well, what the hell what are they going to say about this? It's going to bring people in. Do you know what I mean? And that's why I don't want to do it.
They expanded things, sorry to cut across you, but they expanded things at AFTV tenfold. I don't know, do you remember when the pandemic hit? Of course, there was no football for a while. Football was behind closed doors. There was no fans outside the Emirates. So they had no more of this thing after the matches, talking to the fans. So they kind of like, they made like 10 different departments of AFTV, and they gave different people their programs and their shows. And then they started like sometimes just uploading clips of things that happened with like the best of DT, the best of Troops. You know, they started kind of filling it with this kind of like cannon fodder. It was like Beatles About. It was like that Jeremy Beadle show with like candid camera. It was like candid camera, you know, like let's watch all these home videos, 2 hours long play. Remember with Jeremy Beadle? They would have like these home videos of the guy falling over the cat. That's what it was like. It was like on long play. It was just crap content. And then they lost Mo. They lost Troops. DT's locked up, right? That's not a laughing matter. I wouldn't for one moment laugh about what was going on with that guy. Crazy guy. But they lost Troops. I mean, Troops is an Arsenal fan, Warren. Say what you want about the guy, but Troops is an Arsenal fan. He wasn't in it for the money. That's just the way it worked out with him. He got lucky. But the guy is a real fan. He's a real fan.
Yeah, but you can see that he's genuine.
Yeah.
Just by the way he is. You know what I mean? And then you got the like Kenny Ken, he won't go on.
They lost Claude. They lost Claude, Warren. They lost Mo. They lost Troops.
They booted Claude off. Claude didn't leave out of choice. He was told he had to go.
Yeah, of course, yeah. And they lost what was the big guy that used to go boom, the Boominator? Yeah. That poor guy passed away. I mean, they lost a lot of characters there. Entertaining guys. It wasn't Robbie was bringing me to the channel. It was them. I don't look at AFTV anymore. I couldn't tell you what Robbie looks like anymore. I'm convinced myself he's a white man. I don't even know what he looks like anymore.
No.
Remember the time that Mo saved him outside the Emirates? He was going to get lynched. There was a couple of fans there. They wanted to dig the head off him. And Mo was like, you know, don't have contact with them. Don't engage them. That's what Mo was saying. Don't engage them, Robbie. He saved him because these guys were going to beat the crap out of him, Warren. They were going to knock him around the place. Come on, like
Kenny Ken was the same. You know Kenny Ken.
Yeah, I was texting him yesterday.
Yeah, Kenny Ken. He intervened in a game against Watford at the Emirates because they were attacking Robbie then, and Kenny Ken intervened and dealt with it.
He's a big man.
Ken's a massive guy. You don't want to be messing with him, mate.
Has he got a YouTube channel or what's going on with him?
Well, Kenny Ken?
Yeah.
No, he goes on Lee Gunner's channel.
Okay, and he's
And there's
Instagram.
another
Right?
one that he lost as well, Lee Gunner, because of the way he treated. Oh, your man, what was his name?
Oh,
He died recently.
yeah, that poor guy that passed away. Big guy. Man, I'll go to hell for forgetting his name.
Yeah.
He had like a short name, like an acronym.
Yeah, he had a channel as well, and
he had a nickname.
Yeah. Was the name of his channel,
Mm.
but I can't remember what his name was.
Chig.
Chig, that's it. They lost.
Thank you, Taib. Thank you, Joanne.
Yeah, they lost Lee Gunner. They lost Kenny Ken. They lost Troops. They lost
quality, man. Quality.
Huh?
They lost quality. It's like me. It's like you walking away from old school Gunner TV, and then Alex, and then Dre. You know what I mean? The family circle is broken. I'd be crying into my pillow at night. You know what I mean?
No,
if I was Robbie, I'd be watching my back. I'm serious. Did you see yesterday, Warren, about the money that the club has lost? You saw that, right? They have 107 million. They lost 107 million to May of last year. So for the calendar 12 months, yeah, like May to May, we say. That's double. That's more than they lost the 2 previous years combined.
But how's that possible? Yeah, look, they spent 120 million in the transfer window, right? So that means even if they hadn't spent that money, they would have made a £13 million profit. 13. But I can't understand how that's possible. Do you know what I mean? It's obvious to me that the club's not being run properly, or what I've long suspected is that someone at that club has got their hand in the till.
Kroenke is taking out the cash, man. He's pocketing a lot of it.
Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It makes you wonder because other clubs, equal sort of similar stature to ours, aren't only making £13 million profit without spending any money. It just don't make any sense. Where's all the money going? Do you know what I mean? Because I remember years ago, Robbie interviewed Paul Merson, and he said, in the last season that Arsenal were a Highbury, we had world-class players all over the pitch, right? And he said, now we're at the Emirates, we haven't got one. But why? Where's all the money gone? Right? We had a capacity of 38,000 and now it's 60,000, right? So how come we haven't got any world-class players? Where's the money? It don't add up. It's something not right at that club.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there's something really fucking dodgy going on.
And they're trying to pass it off on COVID, but every single club in the Premier League was affected with the same problem.
No other club
that's so high.
Across Europe, if you take out their transfer activity, has made a profit of £13 million. They've all made tens of millions of pounds profit. It just doesn't add up.
We have the most expensive season ticket. The cheapest one is £885.
We've got the most expensive season ticket in the world.
But still, the jump now to that loss of 107 million. I mean, that's more than the 2 previous years combined.
It doesn't make sense. Something's not right. It doesn't. It's mad. I just don't understand it.
But we let a lot of players go on frees as well, Warren. We let a lot of players go free. Aubameyang, free.
Yeah.
We saved money on his wages for the remainder of his contract. But he went on a free.
We paid him to go. We're still paying his fucking wages till the end of the season. So
Oh.
I just don't believe all this crap that we save money on his wages and whatnot, because we're still paying his bloody wages. So how can it be that we've only made a profit of 13 million? It just don't make any sense. It's mad.
They're trying to bankrupt the club or something. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. Somewhere in that club, something is not right.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And it makes me wonder whether someone's got their hand in it too, because this has been going on for years and years and years. And Paul Merson was right when he made that comment, when he said, in our last season at Highbury, we had world-class players all over the pitch, and we only had a capacity of 38,000, right? We're now at the Emirates, we've got a capacity of 60,000, right?
Mm.
And we've got the highest ticket prices in the world. So where's all the money gone? What is Vinay doing? He's supposed to be bringing in all these sponsorship deals and whatnot. How the hell can he be doing a proper job or a good job and we're only making a profit of 13 odd million pound? Like, if you take out the transfer business, right? And we're supposed to be a self-sufficient model, right? And we're allowing people, we're paying people to leave the club. We're not selling them. We're just letting them run down their contracts and just walk out the club. I mean, to be honest, if truth be known, we should have probably sold Aubameyang before his contract got renewed.
Mm. Mm.
Because what was he, 31, 32 when they signed that new contract?
Warren, man, I tell you, you're holding me spellbound here with your. It's so interesting what you're saying, and you're right on point. I'm going to be honest now. You're so insightful, Warren. It's like you've got your finger right on the pulse of what's going on at the club. I mean, serious, man. I'm not joking. You're like,
but it's mad.
Things you're saying, it makes complete sense. You've got an overall picture of what's going on.
The biggest thing for me that is winding me up is a few weeks ago, probably about a month ago, I spoke to the Aussie Gooner.
Oh, yeah.
I know you know the Aussie Gooner because he had him on your channel, haven't you?
Yeah, sorry to go across you, but have you been in contact with him recently? Because I messaged him, no answer. He's gone off Instagram completely.
The Aussie Gooner, bless him. I know I've spoken to him and there's things going on. I'm not going to say what, but there's stuff going on and he needs to get it sorted out. But I spoke to him about a month ago and he said to me, Warren, the Cronkies do not want to compete at the highest level. They don't want to get Champions League football. And if they get Champions League football, he says, in order for Arsenal to be competitive, they will have to spend a bucket load of money, right? And the only way they can do that is if they break this business model of operating as a self-sustaining model, because they will not bring in the money that they need to be able to fund the expenditure that's going to be needed to raise Arsenal to the level they need to be at to be competitive in the Champions League.
Yeah.
So for that reason, they don't want to get Champions League football, right? And when you look at it, I sat there and thought, no, that can't be right. That's fucking insane, right? But then when you actually sit there and you think about it, right, and you look at everything that's been happening at this club since Arsene Wenger got sacked, right, and you look at it through that narrative, through that sort of filter, it makes complete sense. Right, because any other way, it just doesn't. Right, if you don't want to get Champions League football, you're not going to employ a elite manager, because the issue with doing recruiting an elite manager is there's a fair chance you're going to be successful and you're going to achieve Champions League football. So what you do is you go and get a novice, which is what they did.
Mm.
Someone who's never done the job before, needs time to learn on the job, all that carry on. And what we've had 2 8th place finishes. Right? So for me, it explains everything. This business about us, the Cronkies not wanting to get Champions League football. And then when you add into the mix the fact that Kroenke said when he bought the club, he didn't buy the club to win trophies, that in itself is a major red flag to me. Do you know what I mean? Because I was running around for a little while, sort of not defending him, but saying, look, yeah, he's a bad owner. He is. He's terrible. But don't say he hasn't spent money, because he has. Do you know what I mean? Last transfer window, we spent more than anyone else. But when you look at it through that filter, it just all makes perfect sense, because they're the one that recruited Arteta. They're the ones that recruited Arteta. They're the ones that recruited Vinod. They're the ones that recruited Edu and Garlic Head, right? So, they have to be held accountable for that, because it doesn't make, if you want it to be successful, if you want the club to be successful, that carry on, you're not going to be successful operating like that. Do you know what I mean? Especially if you've got a self-sustaining model that you're trying to work with, right? But then if you're not trying to be successful, then that is the perfect way to operate.
Yeah, there's
go to the ground, there's peeling off the place, the bloody place is falling down, and
yeah, it's true. Warren, I have somebody else wanting to come in on the stream. Someone else is going to join us. Somebody, the Football Fan Show. First time, never spoken to him before. We're going to bring him on, guys. We're going to add him to the stream, and we're going to let it all go off. All right. Here we go. Welcome along.
Yes. How are both of you guys doing?
Yeah, we're good, man. How are you? We're good. Welcome along.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm good. Well, as a United fan, I can't say anything, can I?
Okay. You comfortable?
Yeah.
All right. Welcome along. We're just talking about the whole situation with Arsenal there as you were watching. Sorry for interrupting you, Ron, if you want to keep going on what you were saying there.
Sorry, mate?
If you want to keep going at what you were saying there before I interrupted you.
I've lost my thread there, mate.
You lost your train of thought, yeah?
Yeah.
No,
I've come to a sort of natural conclusion, so I'll let this young lad carry on.
Yeah. You want to introduce yourself and talk a little bit about your channel? You have a channel, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so basically I have a channel called The Football Fan Show. It has 221 subscribers, so we're trying to get 300 by, let's say, maybe end of March. So, yeah, we do consistent videos and football, topics about football, and yeah. And if you don't know, I'm Irish, and I support Man United.
Irish,
I feel ashamed to say this, but
supports Man United.
Yeah, I feel ashamed to say this. But, yeah.
That's all right. No, that's cool. We're here to talk football. What do the two of you think about this whole the whole situation with Chelsea up for sale? It's crazy, right? I mean, that's the new thing now today. Abramovich is selling the club. That's it. He wants out. He wants $4 billion. I mean,
yeah.
It's
for
kind
me,
of crazy.
I hope the Glazers leaves Man United and buy Chelsea. For me, that's what I want. But for me, I think it's got to do with Russia and Ukraine. For me, that's got to do with it. I think he's trying to help.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Warren's
I just
disappearing.
think he's trying to protect his money. That's
Yeah.
Listen, mate, I just subscribe to your channel as well, so you got another one now.
Yeah, I'll subscribe to you one as well. Yeah.
Ah, nice.
So you're from
nice.
Ireland?
No, I'm from North London.
Oh, sorry. Whereabouts in North London?
I'm
You
from Ireland.
Oh, sorry, I thought I heard him say he was from Ireland.
Nah.
No, I could hear the accent. It was like I knew he wasn't Irish.
So whereabouts you from in North London, mate?
Tottenham area, around Tottenham.
Oh my God!
What? You're a Man United fan living around Tottenham. Wow, and
No.
you're still alive.
Yeah.
Just don't wear the jersey outside, man. That's a rough part of town. Don't wear the jersey outside. That's my advice to you. Only wear the jersey when you're in a car, driving out. You know what I mean?
100%.
But yeah, what do you think about Roman Abramovich selling Chelsea? I mean, it's crazy. I mean, maybe we can pick up some players cheap. I don't know. You think they're gonna like sell off some of the players? Arsenal should take Lukaku.
I mean, I'm gonna agree with what Warren said. I think he's trying to protect his money. I mean, I don't know if you guys seen about Thomas Tuchel. He got frustrated in a press conference when someone asked him about the owners. So Thomas Tuchel got frustrated about that. So
Yeah,
it could
I saw
have
that.
a massive impact for Chelsea. Yeah.
I saw he got a bit annoyed when they keep asking him about it. You wouldn't blame him. And of course, they recently lost the cup game. They recently lost the Carabao Cup to Liverpool. It's been a bit of a roller coaster. But since Abramovich took over the club, those 19 years, they've won everything. I mean, they're by far and away over that period the most successful club in London, one of the most successful in England. There's like 2 Champions League, 5 league titles, 5 FA Cups, World Club Championship. I mean, they've been winning absolutely everything thanks to Abramovich's money. But I think that's all over now. I mean, it is what it is. Do you think Man United are going to get top 4?
It's difficult because I always say this: mathematically, it's possible. It's possible. Psychology of these players is impossible because there seems to be a mental, like a psychology there. There seems to be a problem in that team. So I don't know. All I'm saying, we don't deserve top 4. I can admit that we don't deserve top 4.
Yeah. I think there's like, I don't want to be. Don't take this the wrong way, because I'm an Arsenal fan. I'm not picking on United, but there's certain players at United, maybe at Arsenal too. Like we have Xhaka. I mean, we have our own problems. We have Xhaka. Warren is laughing, but we have our own problems. We have Granny Xhaka. But you have certain players like Maguire for me, and I know he's English, and I know he's playing for United, but he's a real liability in the centre. I mean, he's not as good as he's no Virgil van Dijk. Let's have it right. Okay. Ben White is not exactly Virgil van Dijk either, but we have Gabriel in there. But man, he is for me a liability. Pogba has his good and bad days. Cavani isn't played enough. They should play Cavani more.
Cavani's on vacation. That's what he's doing. Yeah,
he's on vacation. Cavani, he's been on vacation all season. But they should just play him more anyway when he comes back from vacation because he's a handful. I mean, how do you see it going, Warren? Do you think United will get into the top 4? You think United can get Champions League football?
I think they're more likely to finish in the top 4 than what Arsenal are. But I have to say, I just do not understand what this fascination is with finishing in the top 4. I just don't get it. I've had Arsenal fans going, top 4, top 4, top 4. But in reality, higher up the league you finish, the better it's going to be. Of course it is. But what is it going to bring to these clubs' parties? Do you know what I mean? What is it going to do for them, right? Because if Arsenal or Man United finish in the top 4, right? Well, particularly Arsenal. If Arsenal finish in the top 4, right, and they go into the Champions League, they're going to go in as an unseeded team, right? Because of the length of time we've been out of it, which means we're going to be put in a group with one of the elite clubs in Europe, say a Real Madrid, Barcelona,
Bayern,
Juve, whatever, right? And then we're going to be in with a second stream club as well. Do you know what I mean? Maybe Atletico Madrid or no disrespect. I don't mean to say that they're second string, but do you know what I mean? PSG or I don't know. We're going to be in a really hard group, which means at best, we would be getting knocked out in the group stage and have to go down to the Europa League, or we'd be knocked out of the whole thing completely and we'd be back out of Europe again. And I could see that happening to United as well. Do you know what I mean? Because we just haven't got the personnel to be competitive in European football.
We're out of practice too, Warren.
United have more than us because they've got better players than what we have.
But we're out of practice. We haven't had that kind of competition at that level. You know, there's no easy games in Champions League. There's not one easy game in the group stage.
Arteta will get ripped to pieces in the Champions League because he's completely and utterly tactically inept. He is. Do you know what I mean?
We've got our midfield powerhouse.
The other day when we played Wolves, it was the first time since he's been manager that we've been losing a game at half time and then he's gone on and won the game. I mean, that just says it all. It's just absolutely ridiculous.
I agree with you. We're out of practice, man. We're not at that level anymore. We have a hard game in the league, then we have an easy game. But in the Champions League group stage, it's tough. I mean, and we'd be on a hiding to nothing. I mean, what's it going to do for the confidence of the club, the younger players? I mean, and it's going to affect our league form because we're traveling away in Europe. You know, Europa League is more our level. There, I said it. Europa League is more our level right now.
We'd struggle with that as well. I mean, we're not going
to win it.
You know, but we might get a few fairly easy games in that where we might go away and play. I don't know, someone with a Wi-Fi password name or something like that. But then
we won't be going to Russia anyway, so don't worry about it. We won't be going to Russia for a while.
No, well, that's true enough. But do you know what I mean? We go into Bulgaria, we go to bloody
Cluj, Romania.
Huh?
We'd be going to Romania to play Cluj.
Yeah, exactly. Do you know what I mean? And we might get a win out of that, but I wouldn't guarantee it because we're just he can't. He doesn't seem able in being able to set up a team to play on the front foot. His idea of tactical game plan is to pull everyone behind the ball. Do you know what I mean? And he's done it on numerous occasions. That game we played Villa at home, was it last year or the year before? We were 2-0 down and we're still at home and we're still playing with 10 men behind the ball. I mean, it's mad.
100%.
It is mad.
Yeah, man. I think you hit the nail on the head there. I actually hope we do get into the Champions League, but I agree with what you're saying. I mean, I don't think we can do much. We're out of practice.
Trust the process, isn't it? That's what they say.
Yeah, trust the process. I mean, I'm Arteta out, of course.
Yeah.
I make no bones about it. It doesn't matter how many games we win. It doesn't matter if we get Champions League or not. The team is never going to progress under him, and we're never going to have a genuine chance at winning the title. I'm not in a dream world. I know only one team can win it every season. I'm aware of that. But at least let's have a real determined effort throughout the 9 months, throughout the season. And at the end, maybe we can run it close. But with him as manager, I mean, it's not just the experienced players we have. Lacazette, I mean, I expect him to be on the way out. He's put in a shift now and again for us, in fairness to him. But the younger players, their development, I mean, and keeping a guy like Granit Xhaka in the team, he's not worthy of a starting place. Anyone but him. I mean, there's a couple of guys in the youth team in the midfield I'm sure could go in and could fill his place, play better than him. What about the younger players at the club that are coming through? It's to their detriment that Arteta is in charge. And Edu, I mean, what does he actually do? I mean, what a clown. I mean, come on, like, United have their problems, I know that, but Arsenal have. I mean, look
For
at
me,
Liverpool.
yeah.
Look at Liverpool. Look at Chelsea. Okay, now is maybe not the best time for Chelsea. We'll see how that works out. But at least the guys in charge there, they made the team competitive and they took an active interest. Kroenke has no interest in Arsenal winning at all. His team won the Super Bowl, the LA Rams, 2 weeks ago. He got a trophy in his hands. He couldn't care about anything else, man. He was over there with the sun shining on him. Oh, people were high-fiving. He had the trophy in his hands. That's all he cared about. He doesn't care about winning the trophy in North London, man.
I'm just laughing at that comment there from Del Boy Gunner saying, Arteta in, I've been converted, only joking.
Yeah, for me, the problem with Arsenal is your fan base. For me, honestly, like I saw a tweet on Twitter. Yeah, for me, Twitter is just a crazy place. But one Arsenal fan said Arteta should be in the conversations in the Thomas Tuchel and Pep. Like seriously, man, come on, man, honestly. And for me, the fan base from you guys, like hyping up Ben White. Honestly, that's what makes your owners worse, man. If your fans keeps on hyping up the players.
Yeah, we got a couple of players that are overrated. I know what you mean. And the plastic fans, they're hyping them up. Ben White has been okay, but he's no Gabriel. He's obviously not the best player at the club by a long shot. He's better than Xhaka. That's not saying much. He's better than Elneny. That's not saying much either. But yeah, we're hyping up the team as well a bit too much. We're not as good as all that. We gave Man City a game. That was the one game I remember against one of the bigger teams where the team turned up. They had a right go. But City,
But
were after winning 9 in a row, they were running out of steam. You know what I mean?
This is what annoyed me with that clown from AFTV, that Graham. He was going on and on and on about how great
Del Boy's friend.
And how brilliant we did. And I said to him, mate, we lost the game. Don't matter it don't matter how well we played, we lost.
So we lost again, we lost again.
Do you know what I mean? It's just crazy. And that's what I'm saying about that particular channel, like spouting absolute crap time and time and time and time again. And they're all at it because they want to be controversial. They want to be controversial because they know they're going to get people watching it because they want to see them being controversial. It's insane. I just do not get it. They're behaving like TalkSport. Look at the crap that comes out of those presenters' mouths when they're on TalkSport, right? It's non-stop BS from the moment they start broadcasting to the moment they finish. I can't bear listening to it. And so I stopped listening to it and I've stopped watching AFTV for the same reason because none of them talk any sense.
It's not interesting. It's not interesting anymore. It's not entertaining.
Well, it ain't. I mean, it will be entertaining for some people because they want to see all that. They want to see that controversy and whatnot. And Chris Sutton, for as much as he winds people up, but at least he's funny with it. Do you know what I mean? At least the man is funny with it. But
he's entertaining, yeah. He's entertaining.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? But it's crazy, honestly. I would much rather sit there and listen to someone being honest and talking sense than the crap that they come out with. That's why I like listening to Graham Souness and Roy Keane, because you know with them two that they're gonna speak facts and they're gonna talk the truth. They're not gonna try and do it to run with the agenda of their employers.
Yeah,
because they're doing, and I think that the likes of Julian and Graham and all these other clowns on AFTV, that's what they're doing. I love Graham.
Everybody coming in with a couple of funny comments there, but yeah, I agree with you, Warren, man. I mean, where do I start there now? I mean, it's just, and I hope how did Mikel Arteta get the job in the first place is the thing that I always go back to.
But that is the very reason last night I asked that Julian, why did you want Arteta to start with? Right? And what I didn't do, I didn't follow it up with another comment by saying, right, so if you wanted Mourinho, which is what his choice was to start with, why didn't you want Arteta? And he would have said, well, because he didn't have the experience, blah, blah, blah. So I would have said, well what's changed then? What's changed? Because, you know, is inexperienced to start with, so that must have made you think, we can't really go with this. It's Arsenal Football Club's not an FE college.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? So,
100%.
Yeah,
I can't take Julian serious, man. I can't take him serious.
you can't take Arteta serious.
Huh?
No, Julian.
Yeah. It's the first time I saw him yesterday. I mean, in that live stream on Del Boy Gunner TV, and I mean, it's the first time I saw him. I don't know. It's like he's a politician. It's like he's after polishing up his act. You know what I mean? He's got these ideas, and it's like he's polished, man. He's like a polished performer. It's like he's playing up in front of the camera, man. I don't know. It's like there was no emotion in between. You know what I mean? He didn't rant. He didn't rave. He didn't bang his fist. He didn't lose it. And then there's times where he was calm, but he was calm throughout. It was like a flat line. You know what I mean? There was nothing going on. I'd love to hook him up to an EKG, man. A lie detector test.
Mate,
you know what I mean?
The thing about that Julian, right, is like I said to you earlier, he's been media trained. But there was a few times in that stream when he got really uncomfortable and he looked really flustered, because you could tell he was, because he started going red in the face. Right, his face started going red and whatnot, and you could see he was like really trying to hold himself back, and that for me, that sealed it. That he's definitely been media trained, and he's not being honest with his answers, because if he was, that wouldn't have happened. He would have shown more emotion.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? And that's why I don't like it, because I just think, well, if you can't be honest about it, what's the fucking point?
Exactly.
It's just mad. You know, you might as well not bother. Do you know what I mean? Because I ain't going to sit on these channels talking about stuff and not be honest about what I think. I just don't see the point of it.
Yeah, we're going to give your opinion, yeah? We're going to give your opinion.
Yeah.
That's the name of the game.
I mean, at the end of the day, if people don't like it, they don't like it. Well, that's up to them.
I know what you mean. Do you think we have a chance in the couple of big games coming up? We have Liverpool, of course, we have United, and we have the Leicester game. There's a couple of tough matches coming up there. We need to beat Watford. Of course, we're playing Watford the weekend, away to Watford. But we do have Liverpool, we do have United home. I think Liverpool will beat us.
It's on point. He knows what he's doing, just put it that way. Yeah, because he's been instructed to do that. He's being paid to do that by AFTV. That's what I think. He's being paid to be controversial and come out with those controversial comments. I really believe it. Do you know what I mean? This business about Fergie being a better manager than... Arteta being a better manager than Fergie. He did say that. And also the fact that he said that... that Arteta was the greatest ever manager, right? He did say it, and I'm going to prove it, and I'm going to do a stream showing it.
I think Wenger was probably a cricket manager.
If it gets demonetised, I don't care. I want to show that bloke up for the fraud that he is.
Fraud,
mate.
He's a fraud.
Hey, old school, maybe try and get him on your channel. Let's see how that goes.
No.
No, I wouldn't have him on my channel. I don't want him on
He's
my
not
channel.
welcome. I couldn't tolerate it. I just couldn't. I
No.
couldn't stay quiet. I don't know. Warren knows me. I'm explosive. I'm trying to be calm now. I couldn't have him on there. There's certain people I won't have on, and he's one of them. Sorry about that, but it's the way it is. You know what I mean? I'm going to leave it at that.
No, exactly, and I 100% agree with you, and I'm the same, mate.
I can't abide by it. There were so many things he was saying that, to be honest, it was offensive. I'm not going to have him on the show. His comments were just outlandish. I mean, crazy stuff he was talking.
Yeah, it's crazy talk.
I mean, Arteta and Ferguson, man. Arteta has had his successful period. It's all downhill from now. Ferguson started bad and he went on to be the best manager in England, the best in the Premier League, whatever you want to call it. Arteta has already had that. So Arteta has started as strong as he could. Now he's going weak. Ferguson went the other way. Arteta is not going to replicate Ferguson. That's what I said yesterday in the comments. He's no way, shape, or form anywhere near the man. And I hate Alex Ferguson because of his attitude when he was coaching United. Sorry, no, man, but I'm going to tell it straight. I don't like the guy. But as a manager, fantastic. He bent the rules right to the point of breaking. But he didn't cross the line. Roy Keane crossed the line enough times for him, so he didn't need to. But it's just, I don't know, man. You can't compare him to Alex Ferguson, and say that he's a better coach or as good as him. No way is he ever going to replicate him. I mean, he's already behind. He's behind Klopp, Tuchel. Man, these guys are light years ahead of him. Light years. Pep is light years ahead of him. Remember when we played City? Was it they hammered us 5-0, wasn't it, Warren? At one point. Or was it 2-0? They took it easy on us and they went 2-0 up and then they left. No, it was 5-0. It was Chelsea 2-0.
Beginning of the season, they thumped us 5-0 and Xhaka got sent off.
Yeah, and they absolutely massacred us. We got absolutely destroyed.
They could have had 9.
He kind of felt sorry for Arteta and he sat back. And in the interview afterwards, because they were coaching together at City, he said nice things about Arteta. But at least tell the truth. He's another one. He wasn't telling the truth.
Of course he wasn't.
Annihilated.
For me, the reason he said that is as clear as day. The reason he said, oh, yeah, Arsenal are going to the top if they keep Arteta.
Easy 2 points, man.
Because he knows that if Arteta stays at Arsenal, Arsenal aren't going to be a threat to him. As soon as
every season now.
Yeah, as soon as we appoint a proper manager, an experienced elite manager, we will be a threat to City. No mistake about it, right? But all the time we got Arteta, we ain't going to be a threat to no one. We ain't. Because he don't know what he's doing. And he's making it up as he goes along.
He's lucky. I always go back to the start of the season. The 3 defeats in a row. I mean, it wasn't just the fact that we lost the games. Okay, Brentford had a go at us. Then we lost to Chelsea. Then we lost to City, I think, or City and Chelsea. But it wasn't the defeats. It was the manner of the performances that was alarming. The performances we were absolutely all over the place. It could have been a cricket score. They could have wiped the floor with us. Chelsea went 2-0 up, I think, and they decided to sit back. The job was done. But Lukaku had a field day. I mean, he was doing pirouettes in our 6-yard box, and there wasn't even a player near him. He had enough time to turn full circle and pick his corner. I mean, there was a gap in the middle, and it was just alarming. Xhaka.
Yeah. When Unai Emery came to Arsenal, his first 2 games in charge in the Premier League was first day of the season at home to Manchester City, then away against Chelsea. We lost the game against Man City 2-0, and I thought we competed with them. The game at Chelsea, we absolutely battered them in the first half, and we should have been out of sight. We should have been like 4-0 up. We should have done because we created chance after chance after chance, and we didn't take them, right? And we ended up losing the game 3-2. So in both those games, we were competitive. Yet this clown, we got battered against Chelsea. We got battered against Manchester City. right? Conceded 7 goals and scored none. Do you know what I mean? And to me, that says it all. Right? He's been here like 2.5 years. We're no nearer winning a league title or competing for a league title than we were the day that he was appointed. We're not. In fact, I think we've gone backwards. But we have, actually, when you think about it, because Unai Emery, when he got sacked, his last season in charge, we finished 5th, 2 points off 3rd, and we got to our first European finals since the Champions League final in 2005, I think it was, wasn't it?
The Champions League final, 2006.
2006. Yeah. So there you go. Yeah. It was first European final in 13 years, right?
Yeah.
And since then, we've had 2 8th place finishes, and we've won 1 FA Cup, and we're on course for a 7th or 8th place finish with this manager. When you look at the fixtures we've got Liverpool at home, United at home, Chelsea away, Tottenham away. I can't really see us.
Leicester at home. We got Leicester at home.
In those games. Yeah, Leicester at home. I can't see us picking up more than like 2, maybe 4 or 5 points in those games. I can't.
We're going to lose the Liverpool game anyway. The Liverpool game is a no-brainer. We're going to lose that.
We're not going to beat Liverpool. We haven't beaten Tottenham away since bloody Thomas Rosicky scored that goal those years ago.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll beat United at home. And I don't think that we're going to beat Chelsea at Stamford Bridge either.
Not a hope in hell of that happening anyway. There's not a hope in hell.
Last year, they battered us.
Yeah.
You know, we were clinging on.
Chelsea are a different level. Yeah. Chelsea and Liverpool are a different level. We're not going to compete with them. It doesn't matter where the game is being played. It could be played out in my back garden. We're not going to have a chance against them. Those 2 teams are well above us. And it's just lucky we're not playing Man City again, because that would be a hat-trick of defeats. I think we're going to lose those 2 games. The difference with us in United is we could give them a game, but we don't have to battle for the fight. Whereas they are more ruthless when they have the chances. We don't take our chances. I mean, it's like United do the dirty work better than us. They battle hard for the ball. They get the ball wide. They get the ball in. We're kind of like, I don't know, too soft around the box. We don't take our chances. We're not as aggressive and as ruthless as we need to be against them. United are better than us at that. Spurs are better than us at that. That's why we're going to lose those games, because we've got a soft centre. You know what I mean? We don't put our foot in. We don't get stuck in. That's why. We have the players that can do the damage, but we don't get a hold of it in the midfield for long enough. And we don't impose ourselves.
We don't create chances. We don't.
Ourselves.
Going forward, we're a joke, right? He's concentrated so hard on trying to fix the defence, and he hasn't. Right? We're on course to concede more goals than what we did last year, right? And going forward, we just don't create enough. Our leading goal scorer now is Emil Smith-Rowe. He's scored 10 goals.
From the midfielder.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? And we've got 2 attackers, one of which has scored 3 and the other one scored 2. Do you know what I mean?
You have to point out about the Aubameyang situation too. I mean, Aubameyang hasn't been at the races for how long? As soon as he gets the transfer to Barcelona, he's reborn. See the way he's been playing? Every time he hits the ball, it's flying into the back of the net.
That, for me, that Aubameyang situation just sums the whole thing up, right? It shows that Arteta has got no man management skills.
We never got a replacement. No replacement.
I had a go at Kevin Campbell about it before I come onto your stream. It was going on about Guendouzi not wanting to come back to Arsenal. And so what has it got to do with man management? I said, the reason he doesn't want to come back to Arsenal
is Arteta.
Kevin Campbell is because he don't want to be treated like shit by Arteta. That's why he don't want to come back It's got everything to do with
course.
management.
Yeah.
He don't know what day of the bloody week it is. And that's
Arteta
one of
was
my
telling him
legends.
how to play football in training, man. Arteta was telling him how to play in the midfield. Arteta is the manager, but he is the last player I would take advice from. Awful player.
Yeah.
Awful.
How many caps did he win for Spain?
Crap.
Yeah, but how many caps did he win for Spain?
Two.
And Guendouzi is getting called up by the French national team already. I'm telling you. Apparently, I heard earlier that he's already signed a deal that he's gone.
Yeah, because he's played 38 games.
Right?
Yeah,
2 years' time, Marseille will sell him for 50, 60 million. You watch. And he'll be a regular in the French national team.
Yeah, 100%.
He'll be at United.
Saliba.
He'll go to you lot. He'll go to United, or he'll go to
midfielder.
in Europe.
We're gonna sell United, then we're gonna sell Smith Rowe and Saka. We're gonna give them Saka. We gave them Alexis. We gave them Rob van Persie. Now we're gonna give them Smith Rowe and Saka as well, because that's just what we do. Like that's how we roll.
Linked with the move to Real Madrid.
Who?
Kieran Tierney's been linked to Real Madrid, and fair play to him. I said when we signed him that he will end up playing at an elite club in Europe.
Yeah.
Before the end of his career.
Yeah.
I just didn't think it happened this quickly.
He's a solid player. He's solid. He's dependable. And we can't get players into cover. I mean, it's been a long, long time since we attracted a player of quality. Real quality, like a world-class player. Spurs are better than us at that. United are better than us at that. They're marketed better. Chelsea, of course, are light years ahead of us. Liverpool are absolutely miles away from us. We can't compete. But Spurs, they put us in the shade when it comes to these things. They get some very decent players. Now they're after holding on to Kane. They have Son. They look like they can do something. Conte came in. But you'd have to fear for us. Like I said, we're only in with a shout of top four, with all due respects to Man United, because Man United have faltered, West Ham have faltered, Spurs have faltered. If they had been winning games like they were, we wouldn't even be talking about top four for Arsenal. So Arteta is lucky. He's lucky because the teams around us have been struggling a little bit, and now we're in contention. We won a couple of games, you know what I mean, against teams that we should have beaten easily. And now you'll see what's going to happen. We'll have United at the Emirates, Liverpool at the Emirates. Let's see what they're made of. Let's see who wins. If we don't play too well, it doesn't matter. Control the outcome, but we never do. Arteta waits a half an hour before he makes a change. We're wide open for 30 minutes. The damage is done. Then he makes a change. You see Klopp, when something's not going right for Liverpool, he's like a raving lunatic. If he behaved like that outside Anfield, he'd be arrested. You know what I mean? He's passionate. He's aggressive. He's gesticulating. He's getting the players going. He's getting the crowd going. Arteta just stands there watching. Everything unraveling.
So that's what happened at Anfield when we played Liverpool at Anfield, right? It wasn't going necessarily to plan for Liverpool. We were drawing 0-0 with them, right? I'm talking about the league game.
Yeah, the league game.
Sadio Mane does what he always does, and he forearm smashed someone, right? As soon as that happened, there was a confrontation on the touchline, right? And Klopp used it. He played them like an absolute masterclass. He played Arteta, he played Arsenal, and he just got the whole crowd going. As soon as that happened, Liverpool just went up a couple of notches and they just took Arsenal apart. They did. You watch it. You watch what happens with Sadio Mane. He forearm smashed someone. There was a big hoo-ha on the touchline. Mikel Arteta thought he was the chap and started getting stuck into Klopp. Like, yeah, come on there. You want something, yeah. And then next thing you know, all hell lets loose. And then all the Liverpool fans are up in arms, and there's they're all going nuts. And then after that, Liverpool stepped up a couple of notches, and bang, bang, bang. Thank you, Wham. It was all over. You know what I mean? They just took Arsenal apart. He's a master of it.
Yeah. It's going to happen again.
Listen, old school, I'm going to have to go, mate.
No problem, man. No problem. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, I appreciate it.
No, it's all right. Thank you very much for having me on. Nice to
got-
meet you.
later.
mate.
Right? Thanks for
All
coming
right,
on,
I
man.
subscribed to your channel earlier as well, so I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
All right, take care, old school.
See you
Thanks
later,
for
man. Thanks for coming on, Warren.
Yeah, well, thanks.
Peace.
Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye.
See you later.
See ya.
All right, he's gone out of there. You want to tell people a little bit about your channel, that they know you, they know what you're about, how long you supported the Red Devils. I mean, feel free, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, so my YouTube channel is Football Fan Show. You can find me on there. I'm usually on there. But yeah, if you don't know, my name is Orest. I support United, I think, since I was 8 or 9. I only support United because of one player, that's Ronaldo. I used to watch YouTube videos of him. And
Let me just put up the name of your channel there. All right, guys, it's up on the screen there. Football Fan Show. This is the man's YouTube channel. What did you say your name is? Orest.
Orest, yeah.
Orest, okay. This is his channel. He's a Manchester United fan. We're not going to hold that against him. Only joking, guys. At least not Spurs. No, but continue, man. Continue. Talk about your channel a little bit and let people know about it.
Yeah, so basically I do streams usually Mondays and Fridays, but sometimes I do them every day. But yeah, I try and do that, except unless if I'm busy. But yeah, you can find me on there. And yeah, I'm support United since 2013, so it's been 9 years, and I've only seen 3 trophies. So that's how done for my club.
You're young, man. You're young. You have time. You have time. It's going to get better. But yeah,
hopefully. Yeah.
Who do you think is the player of the season at United up to this point? Who is the player at United that you admire?
I would say David De Gea for me. David
Yeah.
Because if you look at it, he saved us so many games, crucial points as well. So I would say David De Gea.
He's dependable, yeah. He's dependable. There's no doubt about that.
Mm.
So let me just give you the big up, man. Guys, if you haven't checked out this man's channel already, he's a Manchester United fan. Football Fan Show is the YouTube channel. Like his videos, subscribe to his channel. And don't forget, if you subscribe, click on the notifications bell that you get notified every time he uploads content. Do you have anything planned this week? Like, have you got any fan cams or collaborations or?
Yeah. So
next time you'll be online.
I think this Friday. I think. Do you know Gunner King on TikTok?
Gunner King.
Yeah, he's an Arsenal fan.
Actually, don't. I don't.
Yeah. So I think some people in the comments might know him, but yeah, I'll be joined by him, and he's new to the channel, so I'll be joined by him. So yeah, I usually do Friday streams. I usually do fan cams after the United games.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah.
There's a question coming in there for you from an Arsenal fan, Joanne.
Mm-hmm.
She wants to know, what do you think of your team? What do you think of Manchester United right now? Like the players, the coach. What do you see in the future for them? I mean, Ralph Rangnick, have you been impressed with him? How do you feel he's done?
For me, if I was to describe it, I would say inconsistent FC for me. The players that they can't finish their chances for me. They just can't score the chances. With Ralph Rangnick, I think there's been a slight improvement of him. We're not conceding any more leaks at the defense. We've improved in possession of the ball and our possession. So there's been a bit of an improvement, but I wouldn't get that hyped up about Rangnick, even though he is a great philosopher. That's what his CV is, to help the structure of the club. But for me, I want one man this summer, and that is Ten Hag. But let's see what United do, because I'm hearing Pochettino links and stuff.
Yeah, like Ronaldo came back, and he is a fantastic player. I'm a fan of his, believe it or not, even though I'm an Arsenal fan. He's destroyed us down through the years playing for United the first time he was at the club. But I am actually a fan of his. He's a model professional. He's a top-class player. He keeps himself fit. He does all the right things in training. He looks after himself. He's match fit. He looks after himself. Top-class player. But when he signed for United, I knew it was going to be difficult because when he left, that was a different United and that was a different Premier League. Since then, Manchester City have come. Liverpool are knocking at the door. Chelsea are knocking at the door. I still knew that even though they had signed him, they were going to have a battle on their hands because one swallow doesn't make a summer. It was just going to be difficult because Chelsea had a great team. Liverpool have a great team. City have a strong team. It was just going to be difficult for them to break into that top three, even though they had Ronaldo. They are missing a couple of chances. I agree with you. They're creating a lot of chances. They're dangerous in and around the box. The crossing in is very good. But I think they need a player like Ward-Prowse at Southampton. You know Ward-Prowse?
Yeah, James Ward-Prowse.
Yeah, he's a bit like man, what is that Leicester City player that Arsenal tried to sign? Maddison.
Oh, Maddison.
He's a little bit like Maddison, but his dead ball in, man, his final ball in, the delivery. I mean, didn't they beat Spurs 3-2 recently? And he put in 2 balls into the box. You just couldn't defend against him. I mean, imagine Ronaldo, he would just flourish. That kind of delivery. He's in the box. Ronaldo is very quick. Ball comes in. It's a goal. I think they should look for a player like Ward-Prowse. Arsenal could do with a player like that. His delivery in is right in between the defenders and the goalie. There's no way that he has the defenders backing up into the penalty area and the strikers attacking the ball. It's lethal. I mean, it's just begging to be put in. A player like him, I think he could make a difference for them. Just that killer final ball, you can't miss it. You know what I mean? 100%. You have been squandering a couple of chances, but it could be worse because when you're not making any chances, that's when you have real problems. At least they're creating chances. You know what I mean? They just need to take a few more of them. It's going to be an interesting game at the Emirates between United and Arsenal. I think it's got a draw written all over it, but 100%. We'll see how it goes. I think Liverpool are going to beat Arsenal. As much as I hate to say that, they're just a class outfit. Chelsea, I think they'll have too much for us. I think Leicester are dangerous because Vardy is back. I wouldn't underestimate Leicester at all because they can go up a notch with Vardy in the team. It's like that, but yeah, it's going to be. I mean, Arsenal lost Aubameyang. We should have replaced him. I mean, we didn't replace him. We lost him on a free. I don't know. Did you see yesterday the club has come out and we have like record losses, 107 million we lost in the past 12 months. That's more than the previous 2 years combined. We can't blame it all on COVID. We let too many players go on a free. We got nothing for them. And we're still paying Aubameyang's wages, I've been told. That's what Warren said. We're still paying his wages until the end of the season. So go figure. We never got any replacement, man. We never got any replacement.
And also, from what I've seen, I think Arsenal, they've increased the season ticket to 4% now. So it's going to be interesting, man, honestly. Yeah. Kroenkes and Glazers, honestly, they're both just up there with worst owners.
Yeah, I mean, both clubs have their problems, yeah. You have the Glazers, we have the Kroenkes, but it's the Americans coming over, and they're. I don't know what we think about it. What do you think about the whole situation with Russia? I'm talking about football now. I'm not going to say about what's going on in the Ukraine because everybody knows. But you see that yesterday, FIFA and UEFA have banned all club sides and all Russian national sides from football competition. There's going to be no more World Cup qualifiers. There's going to be no more club sides in the Champions League or the Europa League. I mean, what do you think about that from a football point of view? Do you agree with that? You think it's fair?
Yeah. For me, I think it's unfair for some of the clubs that are in Europa League, for example. I think a club was meant to play, I think it was Rangers, but then now, so basically, I think, Spartak Moscow was meant to play Leipzig, but then that announcement came in, so Leipzig already through. So I think it is unfair on some of the clubs, you know. It's unfair.
I think it is too, yeah. I think it is too. They're not to blame for what's going on, to be honest, but UEFA and FIFA have been under so much pressure, they kind of had to buckle. You know what I mean? They've been under so much pressure. It's just been, I don't know how to explain. Like it's just been very, very, very hard on them. If you had one player that you would buy for Manchester United, who would it be?
Declan Rice. That's
You like him, yeah? You like Rice? He's a good player.
yeah, good player. Well, you might not like him because obviously what he did with the nationality, but
yeah, the Ireland England thing, yeah. But obviously, I have my own opinions on that. But he's a good player. He's a good football player. That's why England wanted him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for me,
he's underrated. Yeah, he's underrated. He's very good.
We just need to see the this club. I haven't. After Alex Ferguson, these owners, they haven't done nothing much really. They're just saying crap interview saying I want to challenge for big trophies. It's all crap. Like after season, every season they just come out and say we're going to challenge for top trophies. Once now we're a big club and all. It's just crap. It's just they're just saying it for just likes and all this. It's just social media to see.
There's a question coming in from the Arsenal fan again. Joanne has a question for you, man. See this here. What do you think of it?
Yeah, so I would have Gabriel at United 100%. I would have Gabriel. I would have Tierney as well. Because for me, with Luke Shaw, I don't rate Luke Shaw for me. I think he's overhyped from his family. I don't rate him.
Yeah, he had a good Euros for England, I remember, but last year he didn't do too bad in the Euros. You know, he was solid and he was dangerous going forward. But yeah, maybe he's a little bit overrated. Yeah, Tierney is a solid player.
Thomas Partey, I would have him as well.
Partey's okay. As an Arsenal fan, I haven't been too impressed with him, I'll be honest. But he's been all right. Compared to Xhaka, he's like Messi. But that's not saying much. Let me think. I'm thinking the North London Derby will go ahead now. Spurs are out of the cup. Yeah, North London Derby.
North London Derby is going to be epic, man. That's going to be intense.
That's the last thing Arsenal need right now. I wish it'd be okay. We'll see what goes on. Yeah, you're living up around that area, yeah. So, but yeah, you're supporting United. When is the last time you went to a game at Old Trafford? Have you been to a game recently, like this season or last season?
Yeah, I went there last season when we beat. I think it was. Can't remember the team. I think I went to an FA Cup game, but yeah, and I stopped going because we've been poor after since. So
yeah, and you have to travel up to Manchester, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, I've been to the Emirates. I think it was last December. I went to see them beat Southampton. I have contact with another YouTuber. I'm just going to big up his channel. It's a 3 Pointers TV, 3 diehard Arsenal fans together. But he's a season ticket holder, and he knows a lot of other season ticket holders, and they have like a network. When one of them can't go, he sells a ticket at face value, at the price. So I got to go to the Southampton game. Had a couple of pints in the supporters club before the match. Luckily saw the team win 2-0. Yeah, they didn't perform bad that day, but you could see it was at the beginning, like always, we're touch and go. Arsenal need to be more cautious in the start of their games. We started like very lethargic and we gave them a lot of opportunities. They were stretching us. In the end, we got on top and we got it together. The team played well. But the first 15, 20 minutes, Arsenal are always a bit, even at home, I don't know, it takes them a while to kind of get going. Once we got going, we were all right. But that 15, 20 minutes, we were lucky that Southampton didn't score. If they had scored, it would have been a completely different ball game. But it's like that. Yeah.
Maybe
so how long have you been a YouTuber? How long have you been going on with your channel?
I think I started 5 months ago. So yeah, 5 months ago.
And how many subscribers? Let me just check and see how many subscribers you have.
Pretty sure it's 222.
That's respectable. Yeah, you 221. Yeah, 91 videos. I'm subscribed anyway. By the way, of course, I'm subscribed. Why can't United take their chances, guys? If you haven't already, subscribe to this young man's channel. Help him out. Like his videos. Subscribe to his channel. He has a lot of content coming up. He's going to be constantly creating quality content. Do yourselves a favor and check out his channel. It's the Football Fan Show. Okay, let me just put that up again. Football Fan Show. Check it out, guys. Like and subscribe. And comment in the comment section below. You know what I mean? That's the name of the game. Is there any talk of who United are going to sign? I mean, after Rangnick, who's going to be the actual manager?
I'm seeing Pochettino's linked, but today I can't believe it. But Sir Alex Ferguson wants Carlo Ancelotti.
Ancelotti. I don't know, man. I don't know. I think he's.
Yeah, for me, Sir Alex Ferguson needs to stay away from the club's own making decision. For me, I know he's our greatest manager, but for me, he can't be helping out to do club decision anymore, man. He's old now, so let him enjoy his life, man. Honestly,
Yeah, he's a legend. He's the best manager ever in the Premier League, the best United manager of all time. I mean, the guy's a legend at the club. He won them everything, but a great manager. But yeah, he shouldn't be because the game has changed. For me, Ancelotti, he's like Mourinho now. He's lost his mojo. He's not the coach he once was. A younger man, I think Pochettino would be a good hit. It's a pity they couldn't get Conte. Arsenal maybe should have got Conte, but they never even tried. Spurs picked him up easy. I know it's not going well for him that much at Spurs right now, but the United job. Yeah. The United job is a difficult job, in my opinion.
100%. With no structure as well.
Yeah, it's not just the team; it's everything really. There are some very good players at the club. There are some very good people at the club. The club obviously has a rich history. I mean, under Ferguson, even before that. But I don't know, something is not quite. And the problem for us is United and Arsenal. Back in the day, we had Keane and Vieira. These days, we're not like that anymore. We do not have world.
Xhaka McTominay now. So.
Yeah, we have like Granit Xhaka. We went from Vieira to Xhaka. You know what I mean?
We went from Paul Scholes to McTominay. Man.
You know what I mean? You had Scholes, you had Nicky Butt, you had Beckham, you had the Nevilles, you had it all going on.
We had good footballers, man.
You had York, you had Cole, you had Peter Schmeichel. I mean, there was a big difference there. Yeah? I mean, you had Ferguson as manager, but now it's like, and for Arsenal, I mean, we had 2 World Cup winners in our team that year when we won it in '98. We had Vieira, Petit, we had Overmars, Bergkamp, Henry. I mean, now it's just, now we're gone down and it's City, Liverpool, Chelsea. It's just a sign of the times at the moment, you know. It's just, and we're fighting bitterly for 4th place. And that's about it. That's about it for us.
Thierry Henry did come out and say, he said it with his own words, if Arsenal don't get top 4, it's a failure for Arteta. So we'll see what happens.
It is with the players he has at his disposal. I mean, another manager would be doing better. He'd have them playing. Another manager would have us doing better. I mean, that's my opinion. And we'd be progressing nicely for the new season, because now you have to start looking forward to the new season too. They should already be looking forward to the close season, the transfer window in the summer, and they should already have a short list, like United should. 3 players in each position that they need. I think the goalkeeper is fine for both teams. We both have good goalkeepers, but at least have 3 players in every line. You know what I mean? From the back to the front. Players that you would like to buy. If you don't get the first guy, go for the second guy. If you don't get him, go for the third. But have a short list. You know what I mean? I don't know. Arsenal seem very ill-prepared for that. Every time we get into the summer, we're leaving things till the last minute. It just doesn't make any sense, man.
There was all talk of Isaac coming in and Vlahovic, but then that didn't happen, did it? And also those same old usual. Arsenal fans tracking down Isaac's location, but then
he was somewhere in London. They said he could have been doing anything in London. He could have been.
He was on holiday with his own teammates, so yeah.
He could have been over at Stamford Bridge. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
He could have been anywhere, man. I mean, London is a big city. A lot of people come to London. But when I heard that news, I didn't even pay any attention to it, especially Vlahovic. I just completely switched off from that, because I knew it was never going to happen in a million years, man. In a million years. I just knew that wasn't on the cards. I don't know, man. Why we gave the job to Mikel Arteta in the first place, I mean, I don't know, do you remember Vieira when he was a player? But Vieira, now he's coaching Palace. He is an Arsenal legend. Like Ryan Giggs at United, like Lampard at Chelsea. Why didn't we give him a shot? You know what I mean? It's just, that's how I see things, man. That's how I see it. Arsenal Watford is going to be a boring game. 0-0. Then Leicester, I think we will lose 2-1. I don't know. I think we could beat Watford, but we're away from home and we're never too good. But Leicester, I think with Vardy back, they're looking re-energized. They beat Burnley the other night 2-0. They have a very good goalkeeper. They have a strong unit. Leicester are a dangerous team. I mean, in my opinion, I'd always be fearful of them because when they hit 2 goals, they can hit 4. Just going to put up this comment from Avil Burton. It's been a long time, man. Welcome back. Welcome onto the show. It wouldn't have gone well for Conte at Arsenal either. He would have done the same thing Arteta is doing. Get his own players. Also, all the teams Conte won with are more superior than Arsenal. Yeah, that's true. Quality-wise, strength-wise, they're definitely up there. They're much, much stronger. Yeah, it's as simple as that. The next time you're doing a live stream, you should, if you want me to come on, if you want any of the lads to come on, no problem, yeah, just let me know. I didn't receive your message on Instagram, I'll be honest with you. That's why I didn't send you the link. I didn't actually receive it.
That's weird.
Yeah, just so you know, I didn't actually receive your message. Old School Gunner. Yeah, I didn't receive any message. Let me check.
Cool.
Let me check.
Yeah, that's fine. I think the next stream I'm probably going to find you, so I'll DM you on Instagram.
Yeah, do no hassle. But yeah, I'm going to keep on streaming, I think, for another while. I'm trying to make a record today. Supposed to get my channel monetized. I'm just trying to build up some watch hours. That's basically it. You can stay on for as long or as you want, no hassle. But thank you for joining anyway. I appreciate it. I think, yeah, man, we've got some tough. I don't know. Do you know this? But is it still that the clubs, when they qualify for the Champions League, they get 50 million? Is that still part of the?
Yeah, I think, yeah. So if you
get at least if we get there financially.
Yeah, Kroenke's not going to do anything with that, is he? He's just going to keep that to himself.
Yeah. I had an American YouTuber on my fan cam just like this, like maybe 6 months ago. Daniel Phillips. So he's over in the US, and I had to ask him when he was on, what is Kroenke like from an American's perspective? You see a lot more of him over there than we see of him. What's it going to be like? What's he like? He told me, okay, the bad news is, of course, it's a country of capitalists. He is a complete capitalist. All he cares about at the end of the day is looking at the spreadsheet and seeing the profits. That's what he cares about. He just wants to see how much he made. How much money did I make? And there's nothing else about it. When he told me that, I was like, yeah, that's pretty much that. That's exactly what he said to me, man. He's just looking at the profits at the end of the year.
I think same with the Glazers, to be honest. After Sam Ronaldo, like the shirt sales have increased. So
yeah. I mean, it makes perfect sense though. At least Abramovich, at least at Chelsea, he actually showed an interest and he did something. I mean, people now saying he's this, that, and the other. Okay, cool. But at least when he was at the club, he actually showed an interest in the team. He would talk to the team at halftime. He would go to the restaurant with the team from time to time. And he did everything he could. When they needed Lukaku, he put up the 100 million. When they needed this, he put that up. The training ground, you know what I mean? He looked into all of this. He did everything he could that the team would be successful. And that's what we need. That's what United needs. That's what Arsenal needs. I mean, look at Liverpool now. It's not that difficult to get in a good coach and to get the team playing well. Like Arsenal have these like technical experts. AFTV have like these tacticians that talk football. Football's not a difficult game at the end of the day, man. It's 11 against 11. You have a good coach and you do hard training. You play and you give everything. It's not a difficult game. Football is not a difficult game. You know what I mean? Still, Arsenal and United, man, we're after sliding back. It's going to take us a while before we can pick up again. Like Klopp as a manager, I don't know what you think of Jurgen Klopp, but I mean, for me, he is. I've just respect for him. Yeah, and when we lose to Liverpool, which we will in a couple of weeks, it's not embarrassing to lose to them. They have a serious team. I'm on about Arsenal. There's no shame in it. We lost to them in the Carabao Cup. How do you think I felt about it? They have a serious team. I'm not
100%.
too worried about that. But the thing with them is they also have players coming through the youth system. Chelsea as well. They have a very good youth setup. I know with Arsenal, the players that come through are kind of hit and miss. They're not. It's not as it should be. I don't know what is going on there in the background. You don't always have to fork out big money on players, but I don't know. The youth setup. We've no Trent Alexander-Arnold. You know this player for Liverpool. I mean, he's an absolute monster now. Yeah, we have Smith Rowe, we have Saka. Yeah, we have guys like that coming through, but we don't. It's not in respects to them. It's not at the same level, in my opinion. They're England players. Saka played at the Euros. He was very good, but I just don't know, man. Something, and United. I mean, I don't know, man.
It's just all about the big name players, and that's it. Because we don't use. I mean, Rashford. Yeah, you could argue Rashford, McTominay, Lingard, but that's it really. We don't usually play academy players in our first team like that. So
yeah, it is what it is. It's tough. It's tough. All right, I'm going to keep streaming for a while. If you want to stay on, or if you want to jump off. I'm just going to go to the toilet though first, so I'm just going to be back in a second, man.
That's fine, man. That's fine.
All right.
Cool. So what's the comments saying? Big up you guys. I'll watch it right now. Feel free to ask me any questions if you want. Where can you see your team finishing United? For me, people say top 4, but I really don't know, man. The mentality of these players, honestly, is low, but 5th or 6th, somewhere around that. I have no confidence in this team, man. So yeah, that's about. If we can beat Man City, then fair enough. Maybe we can finish top 4. We've got hard games coming up, man. We've got City, Tottenham, Liverpool. We've just got hard games coming up, man. So yeah. Would it have gone well for Conte at Arsenal? He would have done the same thing Conte was doing to get the players. For me, I wouldn't be surprised if Conte walks out. If I'm being honest, this summer he could possibly walk out. Wouldn't surprise me. What's Man United playing style? Sitting back and hope for a counter-attack. Unfortunately, that's what our players now is, sitting back. Even against Watford, we did create a lot of chances, to be fair, but we just can't finish them. I would say when Maguire starts, we usually sit back deep. But when, for example, let me give you a prime example. Lindelof and Varane both played against Watford. Our defense played on the high line, so I don't really know. The way I'll describe it is sit back and hope to get on the counter attack. That's our playing style. That's how it has been for years, man. Even under Mourinho. But hopefully under with Ten Hag, it can improve. But yeah, guys, keep liking the video, subscribe to this channel, Skool.
All right, I'm back. Thank you for that, man. Impressive stuff. I appreciate it. I'm just going to look for you there on Instagram, yeah. So just a second. I actually have to text my wife. Otherwise, I'm going to be. I'll be single. Oh man.
Let me just get my phone 1 sec.
Yeah, and I'll check you on Instagram as well. Yeah, and I'll message you. So.
Cool.
Let me just check there now. Let me just big that up, guys. When the man is back, I'll put him back into the stream. But let me just check there now. Yeah, I seen he answered that question. What's Man United's playing style? Like you said, they hit on the counter. All right, you're back.
Yeah.
Let me check. Just put up that comment there, Old School Single Gunner. Yeah, that'll be my new channel name, Joanne Smith with the comment. Old School Single Gunner. Yeah, I'm too old now actually to be chasing the ladies, it's a young man's game. So how old do I have? Let's see.
Let me just send you the.
Yeah, I do. So we can keep in contact, yeah. And then the next time I can come on your channel, If you like, I can come on for a collaboration or something. Yeah, it's like that. Old school single gunner you will be if you want extra white. No fear of that, Joanne. No fear of that, Joanne. I have everything under control. Not easy dating when you get older. Tell me about it. You know what I mean? Not as quick as I used to be. It is what it is. Did you find me on Instagram? No?
Yeah, I DM'd you. I said, hey. Yeah, DM'd you.
Okay, let me check. You must be. Let me check you, okay?
Cool.
Just give me a second there. I'm going to start this out. Football fan show. Okay, football fan show. You have the picture of Lionel Messi and Ronaldo.
Yeah, that's
you.
the
All right, let me just message you, see what's up. There you go. I messaged you, yeah, so you'll see it. Football fan show.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
You can contact me anytime there, yeah, I'll see it because I'm always looking at the account. Like I get the messages, and if you ever want me to do a collab on your channel, just let me know. I'll come on and we can talk football.
Yeah, man. I've got a lot of Arsenal fans on my channel, by the way. So that's
okay. Yeah, you should big up my channel then. Maybe they're watching now. Who knows? Maybe they'll be watching later. But yeah, that's good. It's good. And how did you see? Did you see most on Instagram?
Yeah, on Instagram. Yeah.
Posted on Instagram earlier that I was going to do a live stream, and that was basically it. Do you live stream? Yeah, do you live stream too? You do live stream?
Yeah, live stream. Yeah, it's easy live stream. Yeah.
Let me just check something there. Let me just go onto YouTube there. I'm going to sort a few things out. All right. I'll subscribe to your
Yeah.
channel because I have my old school gunner account. But then I also have an account for myself, like a private account, apart from old school gunner, which I just had from day one. Let me just check your channel on that. I can subscribe to. But I'll add the notifications to you that I actually get notified when you upload. So it won't be a dead subscribe. You know what I mean? It won't be a dead subscription.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Okay.
In the comment, what's the topic for the rest of the stream, fellas? Says Ravio. I mean,
What
Arteta's
is the
new
topic
contract.
for the rest of the stream? Well, I want to look ahead to the games that we have coming up. Our league position. Do we realistically have a chance at top four? I was also going to talk about the whole situation with Roman Abramovich. Now he's selling the club. I'm just going to get up the sports page there in a minute and all relevant stories. I'm just going to go through it. Basically, that's it. Me as an Arsenal fan, thoughts on the club. I'm just going to be honest about it, guys. I am Mikel Arteta out. I always will be. I don't care how many fourth place finishes we might have a chance of. I honestly think that the club will not progress under him. He's not a football manager, in my opinion. He couldn't care less, of course, but I have nothing personal against Mikel himself. I don't have anything against the guy. I don't have a vendetta against him. I just would like to see a real manager come in and take over the club when we have players like Saka, when we have players like Smith Rowe, when we have players like Aaron Ramsdale. And I'm not English, guys. I'm an Irishman. But these players deserve better. And so does Lacazette. And so does Thomas Partey. So does Sambi Lokonga. So does Tomiyasu. And so does Gabriel. And Ben White. I just don't think Mikel Arteta is a good manager. And I would like to see him removed ASAP. Someone else come in. Even if it gets worse before it gets better, once we're on the right track. But with the owners we have at the club, of course, I'm not a fool. I know that that's also part of the problem. I'm going to have two guys maybe coming on later. Drawn by Dre. He's working now, an Arsenal fan. He has his own channel, Drawn by Dre. Arsenal Alex, another Arsenal fan. These guys have been at all the protests at the Emirates. That's why I like those guys and have them on the show. They're die-hard Arsenal fans. They weren't there to big up their channels. They were there because they care about the club. Simple as. So I'd be along the same lines as them. I'm the old school gunner, of course. I've been supporting the club since 1993. I've been lucky enough to see the good times. No, they're not so good times, but at least I've been lucky enough. A lot of the younger Arsenal fans, I feel sorry for them because they haven't been able to see or experience the team actually being top for a while before we dipped. A lot of the fans now, they like Mikel Arteta. They think he's the greatest manager in the world, but they haven't witnessed the team winning anything of note, like a Premier League title. They don't even remember the Champions League final of 2006 when we were beaten 2-1 by Barcelona. Memories like that will stay with you forever, and that was the foundation of the club. I mean, at the end of the day, back then is when we were a football inside. It wasn't just a business; they played for the fans. But that's the way it is. Let me just do something there quick. Yeah, giving the football show a bit of support. Oh. Okay. All right. There you go. You got a couple of subscribers. Be happy.
No, man, I appreciate
it. I did what I can, but do you actually have there's an app you can get. Do you actually have it? I don't know. Do you have it on your phone? Let me hold it up there. I don't think you see that.
Can't see it. It's not.
Let me play around with it there for a while.
I think it's gone now.
Let's see. There we go. You see those three? You have YouTube, YouTube Studio, and YouTube Tracker. You have YouTube Studio and YouTube Tracker. You should really download those. Put them on your phone because it tells you all the analytics and how your channel is progressing. And you can actually watch it all the time when you're on the go. Not that it's going to become your whole life, but at least if you're somewhere and you can just check on, this is how my channel is doing.
100%.
Yeah, I have today off work, luckily. So I said, as I'm close to monetization, I'm just going to tear into a live stream for the day and see what happens, you know. Can't do any harm. Click up a couple of watch hours. Man, yesterday was a nightmare here in London with the, I know you're living in North London, but with the tube strike. What a nightmare. Ugh. So what are you going to school? Are you going to school or are you studying?
No, yeah, I go to school. By bus, and isn't it? 5 minutes away
Okay.
from me.
Only 5 minutes. That's nice.
Yeah. I'm
That's
a lazy
cool, right?
person. I don't walk. Yeah, I'm a lazy person.
Yeah, I'm lazy too, but it's cool that it's close by. You don't have to go too far. Like I'm
100%.
living out in southwest London. I have to travel into central London when I'm working. So in the summer, I'm going to move a little bit closer because it's too far to be coming in, man. Like in the morning time, and it's like
Yeah, there was
sometimes
a tube strike yesterday. Yeah, I heard about that. I don't know what was on about that, mate.
yeah, the tube strike. Yeah, the tube strike. What do you think of the Manchester United YouTuber, Mark? What's his name?
Mark Goldbridge, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think of him?
I mean, he is a
Are
funny
you
guy.
subscribed?
So
Are you subscribed anyway? Do you subscribe to him?
yeah, I subscribe to United Stand.
Yeah, United Stand.
Yeah, for me, he's a great guy, 100%. But he did warn that some United players watch his videos, but he has to be a bit careful of what he says because obviously he says Prats and all this, but it could have an effect on the youngest from if the Man United players are watching this, so it could have an effect on them. But yeah, funny lad, man. I do like Mark Goldbridge.
Yeah, he needs to be a bit responsible, yeah, because everyone has access to YouTube. You know, you can
100%.
There's no parental controls as such if you put it like that. I mean, he should be a bit responsible. You see my stream here. I try to keep language. You know, I tend to avoid it if I can. Not because I'm afraid I'm going to be blocked or anything like that. But it's just, you know, there's no need for it really, is there? I mean, in the course of things, there's no need to be saying it. But he's an interesting YouTuber. I mean, he's been very successful. But Manchester United have like a real hardcore base. They have very loyal fans. It's a big city. I mean, Manchester, it's not London, of course, but it's big enough. There's a lot of people living there. Of course, you have the blue side of Manchester City, but they have a lot of international fans too. But United have a strong base. So his channel is, internationally, like Arsenal have AFTV, of course. But United have him and the United Stand. I mean, I think his live streams are good. I mean, he's like professional in my opinion. It's like a professional channel, not amateur. You know what I mean? Everything about it is like, I mean, he has a lot of visuals. You know, like on the live streams, he has a lot of visuals going on, like statistics, this, that, player on, player off.
He's got a good editor. Yeah.
He's got it going on. Yeah, he's got it going on. I mean, his job previously, I think he was a cop.
Yeah, he was a police officer.
Yeah, he was a police officer, and I think he knows a little bit about the technical side of things. Let me see. Joanne Smith, Rance is a great guy.
His opinions for me can go a bit too far, really, but it is what it is. Anyone's entitled to their own opinions.
I like Troops, but Troops is now he's in London right now, but you know he got the job over in NYC. I thought Troops is an entertaining YouTuber. You know, Troops is a cool guy. Yeah, I like
Troops. Yeah.
I like the way he does business. I've done a few live streams. I've watched his live streams. I've actually commented on them, and he has actually replied. Asked him, does he have any tips for a YouTuber? You know, he said, yeah, just keep creating content. At least he replied. Some people, don't reply at all.
Yeah. I don't know if you know this guy, but this might be controversial, but Lee Gunner, I like him as well. Lee Gunner.
Yeah, I like him too. The Rat Army. And Joanne likes him. I know that.
Yeah.
Likes him, but the Rat Army, yeah, like DT got like messed up recently. I'm not going to talk too much about that guy, but DT from AFTV, he really
some
problems, but Lee made a pair about it, like he was this and he was that and he was better. He didn't hold back. He did not hold back on him. And Rance, I think, was there, and they were talking about the problem between them, and Lee Gunner is entertaining though, and he's a funny guy. He's an Arsenal fan.
I just don't get the hate to Lee Gunner, man. I think everyone's entitled to their own opinions, really. But Lee Gunner loves the club too much,
and he's entertaining.
Mm.
And he tells it like it is. I mean, he has a right. He has a right to his opinions. I respect everyone's opinions. If you come on here now and you were of a different mind to me, or like you support United, I don't support United, but I respect everyone coming on. I'm being serious. Even if I went into a pub, a bit of banter, but I'd leave it at that.
Mm.
You know, I don't take things too seriously in regards to, I don't know, live and let live. You know, I'd be like, fair enough, that's his opinion. The man's entitled to it. Say no more. It's like that, you know. It's like that. We all can't be of the same opinion. Arsenal, there's like a huge divide right down the centre. Or kind of in or kind of out. Which way you want to go with it? But I respect their opinion, Arsenal fans. We're all supporting the same club. With Arsenal, I'm sure United, there's guys that want the Glazers in, there's Glazer out. Maybe there's 99% Glazer out, but you know what I mean? There's like, you can't agree with everyone. Joanne Smith, we'll never forget how Goldbridge took the piss along with Robbie and DT. Arsenal. Yeah, you're talking about the COYG thing, yeah? COYG. Yeah, that wasn't bad.
Man.
In fairness to Goldbridge, I'm not going to defend him now. Like, I know what I saw. He was kind of playing it down. It was DT and Robbie were the two that were kind of stoking up the fire, and DT was loving it. DT's in prison now. He'd be loving something else. But anyway, I'm going to keep it clean. But it was DT's going to be loving something else in prison. Anyway, say no more about it. But Robbie, you know, they were the two that were kind of building it up. Goldbridge was kind of a little smile, but he was looking to move past onto the next segment. You know, he wasn't encouraging it. He wasn't, because I watched it. You could see he was kind of like, man, are they going to stop? Because let's move on, you know. That's Arsenal fan TV, man. Joanne, I love Lee Gunner. He's great. If Joanne could, she would marry Lee Gunner. Maybe I'm wrong. Prove me wrong, Joanne. Prove me wrong. She likes him a lot. You know what I mean? She doesn't like United fans. Only joking. He's a Man United fan. It's not his fault. He wants. He does a show with rants. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, Monday antics. Yeah.
I like Lee Gunner, but I feel like he takes too much time too. Lee Gunner's alright. He's a funny guy. But yeah, I like Lee Gunner, but I think he takes too much. He takes some person's opinions too personal. Yeah, maybe he does, but he's fiery. He's a fiery character too. I mean, he's an emotional guy, and he gets fired up about things. But it is what it is. I mean, that's the nature of the beast. His show is quite entertaining, and I'll be honest, I actually pay attention to Mark Goldbridge as well in the United stand. I like watching and seeing what other YouTubers do, because you can always learn something. You see what they're doing, you see what they got going on. His visuals, like I said, on his show, it's like professional level. You know, the visuals. Like, he has the subscriber count in one corner. He has this, he has that. I said it to my wife, like, and she said, well, he's obviously got somebody doing that for him, or he's doing it himself. I mean, it's very professional. The subscriber count, the information on the bars. It's like, you know, it keeps people tuned in, you know, and it's interesting to watch along. And he keeps the show clean. I mean, he's a good YouTuber.
100%.
YouTuber. There's more to it than AFTV. I mean, the guys at AFTV they lost the best guys now, and it's kind of gone for them. But let me just bring up a little sports page there and just delve into what's going on around the world in sport. Let's see.
I just got some breaking news. Daniel Farke resigns as manager of Russian Premier League side Krasnodar in response to Russia's invasion of Ukraine, having not managed a single game. Wow.
Let's see. What is that? Let me just check.
So Daniel Farke, former Norwich manager, has resigned as a manager of Russian Premier League side Krasnodar in response to Russia's invasion of Ukraine, having not managed a single game.
Wow.
That's
pretty crazy, huh? There's a lot of news stories coming in. Any Premier League games? No, there's FA Cup today. Luton, Chelsea, Southampton, West Ham, and Liverpool, Norwich. Oh, and he's resigned, and he used to be Norwich manager. They have a tough game. Yeah, let me see. Let me just check BBC because they tend to have more. Sky Sports is like, they're okay stories, you know, but BBC is a bit more, I think anyway. They go more in depth. Oh, yeah. Farke, he leaves Krasnodar without taking charge of a game. Yeah, he obviously disagreed what was going on with him. With the league table. All right, let me just check this. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's have a look here. All right. Abramovich's Chelsea future in doubt after Swiss billionaire claim. Yeah, it looks like he's looking to sell the club, yeah. But then they have the thing about Chelsea manager Thomas Tuchel, voicing his frustration over the Abramovich questions. I mean, Tuchel is there to manage a football team. The thing about Abramovich is kind of, it's neither here nor there. He can't be responsible for what's been going on there. You're bringing in a friend of yours.
Yeah. I think he wants to join. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to join her. All right, welcome along.
Thank you.
Welcome to the stream, man.
Where are you from?
I'm Irish.
Irish, nice. I'm
I'm
English.
Irish. Oh, right,
Wait, so
nice.
how come you support Arsenal if you're Irish?
How come I support Arsenal?
No, I'm joking. I just thought you support like an Irish team.
There's a long story behind that, but basically, living in the country, it was like when I was in school, when I used to go to school, it was either like we have like the League of Ireland, the Football League of Ireland.
Yeah.
But our league is like, I say, semi-professional, like borderline. It's not like the Premier League. It's not like the Bundesliga. It's not like Serie A, La Liga. It's not at that level in our country because it's a small country. Money. A lot of the best Irish players, if they want to make it, of course, they go across to England.
Yeah.
Arsenal had a lot of Irish players back in the day. Of course,
who did they have?
The most famous player was, of course, at United, was Roy Keane.
Roy Keane. Wait, he played for Arsenal, Roy Keane?
No, for United.
Oh, right.
I'm saying the most famous Irish player that went to England. But for Arsenal, we had David O'Leary, Ian Brady. Okay, that wasn't yesterday.
Yeah, I get it now. I've heard of American Arsenal fans, so you're not the only one.
Yeah. I wouldn't be the only Irish one either. There's another guy on here. No. He's Del Boy Gunner.
Whereabouts in Ireland? Is it Northern Ireland or Southern?
There's only one Ireland, my friend. Out.
What part though? Do you live in
Republic? Cork.
Cork. Oh, I guessed that.
But I'm living in London. I'm living in England.
Are you? Oh, so do you live near Arsenal or not?
No, I live in Southwest at the moment.
Oh, I've been to the Emirates 5 times. My dad knows someone who lives in Finsbury Park, near Finsbury Park.
Okay.
You know Islington? Islington? Yeah.
I'm there a lot. Yeah. You live in London?
No, I live in a place called Burnham-on-Sea. It's in Somerset, near Bristol, Wales area.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, if people ask me where I'm from, I say near Bristol, or there's this town called Weston-super-Mare, which is quite near me as well.
Okay. I feel attacked to you, two Arsenal fans here. I feel attacked.
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel. I'm going live at 6 o'clock.
Okay, I'll tune in. Yeah, I'll tune in.
Wait, subscribe to me. It's DJ Sinclairo, all capital letters, no one space. So it's DJ, and then space Sinclairo, SINCLARO, all capitals, one space, and I have an Arsenal badge, and I have over 900 subscribers.
Wow, you're close, huh?
Yeah. Wait, what's your channel?
It's old. It's here. His channel is right here.
Gunner. Yeah.
Old school gunner.
Old School Gunner.
Top left. Yeah.
Oh, Old School Gunner. Okay. Wait.
Subscribe. Ollie, subscribe to him, man. He's a great guy, man. Great guy.
So how long have you been streaming?
Oh,
You got 1.2k followers.
Yeah, I like to get the job done.
Oh, we're live now, we? Oh right, I didn't know.
Yeah, we're live. You
What?
didn't know we were live.
I thought it was like scheduled, and I.
It's good you weren't. It's good you didn't pull your pants down.
Mate, I should have joined earlier.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. But yeah.
What is
Do you play fantasy?
No, I don't. Put your channel name in the comments there, because I
Oh,
couldn't
yeah.
find it. Write your channel name in the
Alright.
comments. I couldn't
I'll just
find
put
it.
yo. I did that. I put yo. Wait,
Yeah,
so
but-
what's your name?
My name,
Yeah.
Dave.
Dave. Oh, that's the same name as my dad's.
Ah, okay. You
But
can call
I'm
me-
Ollie. I'm Ollie, but my real name's Oliver. But I prefer Ollie. So
DJ.
Pe- people only call me Oliver when I'm in trouble, or they just want to. They're Oliver.
I found you.
Did you? Oh yeah.
Subscribed and I turned on the
New
notification.
subscriber, Old School Gunner. Let's go.
Oh yeah, Ollie.
Wait, I need-
You're Arteta in. Tell him you're Arteta in.
Yeah, Arteta in all the way.
You're up at it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oi.
Here's what it is.
Old
Wait,
school
guess-
gunner's angry. Old
Ge-
school gunner's angry now.
Guess who's my favorite player?
I'm going to anger management at the moment, so I don't have a
Oh,
problem.
his
with
favorite
that.
player is Odegaard.
Who's my favorite player? Look.
I like Odegaard, but I like him too.
I haven't. Do you have Instagram?
Yeah, he does.
I have Instagram.
Yeah,
Old School.
I have a Odegaard fan page with over 1,000 followers.
You have an Odegaard fan page.
Yeah, an Odegaard fan page. Yeah,
Okay.
it's cool.
Oh, actually,
I'll tell you,
fine.
it's no capital, no like special O. It's Odegaard _ fan page 11 because I started it when he first joined, so I put the 11. I know he plays number 8 now, but. And by the way, Odegaard is better than Smith Rowe. I'm saying it now.
Ooh.
Any people want to hate on
I
me?
like him, that's fair.
Fair
I like
enough,
him.
but
They're both good. They're both.
I like
Odegaard
that.
is getting Player of the Month this month in February, and he's the
Player of
Norwegian
the Month.
captain. Also, he's better than Haaland as well. I know that's.
What?
He's been
Oh no.
He's been
I'm
playing well.
joking. I'm joking, man. Yeah, I'm thinking of starting my own Instagram account called DJ Sinclair Live, where I like go. It's a bit like the football fan show. I'm not copying it, but it's going to be different stuff. So we're going to be talking about
Are you-
music
are you
and
boring?
stuff.
You're actually a DJ. You play music.
Yeah, I play music. I've got. Wait, let me turn off my camera. Where is it? This is live, so everyone can see. This is my my mixer that I play music on.
Ah, nice. Nice,
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah, but I'm kind of half Welsh as well. I support Wales Rugby, but I'm
I
mainly
can hear the
English.
accent.
Because
I can hear the accent.
what accent?
Your accent. I can hear there's a little Welsh in there.
No, I haven't got a Welsh accent. My mum's
you said-
Welsh.
When you said I'm half Welsh, I could hear it. When you said the
Really?
word Welsh, yeah, I could hear
Welsh.
it. When you said it, I could hear it. I'm being serious. I'm not joking.
No, it's because all my mum's side is Welsh, and I go to Wales a lot. And then my dad's side's all English, and he's the reason I support Arsenal because he was born in Yeovil, and then when he went to school, like people were either supporting like Liverpool, Chelsea, or Arsenal. So he chose Arsenal when they were good, and I've been supporting them ever since.
All right,
Hardy-
Trey, welcome along. Welcome along.
Yo,
my
yo.
friend.
Oh, rest. Hardeep is going to join the stream.
Okay. Yeah, that's fantastic.
Welcome.
Yo.
What's happening?
Welcome along, man. How are you getting on?
Yeah, man's good. I
What's happening to you?
put it in the comment earlier, innit? I was at the gym. I've got work literally 10 minutes.
Ollie, mate.
And you were at the gym. You were
I've got
pumping the guns.
Yeah, of course. I want to get like you, innit, bro?
Yeah, you wanna
Bro, I
get
go
like
to
me
the
as
gym.
well.
I go to the gym sometimes. I got a membership.
Like, you know, I've been in the game a long time. I had to
Nice,
turn
man.
the
I like
zoom
what you're
down
doing
to
with this
the
stream,
last.
man.
The camera's a
People
mile
don't-
away. You know what I mean? The camera has to be a mile away. from you.
Yeah, I hear that, man. I hear that.
Yeah. How long is the stream going to be?
I don't know. I'm going to see. I'm going to let it go because I have like a lot of people coming on, like Drawn by Dre. I have another couple of YouTubers want to come on in the evening time.
Or rest Waleed can't join because of the exam.
I have a lot of YouTubers want to come in and see down through. So there's no limit on it. I'm going to keep it going as long as I can and see what happens with it.
Yeah, old school. I'm just going to stay for like 5 minutes. I've got to go for work in a bit.
What do you mean?
Sorry.
Let's talk football.
Alright,
Let's talk football.
football, yeah.
Yeah, go on then.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. What do you think of? What do you think about the whole thing with Abramovich selling Chelsea? You heard about that, right?
I mean, it's to put his. I believe it's to put his image like out there as a good Samaritan, like not to be part of this war or anything. I think he's gonna sell his stocks. He's losing sponsorships, isn't it? So
I saw a video about
it's
this.
a good time to sell.
This YouTuber called Thogden put like what's happened to Chelsea or something.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Yeah. Have you seen that? Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet, no, but I've heard of the YouTuber. Yeah.
No, I won't spoil it, but basically he's a Bolton fan and he's done this video about Chelsea because wasn't like the news breaking on Saturday that he's going to sell the club or something?
Yeah. It was Saturday, or Sunday.
Yeah. Wait, was that before the EFL Cup? Was that
each other's channel, guys?
who?
Drawn by Dre has a channel. Yeah, you should check out his channel. This man here on the left-hand side.
Oh, my channel's DJ Sinclairo. Do you want to do a sub for sub?
I don't mind. Yeah.
What's your
Type in mine, and then when I get a notification, I'll do it because I'm.
Wait, what is yours? What is yours?
It's up here on the screen.
Drawn by Dre.
Oh, Drawn.
Yeah, it's up here on the screen now with the comment.
Dre.
I feel attacked now. 3 Arsenal fans have fled.
No. You came in peace.
Mate, it's not coming up. Do I need to write
It's
no
all good.
spaces?
Wait, so
There we go. Have you got
No
170?
spaces.
Have you got 176 subscribers? Well, we got 177 now.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Drawn by Dre, are you Arteta in or out?
Are you Arteta in? Come on.
Out, man.
What? Arteta
Out.
in. Arteta in.
Ever since he won.
Don't be negative. Don't be
Ever
that
since he won the
negative.
FA Cup.
He's a former player and he's
It's
the
not-
youngest manager in the Premier League.
That-
Mate, I was gassed the day they said Mikel Arteta was the Arsenal manager. I was
Go on,
happy
Dre.
as
Tell him about it, Dre.
since we.
Go on, Dre. Let it go, man. You want to let it go? Go on, let it go, Dre.
I'm trying.
Go on,
I
Dre.
don't
Just be
think I'm
yourself.
rude
Just
or
be
anything.
yourself. Just be yourself.
Oh God.
That's all I'm saying.
I've got a
man.
couple
Just be
minutes.
yourself,
All
man.
right. So why are you Arteta in? Let's cover that.
Go on, Ollie.
My mic. Sorry, my mic. The reason I'm Arteta in is because it's not his fault when we lose. It's the players' fault.
What?
And yeah, and basically, ever since he's joined, we've won the FA Cup, the Community Shield. We're fighting for the top 4. Yes, we're out of every cup competition, but man, stop being negative. We've said it out for. We said Wenger out. We said
It's not
Emery
late,
out.
fella.
And now everyone's saying Arteta out. He's our manager. We can't get any other manager unless he goes.
Nah, I completely disagree with you, man. Can
What?
I ask you a question? How old are you?
17, 18 this year.
Okay. So you're not that younger than me, right? We haven't seen all. We haven't.
Wait,
seen
how
Arsenal
old are
in the
you?
league.
How old are you?
I'm 19. 19.
Oh, right, yeah.
Have-
Well, my
have you-
dad's
we
seen
have-
Arsenal
I've
win.
never. Huh?
They won the league in 2004.
Yeah, but I was born in 03. So I was literally
Oh, right.
1. So that don't count, man. What do you call
right.
it? None of us have seen Arsenal win a league, right?
No, but
obviously old school.
but there's teams like
he's
Man
only
City
20.
and Chelsea, so we're not ever going to win the league.
Yeah, no. We can. Liverpool never won it for 30 years, but what made them? They had a good structure. We don't have a good structure, right? Arteta, I know he's got. I don't understand why were you so excited for him getting a job with no experience. Please tell me that, please.
Well, it's because he's a
God.
former player, and like Emery was crap.
Was
I
he
don't know
a
why
good player? Was he a good player for us?
I'm not saying that he was a good player, but like I would rather have Arteta than someone like Pochettino or something because it's boring.
What?
Like
I would like Vieira.
Yeah.
To be given a chance.
no, he's a former player. Arteta. He played for Arsenal. He knows.
Vieira.
He knows how
Yeah,
they
it doesn't
play
mean
and
it
stuff.
It doesn't mean that he's a great coach.
Yes, he doesn't
He
have
was- he was amazing. He was
experience
number
and
2.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, but But who was our other
I
choice?
get what you're
Who
saying.
was our other
I
choice
get
to
what
get
you're
as a manager?
Anyone other than him. Listen, it don't matter about. I don't know. I
Yeah,
can't
but
remember back then.
If we
Right?
appointed
But
another manager, what position would we be in now? Would we be competing for the title? Would we be winning the cups? No. It wouldn't be the same without a different manager.
Listen, Arteta, in my opinion, he is shit. Right?
Yeah, but mate, I say this every
wanna
game. When we lose, I'm Arteta out. And when we win, we're doing well in form. Arteta in, Arteta in. But then I'm like you. When we lose games, when we're on terrible form, I'm Arteta out because it's his fault. He puts the team sheets out. He trains with the players, you know. And then when it's not his fault, it's when we start winning games. So we're on a 3-win streak at the moment, and we've got Watford away next. If we win that game, we've got going into a double game week with 4 wins on the trot, meaning we can compete for top 4. Even a Man United fan thinks Arsenal will get top 4.
Yeah, top 4. I don't want to get top 4. I want to win the league. That's the difference.
Yeah, but we can't win the league. That's not possible because Man City,
What do you mean it's
Liverpool.
not possible? I don't understand.
It is possible mathematically. Mathematically, it's not impossible, but it's not
Yeah, this
possible.
season.
We can't do it this season unless we win all our next games. Man City, Liverpool, and Chelsea start dropping points. Then we can talk about the league. But
Do you
since we're out of the FA Cup
do you believe Arteta's good enough to win us the league?
well, depends. If we sign like Messi or Ronaldo, then
yes
yeah.
or no?
But
Do you think he's good enough to
no,
win us the league?
no,
Oh,
he's
then
good
get
for
rid
top
of him,
4.
then.
Not
Where'd you go? Oh, he's back. I said, yeah, well, get rid of him then.
mate. Just give him one more season. Give him one more season. If we finish 8th, if we finish 8th or don't finish top 4, then get the hell out of our club.
No. I get what you're saying. You're saying I'll give it to the end of the season, but you're Arteta in. Either way, I don't listen. When Arsenal win, lose, draw, I don't care because I've lost the. I used to go to.
What? So if we won all our next 5 games, you would still be Arteta out. Our next 5 games.
Yeah, and listen, I want him. I want him to go into the top 4 because he's going to get bullied in the Champions League. What are we going to do in the Champions League?
Mate,
What?
we haven't been in the Champions League since like 2017, so we wouldn't care if we lost. We probably haven't heard the song in years. We're used to Europa
I don't
League.
care about the sing song. Google it. Listen. I don't care. Listen. We went last in the Champions League in 2016. We got bummed. Yeah, I don't know about Bayern, Barca, whoever it was. Do you want to get bummed 5-0 each against Bayern?
Yeah, I'd rather get bummed 5-0 than be in the Europa League. Because the Champions League's the best competition in the world. Even if we're shit and don't get to past the group stages, that doesn't matter.
So you'd rather lose in the Champions League than win a Europa League?
Yeah, because if you win the Europa League, then you automatically go into the Champions League, and then we'll flop again. The Europa League's irrelevant. We've been in it for years.
Silverware. It don't matter. But I want silverware. I don't care about our league place or whatever. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you do want silverware, but Tottenham aren't used to silverware, so we don't need it because Tottenham.
Yeah, but listen. I told Old School this many times. I don't want to be competing with Tottenham anymore because listen. I live in Tottenham. You
live in Tottenham and you support Arsenal.
No, I grew up in Finchley Park, so I went to school and everything.
Yeah, my dad's friend lives near. My dad's friend lives in Islington.
Yeah, so like from the start of the season, I gave up my season ticket. I used to go to every game.
Why?
I just gave. It's Arteta. He plays boring football. He's boring.
Wait,
to watch.
so if we signed a new manager and we didn't play boring football, you would re-sign your season ticket?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like saying my grand's boyfriend has a season ticket for Swansea, and they're absolutely shit, and he still has his season ticket.
But he supports Swansea.
Yeah, Swansea, and they're like 18th in the league. And then you're saying that you've given up. Yeah, but you've given up your membership, and Arsenal are 5th in the best league in the world. Swansea are 18th in the second best English league.
I want to be competing. It's the type of football that we play.
Yeah, we are competing. We're going to get top 4 this year. We're going to get top 4. And if you say we're not going to get top 4, then that's negative. Saying like. Because we're 1 point now. We're 1 point behind Man United. If we win our next game, which is Watford away, then we can overtake them depending on their result in the next game. And then we've got a double game week, which, yes, we've got loads of games in 1 week, but we can hopefully win those games.
Double game week playing Spurs and Liverpool. You do know.
Yeah, but we can beat Spurs, and who gives a shit about Liverpool? I won't even watch the game. We're probably going to lose like 4-0. But if we beat Tottenham, then that's good, because if we beat Tottenham, we'll get battered by Liverpool, and then we'll win all our next games. So
You never know. Who thought we're going to
Bro,
win?
who's this in the comments saying Arsenal? Bro, Tayyib, you're a Tottenham fan.
He's an Arsenal fan.
Oh, is he? Oh. Well, that's even worse. You're an Arsenal fan. You're saying we won't get top 4. Oh,
I don't think we're going to
It's
get
not.
top 4
It's
either.
not an Arsenal fan. It's just being
I hope we
realistic.
will.
It's not being realistic. Literally,
believe-
Oresh and me
You
know
strongly
a
believe
Man
in-
United
you strongly
fan who
believe
thinks
in-
Arsenal will get top 4. A Man United fan thinks Arsenal will get top 4. That's like
one.
saying
How many
that's like
millions of
saying
United fans
that's
are
like saying a Tottenham fan thinks we'll get top 4, which we probably will.
there?
And
Have
it's
you
not
subscribed to my channel?
Arteta's fault.
Wait. Have you subscribed to my channel?
Yeah.
Cool. Was it? I'll go on my notifications, subscribe, and I'll get your Instagram or something. We could do a video because I'm not leaving. I've got to go to work now. I need to.
Oh yeah. By the way,
I can't let this go.
my Instagram's Odegaard_fanpage11. Just no spaces, no capital letters, just Odegaard.
You've got
_
a fan page for Odegaard.
Yeah, I've got over 1,000 subscribers, mate. Followers, sorry. Basically, when he signed for
Odegaard, out of
Arsenal...
everyone.
Yeah, but when he signed for Arsenal, I wanted to make a fan page about him because my friend had a Saka fan page, so I made it, and a year later it's got over 1,000 followers. I know he's a shit player. He is shit, but, you know, I got to do it with one player.
I like him. I think he's a good player.
I don't really.
Yeah, but
I used to hate.
He's not the best Arsenal player, but... Yeah, but when he was on loan, he was mixed. Like, yes, he scored in the Europa League and the Premier League, but like people
Yes, what have I missed?
hating
People,
him.
what have I missed?
Oh yeah, just me and the other guy debating about Arsenal.
Dre, yeah. His name is Dre.
Dre, yeah,
man.
yeah. By the way, my
Old
name's
school,
Ollie.
Nice to meet you, mate. Also,
Yeah.
if you're on later, I might jump back in or something.
Yeah, do man.
I'm doing a stream at
Alright.
6 o'clock, by the way, on my
Take it
main
easy, yeah?
my main
See you
channel.
later, Dre.
Cool. See you later.
Bye, Dre. Bye,
See you later,
Dre.
man. Take it easy. Good luck.
We got Dre.
All right.
Yes, Dre.
Welcome
I mean
back
that
to
that
all.
guy know how to do an argument, man. You guys missed the whole thing. We were ranting about Arteta, top 4. Oh my
I
god.
was listening. I was here. I was listening.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wait, how-
another breaking news. EA Sports.
I was
2
making
million
sure that the
US
conversation stayed friendly.
Yeah, all Russian clubs from... Nah, but, man, what the hell is going on with Russia? They're banned from Eurovision. They can't play England, or their football's been banned. And now, like, even Everton are removing their sponsorships from every Russian thing they do.
I mean,
And also, petrol prices are going to go up now because England get their petrol from Russia. It goes from Russia to Germany, and we get our petrol from Germany. So when you're 18, 17, you're going to have to pay a lot of money for your fuel.
Ollie, when did you do your last YouTube video? When did you last upload some content on your Arsenal channel?
I last uploaded 4 days ago,
Oh, okay.
but I'm doing it. Yeah, but it's not what, mate. Draw by Dre uploaded 9 days ago, so, and it was about NBA.
He hasn't. I wasn't saying anything about that. I think you're misreading the situation.
Oh, right.
Asking you when's the last time you uploaded? Calm down.
Oh
it's wrong.
yeah. I uploaded 4 days ago. Yeah,
That's
it was a new music mix. I do this thing where like new music comes out, and I do a mix of the new songs.
Yeah, I was just asking you out of interest. Yeah, I wasn't.
Yeah. That's fine.
He's just been very busy with work too, anyway. But yeah.
I mean, the reason I think the worst I've done is I took this like 2 week month break because of like college and like stuff, and I wasn't really feeling that great. So when I'm not feeling that great, I don't really upload on YouTube or on Instagram.
Yeah, sure.
I don't.
I understand.
Yeah.
Who is your so your favorite Arsenal player is Odegaard?
Yeah, at the moment. But if he left, my favourite would probably be Saka.
Mine is Ramsdale.
Ramsdale. Yeah,
like
he's a
Odegaard
shout.
too.
But Tierney
I
as
like
well.
Odegaard too, yeah.
But
I like Odegaard.
were you sad about Aubameyang leaving, or do you think it was the right decision?
Um,
Because Yes, it was a bad thing him leaving, but he scored like 4 goals for
I
Barcelona
wasn't
now.
sad because he was playing crap.
Yeah, I know, but
Um,
we've got Lacazette and Martinelli.
Yeah,
It's not like
I wasn't sad
we
because he was
sold
playing crap.
Aubameyang and we have no
But
strikers.
when
We
he
have
but when he went to Barcelona, he has been playing fantastic. So
yeah,
I
but
don't know why.
were you like every other Arsenal fan? We needed to sign a striker in January and we didn't. All we did was sign some 2 American people that we're going to get in the summer. And then
I
we've
think,
loaned all these good players. Like we got rid
I
of
think they
Callum
should have signed
Chambers.
somebody to replace him because they knew for a long time he was going to leave. They
Yeah, I
didn't want
know.
him to club, and it's the business end of the season. Now is the business end of the season. You know what I mean? From now till
By the
May.
way, I'm going to leave this stream
know.
as soon as someone joins my other stream. So
Yeah, no problem.
no one's
You're
joined
streaming
yet,
at
but
6, yeah, you're streaming at 6.
yeah, streaming at 6. Yeah, that's fine.
I'll watch it. I'm going to let it play in my feed.
Yeah. Let it play.
Yeah,
DJ
well,
Sinclair.
I'll support you.
I'm also on Instagram, YouTube, and then I have a Mixcloud and a TikTok as well.
Ah, you're busy, huh? You keep yourself busy.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm a level 3 business student as well, so you know
Ah, okay.
I've got to do all these assignments, but I'm juggling the social media as well. So
Yeah, okay.
I
Good.
also want to be a DJ when I grow up, or like something to do with social media, because
Yeah, why not?
and I want to go to uni as well. You know, I'm in my first year, but my second year is next year, and it's going to be a bit harder than this year. But
We should still have time, I think, to do everything you want to. When's the last time you saw Arsenal play? When's the last time you went to the stadium?
wait, what the hell? Oh my god! AFTV replied to my comment on Instagram.
AFTV.
Yeah, AFTV. I put he will get 10 goals and 15 assists, haha. And then AFT Media put at @Odegaard_fan. Wait, let me show you. If you can see.
Yeah, do put it up on the screen.
Yeah, here we go. So look, I posted. Wait, I'll turn the brightness down. Sorry.
Yeah, do.
Okay, look. So I post on this. I posted. Oh wait, let me get my notifications up. So I posted. Look, can you see?
I can't see.
Look, AFTV.
yeah.
They commented and liked my thing.
Ah, nice.
Nice.
And also, they've actually mentioned me in a story a few times as well.
Ah, I'm glad to hear that.
And also another thing, I have another account called O.Sinclair556, and like all these famous people like mention me in their stories and stuff. It's like mental. I even had like Little Mix viewed my story once, and they've got like 10 million followers.
How do you stream? Do you use StreamYard?
Yeah, I started using StreamYard through Arrest actually.
Okay.
Because he sent me a link to his stream, and they were using StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
And then I thought, oh, why not? I'll go on it. And then all you need to do is sign in with your YouTube, aren't you? And then you just do
Yeah,
stream.
right.
So I think I'll tell you when I started. I'll just go to my channel. So yeah, I was in the football fan show for a while, and I'm still in it. And I started doing a stream on deadline day. So I did a stream on deadline day, and then since then I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I've done 8 streams since the deadline day one, and then I've done one today because my friend's doing an Instagram live at 7. So I thought I'd do, because I was going to do a live yesterday, but arrested the football fan show, so I took a break for one day. But I literally 1 week, I think I did it like every day, didn't I? And Arrest was joining every day. But yeah, it's kind of Arrest got me into it because I did know what StreamYard was. I was watching another guy who's I think he's called This Is Luca Life. You probably won't know him, but he does like streams. And
I know him, yeah. I know him, yeah.
You know This Is Luca Live?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Have you ever been in this stream?
No, I haven't. But I
No,
know
but I watch it. Yeah, he's got like over 1K, didn't he? And he went to the Wolves game, you know, the 2-1.
He's got a good channel.
Yeah, he's got a good channel. I remember he had
That's a good channel.
he had an old channel called Arsenal Vlogs, and then like apparently people like making fun of it. So he deleted that, didn't he? And he made this one. Doesn't he have like a girlfriend or something, or like a friend? I swear he used to do these videos with like this girl. I don't know. Yeah, he did these like vlogs in MK because he's from.
Clickbait.
Oh, is it?
Maybe so. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I was going to. Yeah, he's got 1.4K and he's doing a stream. Is he doing a stream today? He said he's doing a stream. He's doing a stream today. He's doing a stream today for the Chelsea.
And
then he's doing a stream for the preview versus North. Oh wait, is the North London derby coming up?
Well, they can reschedule it, yeah, but it should be coming up now. Yeah.
Oh no. So how often do you do these streams then?
I've been doing a lot recently because I have some time off work, but I like to stream regularly.
Wait, what's your job?
Like when I have the time, I'm a sales associate for a clothing company.
Oh right. Do you have to like go in the office or is it
I
home?
go in the office. I
Oh.
also go out and I see how each.
My dad's a solicitor. He owns his own business. My dad.
Oh, nice.
Because he has two offices. So one's in Taunton, which is in Somerset, and the other's in Street, where my granny and grandpa live.
Oh, okay.
But you know Swansea.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, my gran lives near that, and I've been to the Liberty a few times. I went to see Burnley
Yeah,
Swansea,
of
and it was 1-0. Yeah, because you won't know, but she lives in this small town called Pontedillas in Wales. It's quite close to Swansea.
Okay.
And when I stay with her, sometimes we go over because like we went to this FA Cup game. I think it was like 8-0 or something, and the tickets were like £5 for kids, £10 for adults. So I went to watch this
Wow.
game, and it was like 9-0.
Jeez.
I
Bit
know.
of fun, though, eh? It was a bit of fun, yeah. And good
Yeah,
prices.
I've been to Bolton Wanderers Stadium, Swansea.com Stadium, the Principality, Wembley, Emirates, and then I've been to Western Supermare Stadium as well. It's quite a small stadium, but
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I was living in Switzerland for like 10 years.
Wait, you lived in Switzerland? Can you speak like French or Swiss?
I can speak Swiss German. Yeah.
Swiss German. Wait, so what's hello in Swiss German?
Good.
Oi.
Guten Tag, I think.
Guten Tag.
Oi.
No.
Hoi. Ah.
Boy, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, is it like
What's
Chinese? What is it like that greeting that they say? Ni hao. Is that like what does that mean? What does ni hao mean? Is it like
Hello, it means
China?
hello. Yeah, it means hello.
Oh, in what language?
Yeah, Chinese. Yeah.
Mandarin or something. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
because
Anyways,
I used to go
let's
to
get
this.
football related.
I used to go
also when I
to
was
private
talking
school.
about
Oh, yeah, well. Yeah, everyone follow Udegard_fanpage11. I'll just change
What
my
do you
name now.
think, Ollie? What do you think about the whole decision by UEFA and FIFA to ban Russian clubs? And
I think
national-
it's the right decision. I was
Yeah.
learning about the Ukraine situation yesterday in business, and it's quite a serious thing. And yeah, rightly so that they're being banned from all these things because one, they're in a war. Two, people are like leaving Ukraine, and that's like miles away from Russia. They're fleeing to like Poland, all
Poland,
these European countries, and like it's like they've been banned from Eurovision, which is good because if they were in Eurovision, then
They're
that would
bad
be
singers,
that
they're
would
bad singers.
the political issues with that is awful. And then yes, them being banned, you know, like in football nationally, but the one thing is that they're still allowed to be in the Olympics, which is ridiculous because the Olympics is probably even worse than football because you're interacting with these different countries, you know, you're competing in a
It's on the
sport.
international, yeah.
I
it's an
think
international-
right.
Yeah.
You probably agree with this. I think Russia should be banned from every sport, whether it's their national sport, whether it's football. I don't care what sport it is. They should be
As
banned
long
from
as the war continues,
every
as
single.
long as the invasion continues.
I mean, it's World War III, man. It's going to be World War III, and I'm telling you, it's not going to come to the UK. But what's going on over Russia? I don't, and also Israel as well. Like I saw this video of this like 15-year-old girl being like beaten up and stuff. Like we're so lucky that we live in a safe country and like.
Oh, no. I want to say safe country. No,
Yeah, we are a safe country. I mean, yes, London has all
Alright,
this thing, but
okay, let's talk about football. I think.
Let's talk about football.
let's.
Where do you
Arsenal to
think
get top
Arsenal are going to? Yeah, sorry, Oris, talk, man.
Oh yeah, Arsenal top 4. That's what I was gonna say that.
Arsenal top 4.
You think
Yes,
you guys
man.
will get it?
Yes, I will.
I hope so. If
And
we
man, yes, you're saying Man U will get it, but Arsenal are gonna get it. I'm telling you.
I hope we do.
We need it more than you. You're in the Champions League. We're not in any competition. We need it. We got knocked out of the FA Cup by bloody Nottingham Forest. Idiots, irrelevant. And then we got knocked out of the EFL Cup from Liverpool. Oh my god, I hate Liverpool. Oh, sorry. I'm ranting here, but I I have my dad. My dad knows. My dad knows some Liverpool fans, and yes, I am friendly with them and I know them, but I hate Liverpool. We always lose to them. I don't think we've ever won a game in years. Like, I even remember I was in Wales. We drew 5-5 to them in the EFL Cup, and we lost on penalties. We lost on penalties. It's like the flipping Euros all over again.
That was a good game.
That was a good game, but my God, we shouldn't have lost that.
They have a good team right now, man. They have a good team. I mean, they're going to beat a lot of teams.
But the problem with Man U is there's issues the same with us as well. They blame their manager, they blame the players, they blame the owners as well. They've got the Glazers, we've got Kroenke. You know, as well, we blame Edu as well for not doing anything in January. And like, but what I've said to people is Arsenal are a summer team. They don't do stuff in January. Like, yes, last year we did a bit better. I think we signed someone. But this year we've signed 2 American people. And, of course, it's Kroenke, isn't it? Signing these 2 American people to help us get top 4. Like, we don't need them. First of all, Matt Turner, yes, he's USA's number 1. But we've already got Leno and Ramsdale. And then this centre-back guy, we've got Ben White, Holding.
Saliba.
Saliba, players on loan. Oh, did you see breaking news that Guendouzi's not coming back? He's going to go on...
I've got a question for both of you guys.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I've got a question. You know, because Saliba's obviously coming back in summer. Would you guys think that you guys should switch up to back 3 for next season? No.
I mean, yes, we've done a 3-4-2-1. We've done 3-4-3, 4-4-2, whatever. We've done with the right back and stuff. But we would risk that with a crap team. So say Saliba comes back tomorrow and we play him against Watford. We could do a back 3. And yes, we're away advantage. We're terrible away. But if we play a back 3, like maybe in a friendly game, whatever, like if we do Saliba, Gabriel if he's fit, and Ben White, and then play players like Odegaard, Smith Rowe, Lacazette, play a strong team, Ramsdale in goal, then I think yes, 3 at the back. But if not, then stay to the normal right back, left back, 2 centre backs. But what you're saying, if Saliba comes back, and obviously we've got Holding, but he's not really a Premier League centre back. But I'm being negative, but I don't think Saliba's that good because he hasn't played much for Arsenal. He hasn't had pre-season. He doesn't really play in the Premier League. Obviously that video was leaked and everyone was like really annoyed about that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
We could give him a shot and we could see how he does. You know?
I mean, but what I'm saying is like maybe not do the 3 back. Maybe just like
I like the 4.
Maybe I like 4 because I like Tomiyasu when he's fit, Tierney, Ben White, and Gabriel. Apart from him getting red cards, but we need to keep paying Ben White because he costs us 50 million, and we need to keep paying him to prove that he's worth that. But with Saliba, we could even play him against a big team, but playing him with a team like Norwich, Watford, Everton, we could play him in those games and see how he is. And if he's good, then he's a regular starter. If not, when we're back in the cup or if we play in other teams, then he's a cup player. And then he can go back to France like he did. So we'll have to wait and see. But I think Saliba will be alright. But people are overhyping him a bit. Like they're saying, oh, he's going to come back to England and he's going to play in.
The Premier League is a hard level. Yeah, it's a high level. You'd have to see how he does. It's a tough league.
It's one of the toughest leagues. It's alright. I'm telling you, it's the best league in the world, but the hardest league in the world is the Championship. 24 teams. They have to play 46 matches. In Premier League, we have to play 38.
Yeah.
And that's just ridiculous. Home and away, they have to play 46 games. Yeah. They start earlier, obviously, and they have midweek games, and they play on Saturday and Sunday, whatever. But the Premier League, yes, we do mid-game week games, and we do Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But the Championship, it's full of teams that are decent, being the Premier League, and like with Swansea, last year they were in the playoffs. This year, they're like in the relegation area. So, and then with the Premier League, it's one of the best leagues because you've got teams that everyone knows, like Arsenal, Man United, Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea. Like if you told someone who didn't support a Premier League club, they could probably name all 20 teams. So apart from La Liga's a decent league, Ligue 1's all right, Serie A. I think Premier League, if you know what the league is, it's one of the best leagues in the world. But if you're Italian, then yeah, you can say the Serie A is the best league if you don't know the Premier League. But if you're English and you know of the Premier League, then that it's the best league in the world, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's more competitive. Huh? It's more competitive. There's like a top 6 if you want. Any team could arguably win the league. It's in Spain, it's always 2 or 3. In Italy, 1 or 2, maybe 3. In England, it's a bit more. There's more competition. It's a tougher league. There's very good quality teams there. I mean, the Champions League winners, finalists, they have come from the Premier League the last couple of seasons. You know, Spurs have been there. Liverpool twice. Chelsea. That's just the way it's going.
Yeah, I mean, what's your opinion on the relegation? Do you think that Norwich, Burnley, and Everton will go down, or do you think Leeds will go down?
Leeds are in free fall, to be honest.
I mean, with the Bielsa sacking, I get what they are doing. They lost 4-0, 6-0, and obviously 4-1 to Arsenal as well. But I don't think it's Martial's fault. I'm not being racist, but he can't speak a word of English. He has a translator, and you've sacked a manager that can't speak a word of English. That's like sacking Emery, who can't speak English, but then it's the player's fault. But that's the Premier League. You sack managers when you lose a game. Like Aston Villa sacked their manager. Watford have sacked their manager twice. Arsenal haven't sacked their manager yet. But yeah, I think Ares is left because he's going to join mine. So when he joins mine, I'll leave now. But
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, but so final thought. You think Arsenal get top 4? Or?
If we can get
Jay will probably say no.
If we can get something out of the home games against Liverpool and Manchester United.
Yeah.
We need to do something against Liverpool and United at the Emirates. If they beat us, those games are vital. Huh?
Yeah, man. Yeah, but when are you streaming next? Because I'm just going to go off now with the rep.
Let me see. I'll have to see. It won't be tomorrow anyway, but I'll have to see.
Okay. All right. See you later, mate. Thanks for letting me on.
Thank you for dropping in. Yeah, thank you for tuning in.
Yeah.
All the best.
Check out my stream at 6 as well.
I will.
All right. See ya.
Good luck, yeah. All right. Suddenly, I'm all alone. Okay. It's just you and me, Joanne. And McManus. All that noise, suddenly no noise. All right, I'm just going to eat a sandwich, guys. I'm just going to go to the bathroom quick. Sorry, no. I'm just going to log off, but all right. Hey, Joanne, how are you getting on? I'm back. I was just refreshing. Like to take a trip to the little boys' room. All right. Yeah, Football Fan Show, you're welcome. Thank you for coming on. I appreciate it. And thank you for bringing your energetic friend on. But yeah, thanks for coming on, man. I appreciate it. we'll be in touch. We have each other now on Instagram, so it's cool. We can DM each other on Instagram, and yeah, best of luck to Man United for the rest of the season, and we'll be in contact. Yeah, if you want me to guest on your show sometime on your stream, let me know, and I'll be there. All right, take it easy, man, and enjoy the other stream. And thanks for coming on. I really, really appreciate it. Take it easy, man. All right, Joanna's back in the house. I'm just gonna take this opportunity to have a little sandwich. Don't worry about that, because I've been streaming a while. I need to eat something before I collapse and die. Okay. Hey, Joanne, how are you getting on? I hope you're enjoying the live stream so far. It's been a roller coaster up until this point, but I'm enjoying it. It's fun. I'm smiling and I'm happy. So that's it. DJ St. Laura, bye, man. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for dropping into my live stream. I got the notification about your stream starting, so I'll be tuning into that. And thanks for dropping in, yeah. Best of luck with your stream in a while. Come on, you Gooners. And let's hope we get the top four, guys. At the end of the day, whether you're Arteta in or you're Arteta out, we all support the same club at the end of the day. And that's the way it should be, guys. Come on, you Gunners. Peace. See you later, man. Thanks for tuning in. All right, let's crack on with it. I have another people lined up in the show. They'll be coming in a while. We're going to be talking to the OSG, yours truly. Let me know what they think about Arsenal's season so far, how they see the rest of the season going, and can we actually nail down the top four? We'll all be hoping, of course, that we can. Let's really hope that we can do that, guys. It would be nice to get the top four finish, even if we would be absolutely stuffed again. Let's see what goes on. Huh? All right, let me just check this out. All right. Okay, let's see what's going on. All right. Let's see what's going on. Okay, the McMahon has sent. He's going to be coming on in 10 minutes. That should be fun. Have a chat to the main man and see what's going on. Let's see how things are working around the place, you know. But let's see. He's going to be on in 10 minutes. It's going to make it interesting. It's going to be a bit of fun. But yeah, let me just check the rest of the news stories. See what's going on. As you've seen, guys, Roman Abramovich future in doubt after Swiss billionaire claims he has been offered a chance to buy the club. There's a lot going on right now. A lot of different things happening. All right, let's see what's going on. 4 people tuning in. That's good to see. Open up my channel a little bit. Let's see what's going on in the stories. Regarding football, there's been a lot going on recently, guys. No doubt about it. Let me get back into this and check out what's going on. Chelsea have chosen not to respond to the claims of 86-year-old Wies. The West London club has always previously denied reports that they are up for sale. Abramovich, 55, is alleged to have strong ties to Russian President Vladimir Putin. She has denied. Other Russian billionaires have already been the subject of European Union sanctions where their assets have been frozen. That has included Russian billionaire Alisher Usmanov, who has commercial links to Everton. The United Kingdom government is yet to sanction Abramovich or Usmanov, but Labour MP Chris Bryant said in Parliament on Tuesday that Abramovich was terrified of being sanctioned, which is why he is going to sell his home tomorrow and another flat as well. On Wednesday, during Prime Minister's questions, Labour leader Keir Starmer asked why Abramovich was not facing sanctions, with Boris Johnson replying it was not appropriate to comment on any individual cases at this stage. Madness happening at the moment, guys. It's actually interesting to have a YouTube channel right now. Joanne, hello. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that, Joanne. I just had to pop out and use the bathroom because I've been streaming for almost 3 hours now. So, you know, from time to time, I'll just do that. Click the switch, go out, come back. I had a little sandwich, something like that. Yeah, it's all going on at Chelsea, man. It's mad. You know what? It was, Joanne, when you think back on things, like I know you're a woman, yeah? I'm a grown man. I mean, we're not kids. I mean, when you look back on things when he took over, and ever since that point, since 2003, the amount of money that has been flowing around Chelsea, Stamford Bridge, West London, the amount of players they have bought, and the amount of incredible success he has brought to the club, it has just been an incredible situation. Wonderful things going on at Chelsea. Has the bubble burst? Is it all over for them? We'll have to see the way that works out. It's definitely looking like it's going to be a troubling period for Chelsea. If a new owner comes in, what effect is that going to have on things? It's, you know, it's very hard to tell. I mean, could go either way. I honestly don't know what's happening. The word in the media is that Abramovich is absolutely terrified. He's petrified, scared witless of actually being sanctioned. I mean, the financial implications for him could be grave. That's why he kind of jettisoned himself away from the club. That's why he's trying to sell the club ASAP, get the hell of Dodge. I mean, it's as simple as that. Russia invading the Ukraine, no one could have put out from day one that that would actually happen to the club, that they would be in this position, the position that they are in. It's incredible when you think about it. The problems that this has caused for everybody. And now on top of this, Chelsea have found themselves in trouble in what has been the best period in the history of the club the last 19 years. They have won everything that's there to win. Premier League, Champions League twice. They became the first London club to win the Champions League. Arsenal narrowly failed in 2006. It's mad how this war broke out and how it's affected everyone. My old buddy from Switzerland, Chris Lee's in the mix. Hi, Gunnar. Yeah, my name is Gunnar. All right, Chris, long time no see. Hope no one buys the club. Then they're in the shit. Yeah, that's basically it. We'll have to see how things are going. Chris Lee coming in. Hello from the Norwegian-Swedish border. You're driving another car across the border, yeah? Am I allowed to say that? Hello, my friend. How are you getting on? Long time no see. Glad to hear you're still alive and kicking and keeping well. I'm doing a monster live stream today. I'm going to aim for maybe 5 or 6 hours, 5 at least, to bump up my channel. I have 6 people watching now, so it's going well. People like yourself, Arthur Morris, Joanne is back. Soon I'm going to have, just keep up with the comments there. They're coming in thick and fast. Soon I'm going to have the McMahon Sense, an old school gunner like myself. He's going to be coming on the live stream. So we're going to mix it up. It's going to be fun. He's probably putting on makeup now, fixing his hair, getting ready for the live stream, just like on the BBC. But yeah, it is what it is. Question for... Need to find a free date to come to London. Exactly, man. You need to come to the big smoke. You need to come to the big fish and chips. You know, New York is the big apple. London is the big fish and chips. So you need to find a date that you can come to the big fish and chips. I see Melanie had her birthday recently. I sent her a text. Yeah, but what do you think about the whole Roman Abramovich thing, Chris? We'll call you Chris. What do you think about the whole Roman Abramovich thing, Chris? It's crazy, right? The whole situation, everything that's been going on at the club. I mean, it's complete, total and utter madness. That's how I see things. Yeah, but it would be nice to see you in London, Chris, and at some point I will come back to Switzerland too. Once the warrant for my arrest has been stepped down. Only joking, guys. That's a joke. But yeah, I would like to come back to Switzerland too at some point. But it would be cool to see you in London. You know, that would be fun. I was only thinking about it the other day. Maybe he can take over Arsenal now. Yeah, maybe Abramovich can take over Arsenal and we can win the Champions League finally and win some Premier League titles and show up Spurs and show up Chelsea. But do you think Chelsea are finished now, or which way do you think it's going to go for them? I mean, if a new owner comes in, which way is it going to work? I mean, Abramovich has been the best thing. Abramovich has been the best thing that has ever happened to Chelsea Football Club. They should put a statue of him on one end of Stamford Bridge, maybe by the King's Road end, you know, because that's what Chelsea are, Roman Abramovich and his money. Now, if he goes, a new owner comes in, it might not be the same. We were always welcome. Thank you very much. Swiss billionaire takes over, yeah. Hans-Jörg Wyss. I saw the guy's name is. He lives in the US. Jeez, everyone is living in the US. I wish I was living in the US. He's an 86-year-old Swiss billionaire that lives in the United States. Wow, I didn't know that. I thought he was living in Switzerland. He's living over in the US. He's 86 years of age. Yeah, he must be man, he's a big wheeler. Hans-Jörg Wyss. Abramovich has loaned Chelsea 1.5 billion. Abramovich has loaned Chelsea 1.5 billion. If it turns out he wants that money back, the club is screwed. That's the end of Chelsea, man. Game over, son. He has made them very competitive, a hot commodity. Hans-Peter, not Hans-Jörg. Sorry. I thought it was Hans-Jörg Wyss. It's Hans-Peter. The Hans-Peter, the Hansi Wyss. But the Hansi and the David Cole. But yeah, I have the day off work, so it's going well. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. What are you doing on the Norway-Swiss border? Are you actually, the Norway-Sweden border? What are you doing on the Norway-Sweden border? Are you like now resting up in a hotel, or are you driving through, or what's going on? Hans-Peter, Hansi Wyss. But yeah, crazy things going on at Chelsea at the moment. I mean, and poor Ukraine and Russia. I mean, it's been an absolute disaster. Just 30 minutes ago there, my channel was hopping. I had 4 people on, split screen. I have another people coming on now in the next hour or two. They're just finishing work. So they're going to come onto my stream and they're going to watch. Help me rack up some watch hours. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, we'll have to see how that works out. Huh? I'm trying to smash some watch hours. It's as simple as that. Okay. Traveling via bus to Sweden. Picking up the car in Sweden. 400 hours left. Maybe I should do a 400-hour live stream and keep you company, and then I'll be monetized and everything. 400 hours with the old school gunner. Maybe upload some spicy pictures of your wife. Yeah, like clickbait. You know what I mean? Clickbait. Nah, I could actually do it with Kaya. I probably have some pictures of Kaya. You know what I mean? The man himself is coming on. Here we go. This is going to be fun. All right. Well.
Yeah.
Here you are.
Hey, how you doing, man?
I'm good. How are you getting on?
Yeah, so I had to drive like a nutcase to get back.
Ah, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I see you came dressed for the occasion. That's nice.
Of course.
You came
Of
dressed
course.
for the occasion. Yeah, I like that. I like to see that. You know what I mean? We're representing the club. We
Yes.
are ambassadors for the football team.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We look better than DT did, in fairness. I'm not going to say any more about that poor guy.
He's picking up
Oh,
the
yeah.
soap somewhere, isn't he now? So
He is, man. He's got soap on a rope, is what I heard. He actually has it he has it attached to his body in 3 points. And if it slips through one, it'll catch on the second point, and then the third. So it won't hit the ground. The thing is that the soap doesn't hit the ground. That's what you got to watch out for. That's the important thing. I have no experience in that, just so you know. But anyway.
yeah. You sound like a man who knows these things. I mean, what's going on here?
Like you're probably going to run away now. But anyway.
This is a whole different podcast.
Welcome along, man. Welcome along.
Thank you very much, sir.
Finally put a face to the friendliness.
Yeah, absolutely, man.
Thank you for all your support on my channel. I appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you for all the shout outs you give us, mate.
No problem. Let me just big it up there. Let's see. I'm going through the stream there, the comments, and there was like so many. Why did I go all the way back there? Okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. That's you up there. All right, guys. This is the McManus Sense. As you see, it's up on the screen. Like his channel, guys. Subscribe to his channel. And if you click on if you subscribe, make sure you click on the notifications bell. He uploads content regularly. Sorry, I've been on for 3 hours. He uploads content regularly. If you want to check out his channel, I'm going to let the man talk a little bit about his channel. This isn't all about the old school gunner, yeah? I'm going to let this man talk a little about his channel, his content. So take it away, my friend. Do your thing.
Well, basically, what I do is I review sort of all sorts of fragrances, from expensive ones like your Calvin Kleins, or your Hugo Boss, your Dior Sauvage, and anything like that. I just sort of, it's an expensive hobby of mine. I've done it for a while now, and I didn't think it was going to go anywhere, and I'm doing okay. The subscribers are slowly starting to go up, which is nice. But yeah, it's just something. It's more a labour of love for me. It's I did want to do a football thing, but there's just too many people doing it, and it's just like way too much competition. So I thought, what else do I like? And I was like, well, I like my fragrances and stuff, so why not do something like that? Go along them lines. And yeah, I've had some nice positive feedback from people, and thanks for people saying thanks for your recommendations. So it's a good thing, man. I'm enjoying it. So yeah, I need to do a bit more, but it's just life keeps getting in the way. So
you're busy, man. Yeah, I understand. From my point of view, I'm going to speak open. Yeah, I'm Irish, so we like to do that. But I'm going to speak openly. It's like a breath of fresh air, I think. I like it. Like women, of course, they have no end of these kind of things. A lot of women YouTubers, that's what they do. But for a man, it's good for other guys, because you're actually giving us any new fragrances come out, any information, you give us ideas on a few things, because it's important. Like, guys like to put it on too, dress well, a nice fragrance. Even if you're going out with the wife, if you're going into the club, going in for a few pints on a Saturday, watching the football, whatever. It's just nice meeting family. It's actually relaxing. The videos, they're quite relaxing. It's like, it's not ASMR, don't get me wrong.
No.
Like, you've got nice lighting in the videos. You know what I mean? It's not mad lights. You do it well. You do it well, man. And you've got like that little board on the side with the name of the fragrance written, and it's well done. It looks professional when you see it. I'm going to be honest. It's good stuff. I'd be telling my wife about it too,
Well, thank you very much. That's certainly appreciated.
Yeah, I'm being honest with you. Like I said, if it was crap, I would tell you.
Well, honesty is the best policy, mate. So
No, I think it's good. I like it. And like I said, it's unique. It is actually unique.
Yeah,
it is.
I just get frustrated. I can't get hold of the one you keep going on about.
The Massimo Dutti. The fragrance. Yeah,
it's everywhere. I can't get it nowhere.
I don't know. Do you have it in that store where you live? I don't know. Do you have a store where you live?
No, not where I live, mate. No, because I live outside of London. So
there's like 10 stores in London. Let me see. I have it here. Let me just get it. It's in the press. Let me get it. Yeah, it's a pity I threw out the box, actually. I threw the box out.
Ah,
Let's see. Yeah,
yeah.
you see? See the Massimo Dutti?
Yeah.
Violet sandalwood. It smells good, you know. It's pretty. There's nothing in it, but it smells good. That's very nice. It was the nicest one, you know, because I'm working for them. So when I'm going along, so I said security guard sprays a little bit. I spray a little bit, yeah, but the customers use it. I got used to the spray, you know. I got used to the spray.
Yeah. Go around in the store using up all the sprays.
Yeah, but it was the nicest one, I thought.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's talk some football.
Let's talk football. Let's talk about all this crap.
Where do I start? I mean, obviously from an Arsenal point of view, but the main stories at the moment, it's all revolving around Chelsea Football Club. I mean, what do you make of the whole Roman Abramovich situation? I mean, it came out of absolute nowhere. It came out of nowhere. All of a sudden, they're in trouble.
The thing is, he's always had links with something dodgy in Russia anyway.
Yeah.
And hearing all this and hearing what's going on there. I mean, me and you, we had a chat the other night on one of your streams, and I said, well, this, you know, if he goes bye Chelsea, I don't know if he'll be bye Chelsea as such. I still think they'll be in you know, thereabouts. I do think they're gonna have to sell off most of their assets though, because he's gonna want his money back.
1.5 billion, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's nothing to be laughed at, is it really?
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they're going to go back to potentially they could end up going back to the Chelsea we all knew and love in the 90s, which was, you know, mid-table, lower part of the league, and
yeah,
I don't know, man. I think it's going to be tough. It's going to be, if he does go, and if he is actually going, it's going to be very tough for that club. I wouldn't want to be a Chelsea fan right now.
Yeah, they're worried, I'd say, because they've been used to such a high standard. I mean, they are the best club in London. As much as I hate to say it, but like I have to admit it, they have been for a long time.
That's it.
Yeah, and the marketing of the club. I mean, the whole idea of the club, West London, Chelsea, it's well marketed. People are like, Chelsea is the team to follow. Arsenal have been in the slipstream, yeah.
It was funny because all these fans that are Chelsea fans now weren't so much like Chelsea fans back in the day when we were winning the league and going unbeaten and everything. And then all of a sudden, a lot of our Arsenal fans jumped ship and went over to Chelsea. So, yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day,
so-called Arsenal fans are.
So-called, yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, but I mean, I don't think they'll be finished. I think they'll go through a real shit time of it. Like basically, they'll have to lose players like Lukaku, Werner, which probably wouldn't be such a bad thing for them because they've just been dog shit, and let's be real.
Lukaku has been crap.
So's Werner. I mean, he's been pony. Like, I mean, this is a player we wanted, and I'm glad we didn't get him. Like, you know,
thank God.
But yeah, I just. As much as I mean, I'm not. I love Arsenal. I always have done. But I kind of said one day something bad's going to happen there, and he's going to want all his money back, and he's going to fuck off. And it's looking like that's coming. All right, it's unfortunate the way it's happening, but yeah, it looks like to me this is definitely happening. And when he does go, they're really going to fucking struggle. So they're going to have to sell off, like I say, most of their team to try and pay him back. I mean, it's just mental.
Yeah, they will. I mean, anything is possible in football today, in today's market. At the moment, I mean, anything is possible. But the way they got their success was through him. Obviously, his financial investment, financial doping, whichever you want to say it. I'm not begrudging them their success. I'm just calling it like it is.
Yeah.
They were a small team. They hadn't won a lot. With respect to Chelsea, you know, like I said, I don't want to put the boot in.
No, of course not.
I don't believe in doing that on my channel, putting the boot into other clubs. But just saying he came along, he changed all of that. With his money, he transformed everything from top to bottom. Marketing-wise, the club has a name. You know what I mean? It's like famous, upper class, that part of London. It's just everything went for them. and they're in London. I mean, perfectly situated, you know, a world city. It's just everything went for them, man. And they left us, they left Arsenal miles behind. They eclipsed United. You know, only recently have Liverpool come in. City, of course, they have their own thing going on now with their owners. But man, I'll say one thing though, it may be coming to an end for them. But at least when he was there, he showed a passing interest in the affairs of the club, and he actually cared how they were doing on the team field. Kroenke couldn't care less, man.
Mate, I mean, the thing is, like, I was listening in when I was driving home earlier on, and I heard one of you guys on there saying that he thought Arteta was amazing and he thinks he's great. And I was just like, get me on there. Like, you know. But look, he's entitled to his opinion. Like, he thinks Arteta's the best thing since sliced bread. Me and you, we know better, right? And most Arsenal fans will know better. He's at that age, perhaps, where, you know, he grew up during Wenger and seen sort of some good times with Wenger. I mean, there was a lot of bad times with Wenger, but I mean, you know, when he was saying he's a loyal servant of the club, he was a great player for the club. Well, I don't remember him being a great player for Arsenal.
Awful player. Awful.
He scored maybe one really good free kick, and that was about it. You know, and that was a panic buy. That's when we lost Cesc Fabregas. We were shitting it. We left it all to the last minute, down to the wire. We signed him, Mertesacker, which Mertesacker, yeah, all right, you know, put him next to Koscielny at the time, and they did a job. He weren't exactly pacey or nothing, but it didn't matter. But then, who's the other guy? Some Park Ji-young or something like that we signed in that transfer window as well. I don't know where he was, like South Korean or South Korean, I think he was.
Yeah,
fucking, we never really got. He played sort of like Kabara Cup games, but that was bad.
Yeah, I remember the guy. Yeah, he was a Japanese guy. Inamoto. No.
It was well after Inamoto. He was another one that was fucking funny.
That name just popped into my head there.
Yeah. But no, with Chelsea, look, I don't wish any bad on them. Do you know what I mean? It's like at the end of the day, it's horrible. I wouldn't want Arsenal to go for it, but then it's unlikely we go for it because our owners are as tight as a dog's ass. But it's embarrassing. Like, I mean, going back to your mate, he was saying that Arteta, if he doesn't get top 4 or top 8, he wants him out. Well, top 8, you should want him out anyway. I mean, we need him. Top 4 would be great, but then it's all like, how can I describe it? The club's rotten from top to bottom. You've got the Kroenkes who, this £107 million thing will come out now and say, well, this is why we can't sign anyone because we've got all this money that we've lost. And well, whose fault's that? That's not our fault. You're still benefiting from the fans, the people that still go to the games, the people that go to the shops, the people that buy all the merch. You've still got money coming in. I mean, everyone goes on about this transfer window, the summer transfer window, where like, oh, we spent 150 mil. Yeah, we spent 150 mil. We got Aaron Ramsdale, who was probably the best player of that ilk. Ben White, I'm sorry, but your mate was saying we need to keep playing Ben White, blah, 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 blah. We got William Saliba. We got William Saliba out on loan still, who's doing an awesome job over there in Marseille, right? He needs to come back. Fuck Ben White. What do we need him for? We could have brought him back, put the £50 million to a centre mid or a striker. Fucking Aubameyang goes this transfer window. This is another thing that makes me laugh. Like, I know he wasn't, banging them in for fun and all that. He's dried up a bit and he's lost a bit of pace. But who have we got now? We've got Lacazette and Nketiah, 2 guys that are running down their contracts. You can't rely on either of them for goals. You got Lacazette, who weren't it an own goal against Wolves the other night, or was that his goal? Because I heard like the commentators say, "Oh, they're looking into it."
The keeper had to in.
So he couldn't even claim that, really. Yeah, I mean, like he can't score, and don't get me wrong, he's got a good hold-up play, but that's it. He's got no, he can't finish. He can't. And Nketiah, this ain't the answer. We should have gone out and bought a striker. We didn't do nothing. We let all these players go out on loan. We did nothing. It's embarrassing. This is the way our club is.
And they knew that they weren't. Arteta knew that Aubameyang wasn't going to feature it wasn't a surprise. So why didn't they line somebody up? It's like last season all over again, man. In the summer,
Oh,
they didn't
it's like
line anybody
Groundhog
up
Day.
to bring in. Everything you say is right. I mean, I can't say a word about it. It's like I feel same as you, but you hit the nail on the head, man. I mean, and like Ben White, you have to play him and Saliba. I mean, Saliba is an animal now. He's a huge guy. He's like Van Dijk. He's just a monster on the field. I mean, just to get around the guy is an achievement in itself. You've seen it, man. He's a bit like
I love him. I think he's brilliant.
He's tall and he's broad, defender. Just to get around the guy, man, is an achievement. He's a handful. Like he's pacey, he's quick.
He's a unit, mate, and that's what we need in defence. And the thing is, like with Ben White, I just don't think we get that. I mean, we've spent 50 mil on him, £50 million on a fucking
like you said,
defender from Brighton.
That money could have been spent better somewhere else.
You explain that to me. I can't get my head around it. It's like when I say anything,
players and they don't know what's happening. They can't keep track of it.
Yeah, but when I say anything, I'm not being positive. I'm moaning, or you don't know what you're talking about, or it's like, well, yeah, I do. I know what I see. I've got eyes, and it's like,
man, you're telling the truth. It's not acceptable. I mean, look at the way Liverpool is run. They don't have a story like that right now. Look the way Chelsea is run. They don't have a story like that right now. They needed one player. Okay, he's been crap, but they got Lukaku. It could have went a different way for them, but they had their eye on the ball. Pardon the pun. It's Spurs, as much as I hate to say it, are better than us at that. Right now, they are. Transfers, organisation. Arteta is he's in over his head and every single thing. In training, I mean, what he said to Guendouzi in training, what he said to Saliba, Torreira would do anything to stay at the club and play in midfield. He loved the club. He sent him off to Italy.
Well, he sent him off to Atletico, didn't he, to start with, and then he ended up
We'll let it go.
But this is what I'm saying. You've got some comments. I don't know if you want to read them first.
Let me put this up, or Joanne will unsubscribe. There is no future for Arsenal while Arteta is manager. There you have it.
But the thing is, with that, like everyone's going, oh yeah, Arteta's got to go, right? But it's not just Arteta. This is like from top to bottom.
Yeah,
who hired Arteta?
It's not as easy.
Who hired Arteta? The Cronkies. They're not going to let him go. They're going to back him because he's making them money.
He's a yes man. He's a puppet.
Yeah, he's not going to, he's not going to give us any shit. People might not like it, but you know what? People will give up their season tickets, but people will still buy their season tickets, and then we can get the people that are on the waiting list to take the people who've not bothered season tickets, and it's just all it is to them is money. Oh well, we're doing all right. Well, we're in the top half of the Premier League. We don't need to spend any money. It's fine. It's what and Vinay, what's his job? Does anyone know? What is he, a second-hand car dealer?
He's just hanging around the stadium, like standing. I don't know. He just stands at funny angles in parts of the ground. I don't know what he does.
He hangs around like a bad smell.
Yeah, and he's
like,
there's too many of them. My little Hitler's hanging around the place.
If I had to describe him as a fragrance, it'd be like that Playboy aftershave you get out of the pound shop. Stinks to high heaven. Fucking terrible. But yeah, I don't know what he does. Richard Garlick, another one. What's he getting? What are they getting paid for? What are they getting all these big bucks for? They're doing nothing.
As soon as David Dean stepped back, things went from bad to worse. Like I can remember those days. But how did we go from? I know now it sounds like I'm preaching, but how did we go from Arsene Wenger when he first arrived at the club? Now that was a long time ago.
Yeah,
to this point, Unai Emery. I mean, they got rid of Emery to replace him with Arteta. That doesn't make sense.
Mate, if I'd know, what, Arteta was never the guy I wanted ever. I was like, he wasn't much of a player. All he's done is polish like Pep's head at City and put the cones out and make the tea and clean the boots. What else has he done? Like, he's got no managerial experience. He's put us behind big time in like going forward in trying to get into the Champions League and things like that. I'm not just saying he's to blame solely, but look at who's employed him. and they'll back him to the hilt, and then they'll just throw him under the bus eventually.
They're making money.
I mean, I heard people saying, "Yeah, we want the Champions League." Well, I get that. We all want the Champions League, but as a team, we're not ready.
We're not competitive. Yeah, we're not strong enough, and we're not anywhere near competitive enough for the league, for the title. I mean, we never pose a threat. We never win the big games when it's when it goes down to the wire, like the league matches. We never kind of motivate ourselves even to win one of them. It's always the same. It's like Groundhog Day. If we go back to the Champions League, like you keep saying, I remember the bad days, the Bayern Munich games, quarterfinals, getting absolutely stuffed, 4-0, 5-0, giving Lewandowski the freedom of the Alliance. You know what I mean? Mustafi, my God, you know what I mean? Mustafi. Oh, when the ball goes past you, you either take out the player or you take out the ball. He didn't even know where the player was. All he knew was the ball was gone past him into the channel. Oh, there he is. And Lewandowski just put it in. I mean, come on. Alexis, I think, scored in that game and we got beaten 5-1. We were winning 1-0 at half time.
He's the only one that can actually say he did anything.
Yeah.
He's the only one that can hold his head up and say, do you know what, at least I tried. And it just, I mean, it just seems like I don't know what the process is. Like you keep saying, trust the process. And
why don't they give the job to a real football manager? Managers manage and players play. Zidane was the exception.
Shall I tell you why they won't give it to a real manager? Because it doesn't cost them hardly anything with Arteta. Keep the same shit players we got.
He's happy to be there to learn.
Yeah, because it makes him look like, oh, I'm at a big club.
Yeah, he's like
we had when what's his face? When Emery got sacked,
yeah,
and Lundberg took over as like interim manager,
yeah,
Mourinho was at the ground. Do you remember? I don't know if you remember that at all.
I remember that.
Yeah, and his what he actually said was, I didn't take the job because they won't give me what I want. They won't give him. So that's the funds, the freedom to go out and buy what players you want, everything. And you just sort of think to yourself, who is actually, how much of a say has Arteta actually got? I mean, I don't think he's got much of a say.
Very little, though.
Yeah. He's their little glove puppet, isn't he? So
he's happy to be where he is. I think he's using it to like a learning curve. At some point, he wants to go to another club.
Yeah, Grimsby.
He wants to go to another club. Of course he does.
Maybe Grimsby or something.
Yeah.
Step in the right direction.
Why didn't we give Patrick Vieira an opportunity when he came into the picture? He was looking to come to London. He is an Arsenal legend. He's not like Mikel Arteta. Respects to Arteta as a player. He wasn't that good, but Vieira is an Arsenal legend. Why not give him a chance? He's done the coaching badges. He was at New York City FC. He was watching. He was paying attention. He had out the pen and paper. He was taking notes. He was doing this course. He was doing that course. And when he talks to the players, man, you can see the camaraderie. He's not above them. He's the same level as them. He doesn't talk. He doesn't behave like he's arrogant around them. He has a good kind of, I don't know, he's grounded as a person, Vieira. He talks to the players like you can see it. Respect.
He's got the best out of them.
Yeah.
He's got the best out of them as well. And they've looked decent. Absolutely brilliant to watch.
Yeah.
He's got Conor Gallagher there as well, who's just awesome.
Yeah.
He's really sort of revolutionised things a little bit there. And that's kind of what we need. But the thing is, it's another one of them. He'd be set up to fail at Arsenal.
Yeah.
He would, because he wouldn't get the money, he wouldn't get the funds. He'd have to deal with Xhaka being an absolute dickhead and, players just being arseholes.
But the game that always sticks in my mind, last season, the Europa League against Emery and Villarreal, that showed you Arteta's shortcomings as a manager. It was there for all to see. With the team we had, with the players we had, they couldn't even muster a decent chance. It was only at the end when Lacazette started throwing his body in there and putting his body on the line, did we kind of break a couple of loose balls and smash a couple of shots in. Before that, we were helpless.
I mean, the thing is, like, I think Like everyone goes, yeah, but he's won an FA Cup. Well, that's great, but that just papers over cracks.
That is a million miles away from the level of winning the league. The FA Cup to the league, it's like you can't.
Yeah,
compare the two, man.
yeah, I know, mate, I know, and it just with this whole new sort of. I mean, look, I don't know how old you are, but I'm in my 40s, and it's just like
I'm in my 40s too, yeah.
You know, when I started following Arsenal, George Graham was manager. Do you know what I mean? That's how. Yeah, and then like I've seen the good and the bad, and look Arteta. To be fair to him, it pains me to say it, but he's not doing awful, but he's not tearing up trees at the same time with this club, and I just think when you look at some of the teams we play, I mean, I know there's no easy games anymore, but teams that they're looking at us now thinking, yeah, we fucking fancy this. You know, it's only Arsenal. It's only Arsenal now.
Yeah, for soft touch.
Yeah, and it's embarrassing. Like, you know, and that to me, it speaks volumes. And when we don't do things like actually go out and sign players when we've let a load of players go and do it. I mean, I know January's a difficult transfer window anyway, but there was no excuses. I mean, you see Edu who's having dinner somewhere instead of actually doing what he's paid to do. You know, last day of the transfer window, he's out having dinner somewhere. And you just think to yourself, I mean, he wasn't much of a player when he was part of the unbeatens anyway. He was only like a bench warmer, weren't he? Let's be real.
He scored an odd goal when he came on now.
Yeah, but that was about it. And I don't know, mate. This club, it'll be the death of me, honestly. I love it, but I hate it.
Yeah, me too. But the worst thing is as well, I mean, Arteta aside, Edu actually, I had good memories of him as a player. Of course, I'm old enough to remember him. But then when he moves into the board and he starts doing things that actually hurt the club, do you know what I mean? It's like you wonder, are they all mercenaries? They're just out for themselves.
Yeah. But this is the thing.
If he stayed a player and he never came into contact with anything like that at Arsenal, because I have a memory, like Mark Overmars, I have a memory of Overmars as a player. Now the recent stories about him, we were looking to get him as technical director just 2 or 3 months ago, but he wanted to stay at Ajax. He said he was happy. We approached him to take Edu's job. I have wonderful memories of Overmars as a player. Now because of the situation with him, slightly off the point there, but you know what I mean? It's like as time goes by, you see the ugly truth and you see it for what it is. You see it for what it is. Man, I mean, Edu, Arteta, the only reason Arteta, it got past my radar was because I thought former player Mikel Arteta, knew him. I didn't think anything of it. But he was second at the Manchester City to Pep Guardiola. Now he's managing. That was the whole thing. They were smart about it. What about, I know I always say it, but the Granit Xhaka situation. They never were going to sell Xhaka in pre-season to Roma. They were still talking about it when in Italy they said that deal was dead in the water 6 weeks earlier. But Arteta was still talking about it. The club was still talking about it. Lo and behold, he didn't go to Roma. They gave him a new contract. You don't give a player a new contract when you're trying to get rid of him. They froze Mesut Ozil out. That's what you do. They had no intention of selling him, insulting the fans' intelligence. You know what I mean? And still talking about the deal. And then when the deal didn't go through, well, at least we tried to sell him. I mean, if you really want to get rid of him, 10 million, take him away. They had no intention of selling the player. Next minute, he's back captain again.
He should have gone. They should have got shot of him after that incident where he chucked the captain's armband on the floor and told the fans to fuck off.
Who would do that?
That's when they should have fucked him off out the door. But they didn't. They were like, "Oh no, well let's look, don't give me. Yeah, he's dog shit. But don't get me wrong. I don't condone all the shit he got on social media. I think that was disgusting, like death threats to his missus and his kid and all that.
Two wrongs don't make it right, yeah.
Yeah, that's messed up. But I mean, this is what I mean. The club that looks like they're nearly doing something. We nearly sold him. We nearly signed Mbappe.
We
We
made an
nearly
effort.
done this. I'm sick of hearing it. Like Wenger used to be great for that. Oh yeah, Mbappe. Yeah, I had the chance to sign him. Why didn't you? Don't say it. You haven't signed him, so don't fucking say it.
Messi,
You know?
Messi might have signed for us.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we nearly signed Abramovich. Yeah. Okay. I know, like, there's pictures of him going around years ago with an Arsenal shirt on, but he turned us down. He thought he was too good for us, and he was right.
Because he was, yeah. At that
But
time.
it's embarrassing, mate. Embarrassing.
You see the comment from Joanne?
Overmars can get technical with me.
She fancies him, man. Because she actually fancies him. Because I was talking the other day about him. I'm going to keep it clean now, yeah. Don't worry, guys. I'm going to keep it clean. But I was talking about him the other day, and she was like, my God, you know, he can send me text messages anytime he wants, you know? I was like, Jesus Christ. I was like, what? I was reading it in the stream, and there was a bunch of lads, like, there was a load of comments, and I was reading it like, what's she talking about?
Fair play.
Fair
play. Yeah. I remember those days with Overmars. He was just awesome to watch.
Like I said, he's a real hero, man. You know, every time he played, he gave, like against United, he used to run them ragged, man, out on the wing. When he got the ball, it was panic stations.
Mm.
I mean, he was a constant thorn in their side. Every time we played against them, they had to put 2 men on him. They had to watch for that ball. And we did the same thing 20 times. As soon as Petit or anyone got it, they sprayed the ball left to him. And he was rampant. He's quick. I mean, he's strong, good technically. I know all this thing about him, man.
He was just different gravy, mate. Honestly, so good to watch. I remember watching him play. I went to the Arsenal Newcastle FA Cup final all them years ago, back at the old Wembley, and seeing. I still remember watching him score that goal, and I just loved it. The fact that Tony Adams just kept Shearer out of the game the whole time. He was just on him like a, you know.
Battles, there was a lot of battles, a lot of one-on-ones going on.
It was great.
He was great in the tight with the ball, you know, like he could like at Old Trafford when he put it through Schmeichel's legs when we beat them 1-0 on the way to the league. The touch with the head to get it down on the ground, you know. I mean, he headed it down into his own path. It had to be right. It had to be right. Not too much, not too little. Just right to kill it. He's just and then he just ran on and he beat Schmeichel. I mean, it's not an easy thing to do. Put the ball past him, you know, from that angle. I mean, it's not. Schmeichel is an exceptional. He's there, he go, but he makes it difficult. He still beat him, you know. It's
Schmeichel was just awesome, wasn't he?
But terrifying.
To do what he did was just it sort of blows you away. Like that's when football was football, you know. But
that's when we had a team, and like at that final against Newcastle, he beat Shea Given, Irish goalkeeper. Given was no slouch.
But he was no mug. He was decent. He was decent keeper.
Not like Schmeichel, but he was decent. Professional level. I mean, he was good.
Absolutely.
Overmars gave my friend his number years ago, but she said, "Oh no, I'm a married woman." What? Is that a joke?
Yeah. You heard it here first.
That sounds about right, though. That sounds about right. But did you see his wife?
No, I can't remember his wife. Was she a bit of all right, or
beautiful? Yeah.
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 Blimey.
Anyway, what do you think about the whole FIFA UEFA decision to actually to stop Russian teams from competing, like club level, national level, like Shakhtar Donetsk, you know, Spartak? What do you think about
I think they've got to be seen as doing something, didn't they? You know, with this everything that's going on. You know, because I think they know if they went ahead with it, let all these teams compete, there'd probably be a bit of a shitstorm to go with it, and people would be kicking off and whatnot. And I feel sorry for the teams that, you know, are being, you know, not allowed to compete in it, because it's not down to them that Putin's a fucking head case. You know, it's
that the government
it's harsh on them. But I think if FIFA and UEFA didn't do something, there would be, you know, the media would be on it, and you know, and kicking off about it. People would be writing, and it's just too much of a headache. So I get why they're doing it. It makes sense to me, but at the same time, you kind of feel for the teams that are like being penalised from it, because it's not their fault. He's a nutcase and doing what he's doing. So
they have no control over it. I mean, they're like, it's like
No.
me as an Irishman being in my country, and the government passed some bill about something that I can't control. You know, it's
yeah.
I mean, not everyone in the country is bad. They're being fed a line of crap on the news, and you know, it's anyway.
It's horrible. I mean, because it's like, you know, there's even people in Russia writing over it because they don't want it to happen. Because it's ridiculous. What's he trying to prove by doing this?
And everyone is afraid. Man. Everybody is afraid.
Yeah, but he's just
he'll crush you.
Yeah, but that's all good and well. But then when other countries start getting involved, which is more than likely to happen, you know, you can act like, oh, well, we're the biggest country in the world, or when you got like every other country getting involved, like you're going to look pretty small. So, you know, but then I don't know, you know, it's politics, isn't it?
Yeah, he just made a big mistake, though. I mean, firstly, they've no right to be there.
No,
it's none of their business. They're bullying. I know that sounds, but they're bullying. Secondly, what the hell are they doing there? And why did they go to Chernobyl? They went up to Chernobyl. Is there uranium there? Is there still plutonium? They obviously want the raw materials. There must be some raw materials there still that they think they can remine. I mean, that's their only reason for going there. The uranium, the plutonium, it's about greed. But I mean, the fact he thought he could go in and every other country not do anything, United in respects to them, they cancelled the sponsorship with Aeroflot, the Russian airline. Gazprom is no longer a sponsor of the Champions League, and the final, unfortunately, has been moved from Moscow to Paris. I mean, the Formula One isn't going to be happening in Sochi. The list is endless, and I mean, the sanctions on the Russian billionaires living in England now.
We think of like all the Ukrainian like footballers, not just in the Premier League, but all around the world. I think that's another reason why FIFA have also got to think, well, we've got to do something also to protect these guys. So it's, you know, it's horrible what's going on. It makes no sense. Do you know what I mean? You know, you just don't understand what, you know, it is. He just wants to take over the world, it seems. Well, it's not going to happen. He'll get stopped. But to do what he's doing to Ukraine is just fucking mental. Absolutely mental.
The last thing I'll say about it before we move on is like that I thought, like, Russia has a reputation, of course. The United States has a reputation. Every country has a reputation of good and bad. But I honestly thought Russia weren't that bad. Yeah, they want what's best for the country. But I always thought Putin, in meetings with Angela Merkel or whoever, he always carried himself well. And he's highly educated. He's got the gift of public speaking. You know, he's articulate with his words. He always spoke in his native language. He was very good. But when he spoke about the Ukraine and the invasion, he looked different. His face had changed. And what I saw, I didn't like. He looked like an animal. Did you see him? He looked like he was really angry. And I've never seen that side of him. Yeah, I've never seen that side of him before. And I was like, what's going on with him now? I mean, it's madness what he's doing. It's just madness. Madness.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, he's just mental. But anyway.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. Who would be your Arsenal player of the season so far? You can pick two if you need, if that's a difficult question. But I'd say Ramsdale for me, because I'd love. I mean, look, I love Tierney. I think he's fantastic, but he's just picked up way too many injuries, and it's just one of them things with Tierney, isn't it? But Ramsdale for me, I think he's been the best signing we made in the summer, and I just feel that, you know, he's the one that's sort of really got us out of shtuck a lot of the times as well. Defence has let him down a lot of the time, and he's pulled some absolute worldies, you know, saves out of the bag. Yeah, he has.
keep us in games, but also to win us games as well.
Like against Liverpool, yeah, we lost eventually, but
You know, yeah, but if we had Leno in goal, we would have probably lost by a lot more.
yeah, of course, he's
But,
light years beyond Leno.
Mm.
His communication, okay, it helps that he's a native English speaker, but his communication with the team, there's a lot of guys that don't speak native English, of course, but he's just more communicative with them. They're chest bumping, man. They're great block, great save, well done, for hitting it off there. They're just the camaraderie with the back four. There's a real bond. Leno was always like, I don't want to say stereotypical, but the stereotypical German kind of, unruffled, the hair perfect. Ramsdale goes to ground. He dives at the feet of the player. He fists the ball out when he needs to. He just reads the game, and he's very good at actually passing the ball. He builds up the play. He's very good at taking control and quicking it. He spots a quick run. He's light years ahead of Leno.
Yeah, I agree.
No comparison.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be between him or Smith Rowe. I think he's done really well this season. I'm not saying he's like definitely, top of my list, but he's up there. And yeah, that's who I'd pick. I'd go with either Ramsdale or Smith Rowe. So
yeah, me too. I really like those two players. Of course, we have Saka, but he's been in different form. Maybe I don't know how to put that. Thomas Partey, Pepe. I'm not a fan of Pepe's. I'm just going to put that out there. I'm not a fan of his.
Yeah, I think that's where we might clash, me and you.
Yeah, you like Pepe?
I like him. I'll tell you. Like, I mean, I know, like everyone gets on his back. Yeah, when he comes on, he does nothing. Well, he don't get no consistency. That's the problem. If you look at him in AFCON, he was scoring pretty much all their goals, and he was doing shit that you haven't seen at Arsenal.
Yeah,
but he just doesn't get. If he was to get a fair run of games, you might actually see him.
Yeah, I hear.
And I think because he's with Arteta. I love Saka. Don't get me wrong. I think he's fantastic, and he's come along leaps and bounds. You know what I mean? But I think Pepe, he won't be consistent. He won't do things because he don't get no run of games, and it's a shame to see because there is a decent player in there, but if he's not given a chance, how's he going to prove it? And Arteta I think he just doesn't like him, or like you say with Bellerin, he's got saying his pictures of his wife or something, or I don't know, but it just seems a bit strange that we pay through the nose for him and he don't get no game time. And when he does what he did the other night against Wolves. He scores.
No, I respect your opinion, and in fairness, I think that's a fair point. He doesn't actually. There's a lot going on with the club, and a lot of the problems stem from Mikel Arteta's management. But there's definitely he doesn't get the game time. That's fair. I mean, that is fair to say. He's used kind of like as a sub, like impact sub. If he had a run out, I think one thing about the whole team, though, not about Pepe, the team itself, we have no muscle in that team. Has that occurred to you? I mean, it's not the be-all and end-all of football, but there's that 10-minute period, man. There's that 15-minute period where it gets physical. We don't have anyone with a bit of, like, I don't want to be, but there's too many uzzles out there, and it's great being able to play football, yeah. It's great being able to have good technique, wonderful on the ball. Odegaard is a great player, but we don't have enough guys that actually are like Saliba.
We need someone with a bit of shithousery against, And the thing is, we had that in Guendouzi. And then they sent him away. Like because he got a bit leery with Morpay from Brighton.
Yeah.
Crazy. I mean, the geezer is.
He had a fight. He had a fighting attitude in him. He had a bit of bottle, and everybody else. And it sets an example. Like, obviously, I'm Irish. He played for the wrong team. Roy Keane. You know what I mean? Who else was another one? Stuart Pearce. What was the guy at West Ham? My God, he was a bone breaker. Julian Dix.
Oh, he was at Liverpool for a while as well, yeah.
Yeah, and
Julian Dix.
At Liverpool.
Neil Ruddock.
Yeah, he broke both Andy Cole's legs. Yeah. I'm not saying go that far, but these guys were men. I mean, you would be actually afraid when you take the ball when they're coming in behind, you know, because they would actually they take it like, I mean, they take it straight out. You wouldn't be standing. We don't have anyone like that. A bit of physicality. That's all I'm saying. A bit of physicality. We have no one with strength.
You need someone to get some, like, you know, like you see with like Diego Costa when he was at Chelsea. Bit of shithousery in your team, like someone that's going to like, really fucking annoy you and get under your skin.
And
Like,
also a great player because he was a great player.
Yeah, I mean, you know, he's the guy you love to hate.
Very good
Fucking
player.
hate the guy, but you know,
Great
he's got a head like a fucking atlas map. But I mean, you know, you go up against him, you'd know about it, and he wouldn't give a fuck, and he'd do whatever he could to get you sent off.
Yeah,
he did that with Gabriel.
What's acceptable?
Like, do you remember him and Gabriel Paulista like clashing with each other?
Of course, yeah, of course.
That would have been a good fight. But
Paulista could speak Spanish, so it was interesting.
Yeah, but the thing is, we've got nobody to do that. Like, you've got no Vieira or Tony Adams sort of, you know, character in your team anymore, and this is it. I mean, that's another thing that annoys me, is that captain's armband just gets passed around like confetti. It's like, who's you know, 5 captains? I've never heard anything like it.
Who's captain today?
Yeah, well, just give it to whoever you want. Don't matter.
Give it to Tierney.
Yeah, give it to Tierney. I'd give it to Tierney. But they gave it to Lacazette, who leaves in a few months' time. So
I just think it's better as well giving it to, he's going to be gone as well. That's a good point.
Yeah.
But I just think it's better giving it to the defender, because the defender can see the bigger picture, and he can do things from the back. He can motivate. He can win the ball and start an attack. He can do more. The only
thing I have a problem with giving it to Tierney, though, is just he spends too much time out. And you just sort of think to yourself, well, if he could stay fit constantly, you know, I'm not saying like, look, players get injured, I get it, but we're without him a lot of the time than we are with him, and that's a problem. So to give him captaincy, I don't know. I love him to bits. I think Tierney's great, but I just think with the captaincy, I'd probably give it to someone like, I don't know, like a Ramsdale or someone, because he'd get in you. He's one of them. He ain't got a problem getting in your face. That's the thing. And he's got that sort of attitude, like, I don't give a shit. You will do what I tell you. You will go where I tell you. Maybe that's what we need, like, because we haven't had that since Tony Adams.
He's cheeky, you know, with the opposition fans, he riles them up.
Yeah, that's good, and that's what I want to see. Really pisses them off.
He's like,
yeah.
Right in front of him. Yeah, he waits until there's a line of stewards, and then he does it.
He's great. I love him. I do. I think he's brilliant. I mean, I don't know about you, but when we were linked to him, I was like, for fuck's.
I went like this. My hand was like this, and I went all the way in.
Yeah. And I was just like
relegated 3 times or twice.
I was like, you can't be serious. Fucking, you know, Mr. Relegation. Like,
yeah. He made
but
me,
then he's proved it's all wrong, isn't he?
I was critical of him. He caught my words with his performances, and he rammed them down my throat. He stuffed my words down my throat. When I saw him play, I just shut my mouth, and I never spoke bad of him ever again. I'm telling you. I never speak bad of him, even when he concedes or whatever. As soon as I saw how he was playing for the team and he was playing with everything, I shut my mouth and I never once spoke bad about him again. I was like,
no.
He made look like a statue, man. He made look like a statue.
Yeah, he's proved us all wrong, mate. I tell you, and
fearless.
You know what?
Fearless, man. Fearless.
And that's the thing. We haven't had a goalkeeper like that in years. The last keeper we had probably was a bit like that. Was what, Chesney maybe?
Yeah, he likes to have a smoke in the showers. As our dear old Chesney.
Fuck's sake! But so what? So what?
Did I ever tell you the story when I saw the goalkeeper, the German goalkeeper that played for us?
Lehmann.
I saw Jens Lehmann in Switzerland when I was living there.
Yeah.
And it was a Germany. How do I say it? It was a Germany All-Star 11 against the Swiss All-Star 11. So I was living near Zurich. So I went to the stadium And in the warm-up, there was Jens Lehmann standing right in front of me. I was right behind the goal, and he was like, "Oh, just catching the ball." Like, so I was like, "Geez, Jens Lehmann." So I was like, Jens, you know. I had a jersey with me. I knew he was going to be there, so I had the jersey and I had the marker, and I was with my girlfriend at the time. Jens, you know, I could speak German too, so not a problem. There was 2 guys there to the right-hand side. And in the end, I don't know, can I say this on air? But I just wanted to kill the 2 of them. Not literally, but they were drunk Swiss guys, and they started winding them up, man. They were big guys now, right? I wanted to kill them. They started winding them up. Jens, you know, making fun of him. Like, he's a big guy. I mean, if he came over, they would have been dead. So I started calling him. He looked back at them, you know, he was like, he knew they were winding him up. Of course, then when I called him, he completely ignored that section and didn't even look. I missed my chance. He played a half an hour as goalkeeper. In the second half, he came on as striker. He was playing full forward. Well, he's very tall, yeah. You know, he's incredibly tall. Like maybe 6'3". But he's actually, of all the guys, they all had pot bellies, yeah. They all had beer bellies. And they were fat, like Chapuisat, guys like that. He was still, okay, he was much younger than them, but he was still very fit, like 6-pack, the whole lot, you know what I mean? Man, he was playing full forward. He actually wasn't bad. I think he scored, but they lost. But yeah, that was a chance to get his signature, man. And because the guys were taking the mickey, taking the piss out of him, man, he just completely, I was like, oh, man. Yeah.
That's a shame, man. That's a shame.
I just had to tell that story, man. He was in front of me, the man himself. Yeah, crazy guy, yeah, crazy guy.
Yeah, he was crazy. He was great to watch, though. He used to do some really. Sometimes he did things. I was like, no, just stay in goal. Just stop doing what you're doing.
Stand on the line.
Yeah, don't be charging at somebody because they just take it round you and score. What are you doing?
Yeah,
like it's just he used to do really silly things, like when he got sent off in the Champions League final. That's what fucked us.
Yeah. We were given as good as we were getting until that point.
We were the better team, and then we just got fucking.
We were getting on top.
Worked to their advantage, but
11 against 10, and with the team they had, they knew how to move the ball into the dangerous areas. And Etu, what can you do, man? What can you do, man? Anyway, where do you think we're going to finish this season? Like realistically.
See, I don't know, man. I really.
You think we're going to beat Liverpool?
No, of course not. Of course not.
Nah, they're going to beat us, right? I mean,
it's Liverpool. Look at them. Look how good they are. Look at the team they've got.
I like that, man.
I can't see how people think. You know, I was listening to what was I listening to the other day? I was listening to someone else. I don't want to mention their name, like, because, you know, I don't want them to think I'm sort of being nasty about them, because I'm not. But it was like, yeah, we can beat Liverpool. We can definitely beat Liverpool. And I was like, listening to it, and I was like,
what season?
Yeah, maybe, like, you know, when they're Grobbelaar in goal, we might have had a chance. But I mean, it's just, I'm just like, I'm listening. It's like just the pure delusion. Like, I can't. How could, you know? Even like under a decent manager like Wenger or even Emery to some extent, like we still got beat by Liverpool. I don't see us doing anything different this time round. We're still going to get beat. I just hope we keep it to a respectable scoreline and don't get absolutely trounced. But yeah, I don't see us beating. Where do I see us finishing? Maybe 6th, 7th. But that's what I wanted to ask you. That's what I wanted to ask your mate. I was hoping he was still going to be here when I come on, because he was like, yeah, like he's a nice look. He's a lovely guy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not slagging him off or nothing. He seems like an all right sort of bloke. But he was like, yeah, you know, when you've got to give him a chance. You've got to give him a chance and all this. Like, and I was like, thinking, well, one, he's had how many? He's been here 2 years, done nothing really. Because yeah, well, you know, if he'll get us top 4 or top 8, and if he doesn't get that, then we'll sack him. I was like, well, that's great, but you know, if we want Champions League, we want top 4, which I wanted to see where he thought we should be sort of you know, finishing under Arteta because he said sort of between 4th and 8th. And I wanted to sort of get a rough idea of, well, which is it? Is it 4th or is it 8th? You know, because I don't really think either of them. I think 8th is more realistic than 4th, if I'm honest. But either of those, if he doesn't get 4th, he should be sacked anyway, in my opinion.
Yeah, like you said at the start, he's just the fact that he's in power and he has been for like was it the last 2 years or so. He's putting us back, and like I'd say this till I'm blue in the face, but it's not just because they're English players. You know, I'm an Irish man. I like players with the Irish national team, but the English guys in the team, not the English guys, the young players. What about their development? We're going to lose them at some point if they don't feel that they can be part of a team. It's like Van Persie, man. He went to United because he wanted to win the Premier League.
Yeah, a lot of people got on his back.
Like that, yeah. They'll get snapped up by Chelsea. They might do an Oxlade-Chamberlain and go to Liverpool. All due respects to Oxlade-Chamberlain. I like the guy. I always will. Top player. But they're going to do the same thing. And you can't blame them. That's why we need to be competitive now. And they need to see that there's a manager in charge that is bringing us in line with those teams. It's going to take time, man, to close the gap on them. Liverpool, Chelsea, City. I mean, for us to be competitive, the younger players in the summertime, they're going to look around them. The Smith Rowes, the Sakas, the Tierneys, like you said, he might be on his way out. They're going to look around and they're going to leave us. And where does that leave us then?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, you know, your career in football's short. You know, and it's not like you brought up a really good example with Van Persie. He went because he wanted to win things.
He wanted to win something.
Yeah, and then the thing is, like, everyone, oh, he's a snake, he's a Judas, he's this, he's that. Arsenal weren't even going to try and renew his fucking contract.
No.
So what was he supposed to do? He had to do something anyway. So
we gave him to United, man. We gave him to a rival.
But that's like when you said, like, you know, about like we do shitty business. That's a prime example. And then I spilled off some names to you last night.
Alexis.
Yeah, we let all these players go for nothing. We didn't let him go for nothing. We got a dog shit player in return for Alexis. Fucking Mkhitaryan. Unbelievable. Heartbreaking.
Awful. Actually, forget about him. It was that bad. He's like Armenian already. Henrik Mkhitaryan. You'd actually almost forget about that guy. You forgot he was even in part of that deal.
He only did
impact.
He only did one good thing in his Premier League career, and that was for United with that scorpion kick. Other than that, nothing.
Oh,
dog shit.
God. Yeah, and the name, you know, not a bad player, I thought. But it's like Willian from Chelsea to Arsenal. Same thing, man.
Yeah.
If they saw something in him, he's done. Of course, why would they give him to us otherwise? To strengthen us, to do us a favour. They wanted to offload Willian. We took him. How bad was he, man? I know how bad was he?
Terrible.
How bad was he?
And it was just like
him, man.
You just think to yourself, you don't give a player to a rival unless there's a reason. Or if you're Arsenal, you give.
He was at his peak.
Yeah. Well, if you're Arsenal, you give away all your good players for nothing. So,
man,
I mean, that's the thing. It's like when your man said earlier on, he goes, "Were you disappointed when we didn't sign a striker in January?" I am. I am disappointed because, you know, I know he's like, well, we've got Laka, we've got Nketiah, that's great, but Laka can't score. He couldn't score in a brothel. Nketiah is just, no disrespect to him, he's young, but he ain't.
Yeah, he is.
He just doesn't got it.
He's not up to it.
You know, and you've got to think to yourself, well, look, we've just let Aubameyang go for nothing, and we're linked with Isaac, which, to be honest with you, isn't much better than Aubameyang because he ain't done nothing really where he is. And I just think to myself, well, you know, this is terrible business, really. We've signed no striker.
No excuse for that, man. There's no excuse for that.
We've let 8 players go.
Yeah.
And signed nobody.
And we're not Manchester City. We don't have a wealth of attacking options. They have a wealth of attacking options. They have a wealth of midfield, a wealth of defence, and they can buy a player if they need to. We're not Manchester City. If you sell one, you replace him. In our situation, he had to be replaced with somebody.
And they didn't. And I kind of wonder what the plan is then, because, you know, you let your best striker go, well, and bring nobody in. Now, we could have brought something in. We definitely could have, you know, we could have. I know we're Arsenal Football Club, and you know you can only use that so much. And you look at the team, you know, but it'd still be a pull. I mean, why didn't we look at someone like, I know it's a big fucking shout, but Ollie Watkins, or you know, someone along that line, where I'm sure he would have left Villa to come to Arsenal.
Yeah, absolutely, he would have.
Great player.
With all due respect to Villa, it's a step up.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Ollie Watkins. He's a real handful. He's a powerhouse.
Brilliant player. Brilliant player.
He's fantastic.
But we didn't do nothing.
Premier League experience. He's already in the league. It's not going to take him a season or 6 months to. He's already in the Premier. He has Premier League experience. He knows the opposition and he knows the pace of the game. He's young, he's fit, and he's strong. He's very good, man. Big fan of Ollie Watkins. Big fan. Like, but the problem for me, like last summer, I was in South America. Yeah, I had a lot of time off. I wasn't working. I was just there with the wife on holidays. That turned into 6 months, but I was there every day.
Big ass holiday, man. I'll tell you.
Oh, it was nice with the cockroaches and the. But anyway, it was nice. It was nice.
The little creche downstairs as well in the background. Yeah, I remember.
Ah, you remember?
It was like I was there, mate. I tell you.
That was my wife's cousin. Has her own business. So she was running that, yeah. But we were there, right? I was watching it on the news every day, and then there was nothing happening with our transfers, yeah, in the summer. Like you and me, we're not professional football men, but we would at least have the wherewithal, even if we're in the pub or at home, take out a pen and paper, a quick short list, positions where we need to strengthen, 3 possible candidates. Is that so hard to do? We always go into the close season. Like, it's very competitive with other teams. You need to get out there first ahead of them. We leave it to the last minute every time. They should have had a short list of the players that we needed in positions they thought we need strengthening. That's professional football. That's the name of the game.
The only thing with that is we've got Edu that deals with that. And if you look at when Emery, what was it, his first season? No, second season at Arsenal. And he had a list of players that he wanted. And one of them was 2 of them were Harry Maguire and Wilfried Zaha. Didn't get either of them. End up with Pepe. He didn't want Pepe, and that worked out great for Raul Sanelli because the only person that benefited really out of that deal was him. He made a massive profit on the side. Didn't think anyone would find out.
The agent, yeah.
No, Raul Sanelli. He was like, he was like working with Vinay at Arsenal on transfers, contracts, and all that. Yeah. He was like at Barcelona for a long while. And, He sounded like what's the word? Do you ever used to listen to any Speed Garage when you were younger?
No.
Yeah, he used to sound like this guy called MC Creed. He used to sort of sound like that all the time with his voice. He was like that. It was horrendous to listen to him. But that's who he used to sound like. And I was like, when he was talking about, we've had a really good transfer window and blah 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 blah. And then you find out who Emery actually wanted, and who he actually got. I mean, I think he was looking at Tierney. He wanted Tierney, but I mean, had any of us actually heard of Martinelli before we'd actually been linked with him and signed him?
No, I never.
Do you even think that maybe Emery knew anything about him? The only reason I think he was brought to the club is because Edu knew who he was.
Yeah, because of
the whole Brazilian thing. But I mean, I'm glad we signed him because he's been fucking awesome. But
decent player.
But he didn't want Pepe. He was after what's his face, Zaha, and he wanted Harry Maguire, and he didn't get him. We ended up with Saliba and ended up putting him back out on loan again. We ended up with David Luiz as well. That was a great signing. Fucking hell!
The Chelsea rejects. I was working with a guy in London last year before I went to South America, and he was telling me he's a Chelsea fan, and we were working in Fulham together. And we were in the
Yeah.
warehouse, yeah. So we had the game on, yeah. We had the football on the big screen as we were packaging and working in the warehouse, you know.
Yeah.
Jobs. We were looking up at the screen, and he was like a big Chelsea fan. He was like, you know what they call Willian? Agent Willian. He called him Agent Willian, Agent Peter Cech,
Louise.
and Agent Luis, because they're all Chelsea agents just to destroy Arsenal.
Yeah, he wasn't wrong though, was he? We signed
No,
Czech,
he wasn't.
and he was like at the end of his career.
Chelsea went today, and they won the Champions League, I think, that season.
Mm.
Yeah, that was just last year. And then Arsenal, we were watching it together, the semi-final of the Europa League, second leg at the Emirates. Arsenal still in with a shout, and the performance, and Arteta, and Emery on the sideline like this. Payback. You could see it in his face. My
Yeah.
God.
Yeah, and that was it. Because I mean,
They,
you know,
Like,
people have got. I mean, look, I got pissed off with Emery, to be fair, but I was one of them that I didn't. I thought to myself, look, he's got us to a Europa League final. All right, we got battered by Chelsea in it, but he didn't play that shit underneath him. Do you know what I mean? He was very. He was a lot of the time he was quite two-dimensional with his setups and we got figured out towards the end. Do you know what I mean? People figured out how we were playing, what we were doing, you know, what we would do next. And he didn't sort of jazz it up a bit and try and do something different. Or he did, like when he played El Nene against fucking Everton with Guendouzi in the middle instead of Torreira. Never understand that one, but anyway, he didn't jazz it up enough.
Premier League is a hard level, but I know there was Spanish-speaking players in the team, but Emery couldn't communicate, man. His English with the translator, with the press. I'm not picking on the guy, but when he went back to Spain, it was like a duck to water. You know, he was at Villarreal, he was back in Spain, and he could talk to the players like literally, hey, Sergio. You know, come on, like it's like Ramsdale talking to Ben White, man. You see them talking? Ramsdale and Ben White. They're not even looking at each other. You know what I mean? It's like you and me talking now. That's what you need. He went back to Spain with Villarreal. He got that. It was the language thing too for Emery, man. I think it was just too much for him. He couldn't speak English.
I think so.
He couldn't speak English, the poor guy.
Yeah, and I think that was part of the problem, I suppose. But
a little bit. But you know what I mean? It didn't help, man. It didn't help.
No, I mean
there was like a barrier between him and some of the players. They didn't know quite
what he was going on about.
What he wanted, you can't be. Whereas Arteta speaks, you know, pretty well. But like I said, Ramsdale and Ben White, man, there's that communication there immediately between a centre back and a goalie. They're looking at each other. They're just talking. You need some kind of. And Emery went back to Spain, man, and he was like back at home, and the team flourished, and they won the Europa League, and he was standing there smiling at the Arteta probably, and he could listen to Arteta because he was speaking Spanish with whoever that was, Bellerin. You would see him smiling.
Yeah.
He knew he had him. He knew he had him. And Arteta knew that he knew that he had him.
He's probably laughing at Arsenal as well, just thinking, and you mugs let me go. Thanks.
Yeah. Villarreal, they're a team of men though, Villarreal. Like, why don't we try to snap up some of their players? You see the way they played? They're men. There's not one boy out there. They played so physical in the tackle, but fair. It was like
it's true.
They just steamrolled us. We knew we couldn't get free. We knew we couldn't break them down.
I think it made me laugh, like all the people that thought we were going to like turn it on at the Emirates. I was like,
they weren't watching the game anyway. They were not watching.
I watched the game and I was just like, you do realise, you know, we've really got to throw everything at them. And watching the game, it was just painful. It was just painful to watch. It was like, yeah, but we're Arsenal. We can do it. We can do it. Yeah, great. Once upon a time that would have worked.
Yeah.
Now we, like you say, they were like men and we were boys.
They were men out there. There was not one of them was shirking a challenge or a physical, and they can play. When they got the ball to feet, they could play. Very dangerous in and a row, like triangles in front of our back four. It was like they were setting it up each time and they were taking shots. It was gnarly wide, skimming the post, skimming the bar. It was like they have a lot of midfielders that can shoot, like on site. If we have their striker, they just take the ball on themselves and shoot. It was very close in the first game. I was like, oh my God. They were tearing us apart.
Yeah, I remember.
And the guys had to sit back, like Smith Rowe, and they all had to tuck inside to try to protect. But that just played into their hands because they completely took over then. You know what I mean? No pressure on the back four. They just came forward. Their back four were just marauding. I mean, and like I said, they were very physical. There was a team of men out there. They were big guys. There wasn't one of them under 6 foot. That's how I saw things.
It was just
men, big team.
It just sort of, I don't know. It was embarrassing to watch us. And it was against our old manager, Unai Emery, who, let's be real, did he really do an awful lot wrong at Arsenal?
No,
probably not.
He was badly treated in the end.
He was badly treated. I mean, I didn't want him out. I think, he needed, to do something, change the tactics, the formation, or do something. Like, don't keep playing the same shit every week and then we get figured out, because that's like Arsene Wenger all over again. Don't change your tactics, you get figured out. But I mean, to watch that game and just see how we just look to just fall apart and just get bullied. It was just like I've seen it all before.
I can still remember it. They were looking up the field with the ball, the defenders or the wingers. They were looking to play a pass into the midfield, but they knew it wasn't on. We didn't have a chance. They were on top of us. They were looking to play. In the end, they just started resorting to like a long ball. And like I said, each one of the guys was like the back four. He was well over 6 foot. It was meat and drink for them. Their headers, they can play. I mean, technically on the ball, they were confident when they got the ball. They didn't just look to clear it. They were like Van Dijk. They were bringing it out of the fence with them, and we had 3 players hanging off them, and we couldn't stop him. They're a big team, man, big team. And Emery, he set them up perfectly. He showed in that moment, man, to Arteta, he knew, if I play like this, we can stop him. If we have this guy here, we can stop him. And they never looked in trouble. Be honest, they never looked ruffled. They never looked in trouble. Never.
No.
So anyway, Champions League we can forget. I hope we don't qualify.
I don't even, mate. Champions League.
Europa League is good. At least
as long as it ain't Europa League B or whatever they call it, I don't want that. But I mean, where they got like the fucking shit or whatever it is. It's like what's the version, like what Spurs are in? It's like a B, some shitty Europa B or whatever it is, or where you're not quite good enough.
You're talking about the something league, is it or not?
The dog shit league or something. I don't know.
Talking about, that's what that is. A Europa League B. I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, it's something like that. Where you get to play all the pub teams from around Europe. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I think we are miles away from competing in the Champions League. The Europa League, I think we'd be lucky to play in that. I think the problem is with us, and it's the same shit every time. Whenever we've been in the Europa League, as soon as the big boys fall out of the Champions League, they end up in the Europa League. We end up drawing them and getting spanked.
Exactly. The teams that don't make it out of the group stage, they automatically come in then to the Europa League proper.
Yeah. And
you draw one of them. And I mean, these are strong sides. And they've been strong sides for the last 3 years. They haven't just been strong sides in the last 12 months. You know what I mean? They have a settled team. These teams are settled that come through. They know their manager is not like Arteta. He knows his best 11.
But the thing is, we did up drawing someone like FC Carrier-Bag and making them look really good. They'd absolutely fucking take the piss out of us.
You're up against Cluj.
Yeah, fucking teams that
FC Cluj.
FC fucking shite bag or whatever they're called. Do you know what I mean? It's just embarrassing. That's what happened. We end up getting embarrassed.
We'd be up against what's that team from Hungary? Debrecen. They had a run in the Champions League. Remember back in the day, we come up against Debrecen.
Say that again. The what?
Debrecen. You remember them?
Yes.
Debrecen.
I can't even say it. So
They were in the
you know,
Champions League with Man United, man. They gave them a couple of hard games.
when was that?
Hungarian team. That was a long time ago. But yeah, they're the kind of teams that we're going to come up against. You know, at least there's no Russian teams. But Leipzig, man, RB Leipzig, they've made out like bandits, man. They're into the next round now because of was it Shakhtar or Spartak? I think Spartak, Moscow.
Spartak Moscow.
Now they're out, so Leipzig get a bye into the next round straight away. No game played, nothing.
Wow.
Not bad, right?
Fucking hell. You got to be rubbing your hands at that, ain't you?
Oh, I tell you, lap it up. Good times.
But that's the thing, though. I think that's kind of our level. Do you know what I mean? The Europa League, and I don't take that as a mugs competition. It's still a trophy. It's still something to go and compete for, and you know, people turn their nose up here when we just weren't good enough to play in the Champions League anymore. When we still had Arsene Wenger as manager, people were like,
it's like the Cup Winners' Cup or
yeah,
Cup.
Yeah. I mean, the Cup Winners' Cup. I mean, I don't know about you, but I was jumping for joy when we won that.
Yeah, we beat Parma, right? We beat Parma one year. That was
good. I remember.
I was watching that game, man.
Yeah, so was I. I'd school the next day. I remember it. I was tired and everything. Stayed up all night.
And I had it on VHS the whole final. And
we had Nigel Winterburn come into our school because he was in Hertfordshire. Right. So he came into the school with the Cup Winners' Cup, because he came into the school. Do you remember in 92, 93 when we won the Coca-Cola and the FA Cup when we beat Sheffield Wednesday?
Those battles with them, how can I forget those battles?
Yeah. He came into the school arranged it, or they arranged it with London Coney Training Ground for him to come to the school. And he came in, he had weren't just him, there was a couple of guys with him as well. But he had the FA Cup, the Coca-Cola Cup, and like when we won the Cup Winners' Cup, he come back with that as well. It's amazing. Great day.
He was a good player. Underrated.
Yeah, very underrated. Very underrated player.
It's a difficult position to play anywhere along the back line, man. You know, you have to watch out. He was good at it. He was good. He played well in that back four. We had a good goalkeeper. We had Seaman. They played well together.
David Seaman was a legend.
On the other, Seaman with the ponytail. Naeem.
From halfway line. Yeah.
A nightmare, man, and a former Spurs guy, but
never forget that.
That was one of a chip.
Yeah, never forget that fucking moment.
I was just, and you know, I was sitting there with my sister watching it, my mum, my dad. My sister's United, and she loved Ryan Giggs. You know, she goes hard onto Ryan Giggs, a creep. And then I was there, and all I saw was we were heading into injury, or was it penalties? I think. And I remember thinking, all right, let's see what happens. You know, penalties, and my mouth just opened because as soon as I saw him hit it, I knew it was going in. I was like, and my dad was like this.
Fucking hell!
I got school in the morning. I'm going to get eliminated.
Because we'd gone through hell like the game before because we played Sampdoria.
Yeah.
And that went to penalties in the end. And David Seaman pulled off a fucking worldie save, didn't he?
3-2, I think. I remember.
Great days.
Man. But that was unfortunate in the end, you know.
Yeah. Crazy.
We won a couple as well. We won a few as well.
Yeah, we ain't done too bad.
We lost out to Galatasaray, I think, in 2001 in Copenhagen. But yeah, we've had a couple of wins. But it would be nice if the team got back progressing to, like, not where we were when we were invincible or this, but somewhere where we actually, one year, we have a run at the title, you know?
Well, like the 89, when we beat Liverpool. We were the underdogs.
Man, in the closing stages, you know?
We were the better team. We were the dominant team in that as well. And that was George Graham, weren't it? That was his tactics. He wanted us to go in 0-0 at half time. He goes, right, we can win this now. And he was like, yeah, we need to win by 2 clear goals.
Yeah.
We absolutely smashed it.
And it shows you the actual, how do I put it, that they were a good team because they won it 89. Liverpool came back and won it in 90, a great team. They went back and won it again in 91. Arsenal won it again in 91. It wasn't just a one-hit wonder. They came back and they won it again. That Liverpool team was a serious team, man.
Liverpool you look at the team they had, like it was just on paper, we should have lost.
Yeah,
They were doing so well.
Whelan, they had Alan
They had
Hansen.
Alan Hansen, they had Ian Rush, they had John Barnes, Steve McMahon. What's the other guy's name? Was it Ray Houghton as well? John Aldridge.
Yeah, they had serious players. They
could do damage to us. Do you know what I mean? And the way
half my school was a Liverpool fan. Everyone was supporting Liverpool where I came from.
Well, yeah, it was either Man United, Liverpool, Spurs where I'm from. But I mean,
yeah,
I was one of the only Arsenal fans at my school. But yeah, crazy, mate, crazy.
Liverpool have a serious following in my country. Everyone is a Liverpool fan. Then United, then Arsenal, but there's no one else apart from that. One Everton fan, and then that was it. Everybody was Liverpool, majority. They were good.
Well, that's it. They've got Liverpool now, especially now, they've got such a huge following everywhere. It's just immense. It's like that's what we used to be like. Everyone used to be mad about Arsenal. You go to China and all these places, you see all these people wearing Arsenal shirts. I mean, you don't really see that too much now, but I mean, you know.
Liverpool are playing great football now, though. I mean, I'm an Arsenal fan, but I've never been a person to begrudge anyone anything, even Spurs. But I look at Liverpool, and you've got to hand it to Klopp and the team, man. They're playing football. There's nothing dirty about them. There's no cheating going on. They're playing fair, but they're just fantastic. Mo Salah on his day. Look what he did to Man United. All I could do was laugh. Jesus. Every time he got the ball, I was like, I thought Arsenal were bad, and I was annoyed. When I saw how bad United were, I was like, Jesus. Don't run there, it's like Maguire. I was like, Maguire, for God's sake, or whoever that was, McTominay, or I don't know. It's like,
yeah, man,
don't just stand there, because Salah was behind him and the ball was going into his feet. I was like, Jesus Christ. All you have to do is turn and volley it into the corner. I mean, there's no way to stop it. I was like, oh man.
I had a good week on my fantasy team that week.
United were made to look like.
Yeah, man.
When I saw it, I was like, oh my God, they're going to be killed. They were playing so open. It was like, are they serious? Are they really going to play that open?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is with United, I kind of, I don't know, man. It's like watching us in some respects, in a way, because it's like, you think back in the 90s, it was always Man United, Arsenal, love, the rivalry, the hatred, and, who's going to get the bragging rights and all that. And you look at United now, they're just like us at the moment. Like they're just like a wounded animal. It's weird, isn't it?
They're all over the place at the back four. Like when they play us now at the Emirates, we have to play them. I think April. I think we're playing them in April at the Emirates. But you don't know which team is going to turn up. We could absolutely stuff them like we did to Tottenham. A bit of luck and get a couple of goals in the first half. Or they could come out and get something out of it, but you don't know which United is going to turn up. They're so fragile. It's like the mentality of the team is just,
man,
they're shocking. And they have a lot of players that are like Maguire. Like you heard about the no-look pass. Did you see the video about his no-look defending? He let the guy run the other side of him. He's like no-look defending.
Gave me a laugh.
He is. I mean, the team and everything about the man is. Like when someone tells you that they think United's player of the season is the goalie, De Gea, you know what time it is. De Gea is their player of the season, because he's crazy.
It's like you look at Harry Maguire and it's like, what's happened to this guy? Because he's just declined big time since he's gone to United. He's just looked like dog shit. Like when I saw him when he was playing for England in the Euros. He looked all right. He looked quite solid and, put in a decent performance.
Against good teams.
Yeah, but when he's playing for United, it's like it's a different player. I remember when he was at Hull, Burnley, Leicester, and he looked the part. You look at him now, you just think, fucking, you wouldn't bother me. If you got like Lacazette, you fancy him to go on and score. But I don't know. It's weird to see how it's just.
I don't know, is he drinking a bit or.
Who?
Is he enjoying the high life? I don't know, man. Like, if he's in doubt, just kick the ball out, man. Just kick it out the ball.
Get rid of it. If you're worrying too much, man, just boot it out.
It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame because he's not a bad. he's a good defender, but he just looks bang average at the moment. So
he's got all the attributes. I mean, he's big, he's strong, he's quick enough. He can play it on the deck. He can play it in the air. He's dynamic. But you see him then, it's like he's like a yard off the pace the whole time. I mean, he's not actually quite where he should be in the back four. Like, at least tuck in. No, it's like he's here and the other guy's there. No, it's like there's that gap. That's what Salah went through. It was this. He went straight through it.
Yeah. So thanks very much. See you later.
Quick. It was like that. He was here, your man was there. And as soon as they lost the ball, it was like they tried to retreat. But sure, Salah was already gone through. It's like he knew. Oh, man. It was like, oh. When I was watching it, I was like, Jesus, maybe Arsenal aren't so bad after all. That's all I could think. I was like, Jesus, at least this takes the limelight off how bad we are.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Everything.
It's weird to see how Ronaldo's just not looked. He's not really. He started off all right.
Yeah,
when
he's lost the yard of pace, of course. He's lost the yard of pace, but he's still physically fit. He looks after his body. I mean, he's in shape. You know what I mean? He looks after.
Yeah.
He doesn't turn up hungover. He looks after himself. But he's just, I don't know. Like the thing is with him, he left United. Okay, he's coming towards the end. Yeah, he's on the downward slope, but he's still a brilliant player. But he left United and he was starting on this great journey. In the meantime, Liverpool, City, and Chelsea have taken over. He's come back. One player isn't going to change that.
No, of course not.
You know, even a player like Maradona would struggle. So it's going to be tough, you know. And now he's finding out it is tough because he's just one player out there and he's not got the legs. Like, you know, he's not got the legs to. And if he's not doing it, who's going to do it? It's like Fernandes is not bad. Rashford is okay.
Yeah.
But he's not going to do it, then who's going to do it for him? Because when he came, he had a great impact and he was scoring really important goals. I remember thinking something's wrong here because the others aren't really doing it. He's the one they're looking to. That tells you all about their problems. I mean, they should be sharing the responsibility. Immediately, it was all on him. That was just to get them a draw, not to win the game. So
crazy, isn't it?
He's older, man. He's older, and the game has changed. And Liverpool are a monster. I mean, they just play around him. It was like when we used to play against Liverpool when they had a very good team. We had Bergkamp, but when they had possession-based football, he never got the ball.
That's true. That's true.
Whenever they had like Roy Evans and guys like that, they had them brilliant passing. Bergkamp was just a spectator then. What could he do?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, if you got,
it's just one player.
It's like what you used to see us doing when we had the likes of Nasri and Cesc and all them sort of players. Like, you know, we've got the lead and everything's coming down to the dying minutes of the game, so they just did that thing where they just pass it around and you know, no one could take the ball off them.
No.
So that's you know.
Yeah, they were graceful under pressure. They were good on the ball. They knew when to hold it. They knew when to play it. They knew when to come forward and not. We had some Fabregas, Nasri. Man, don't even remind me of them because I'll cry.
Yeah.
Jesus, Fabregas was, and he had as well a bit of fight in him.
He was quality. I mean, that time when he just basically took the ball around the whole of Spurs, you know, to score.
Yeah. Mm.
Not one of them could get the ball off him.
Mm.
To see things like that, and you just think how far we've sort of fallen down the pecking order.
It's been bad. Joanne has a question. Liverpool against Norwich. Prediction.
Ooh. That's a tough one. I think Liverpool are going to win that very comfortably, like 4-0. Mo Salah.
They're not going to expend themselves. I mean, it would be a mistake for them to exert themselves too much. Just shut it down. Win the game.
Yeah, I think for me, I think 4-0, and I don't think Liverpool will be out of second gear doing it. I think Salah will just. Oh, Giants put maybe 6. Fair play. No, maybe 6. It depends what side starts tonight as well.
Yeah,
but it wouldn't surprise me.
Devoid of confidence. The thing is, though, it could be 0-0 after 15 minutes. And from that point out until the 75th minute, it could become anything. That's my
Yeah.
opinion. Like Liverpool, after 15 minutes, I say, oh, it's 0-0. As soon as Liverpool get 2 or 3, it becomes run right then. It's like that with them. Once they hit a couple of goals, they really go to town on you, and then they pull back again. Like Klopp, he didn't want to get Arteta sacked, so he don't pull back at half time, remember? He even said it. He even admitted it. He didn't want Arteta to get sacked. He didn't want to be responsible for getting sacked. So he told him just look, and he still scored.
No,
So,
yeah. What's she say? I think it'll be target practice. So do I.
yeah.
I don't fancy playing for Norwich tonight, that's for sure. Fucking hell. I don't fancy being their goalkeeper.
Devoid of confidence. They're completely devoid of confidence. I mean, that's why United should have put. Was it Watford? United played recently, and they couldn't put them away.
Yeah.
That's why United should have put Watford to bed, and they couldn't. Completely devoid of confidence. They were there for the taking.
Yeah.
I don't know. Man.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I think though that Roy, my boy, is actually doing the job though, isn't he?
Mm.
They seem to sort of have a bit of confidence about him, and where you think before, easy turn them over.
Warren was telling me, Warren's team talk. He said he just makes them solid, that they won't concede.
Well, that was it. Well, that's like the sort of thing he'd done at Crystal Palace before he sort of retired. Was he made them look like they had a bit of a spine in defence? You know what I mean? They had aging players, but they did a good job in defence. Like you had Gary Cahill, is it Scott Dan? Tompkins, like players that can sort of put in a bit of a shift for you. But he sort of, did a solid job there, like managing them. But he seems to be doing the right thing at Watford. It seems to be working all right for him. So, yeah.
So, how will Liverpool get past Arsenal? Easily, Route 1. Just get the ball to Salah.
How will they get past Arsenal? Like they always do.
Play the ball to Salah.
Yeah, just run rings round us like they always do. Xhaka would do
4-3, isn't it? Liverpool play 4-3-3.
I think so. Yeah. But the thing is, what'll happen? That clown Xhaka will do something stupid, get sent off. Then we'll be down to 10 men, and then they'll just absolutely batter us. So
yeah, he needs to be disciplined because they're looking to draw the fouls. He needs to be disciplined. Maybe not play him. He's not that good.
He needs to fuck off is what he needs to do, mate. I'll tell you, because I'm sick of him.
I'm sick to death of him as well. How many goals will Liverpool get past us? 2-0. I think it'll be 2-0.
I'm going to say 3-0.
I can't see us scoring against their backline. You think 3-0? I think it's going to be...
Who? I mean, exactly like you say, you can't see us scoring past the backline. Who would you even consider that would score? If we start Lacazette, he ain't going to get nothing. Who else is going to score?
Martinelli. Best chance is Martinelli, but I don't even know is he fit.
Probably not.
The best chance is Martinelli to get him in, but he is fast. But Liverpool, the way they play, they'll strangle the life out of you like that. He's not going to see the ball. They'll stop that. They'll stop it getting to him. I mean, he's not going to do anything. They're just going to strangle the life out of us in the midfield, and they're going to just take us apart. And their defense won't be called into action. But if they are, they have powerful guys in there. I mean, they've got it all over the park, and Klopp will have them bite at they'll be champing at the bit. You know what I'm saying? Klopp is going to have them, come on, like you know him, man. You know what he's like. He's going to have them right on edge, like where they need to be. Guys, we're going for the league title here. We're going for the league. They're going, whereas Arsenal were kind of like fourth position, but they're going for the league. I mean, they're going to just, anything that comes in their way, they're just better than us anyway. Look, their 11 is better than our 11. It doesn't matter if we play out of our skins. They're just better. It just takes a moment.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to beat us 5-0. Oh, yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me. But anyway, look, I'm gonna have to shoot, mate, because I've got to go have some
cool.
dinner or something.
Listen, thank you for joining. I appreciate it.
No worries at all. No worries
Thanks
at all.
for all your
Well,
support all through the time. Yeah.
yeah, you too, man. Thanks for all the love you give my channel, man. So
Yeah. Listen,
appreciate
take
it.
care of yourself, man.
You
Enjoy
take care,
it.
buddy.
See you later. Bye bye.
See you later. Bye.
See you later. All right. Alone again, naturally. All right. I'm just going to go to the little boys' room and then all right. I am back in the building. Sorry about that. I just had to use the bathroom. Okay. But yeah, thank you, Jamal, for tuning in, for supporting me for so long. I appreciate it. Let me just text the wife and make sure I don't become single and be single and not ready to mingle. So yeah, that's it basically. This is the life of a YouTuber. Huh? This is the way it is. Let me just Sorry about that. Just had a little sandwich. My dinner in a while. Okay, so let's see. Liverpool have got a good team out. Yeah, they want to keep up the winning momentum, I think. They just want to keep the team winning. Yeah, Joanne, you don't have to write here in the comments because it's personal, but you can text me on Instagram. But I hope your friend is okay. I'm not going to say any more than that. But I hope your friend is okay. Yeah, that you were telling me about. I really do. I mean, YouTube is YouTube. It's a bit of fun. You make friends. You have a nice time. But yeah, there's a serious side to life, of course. And yeah, I hope your friend is doing okay. But yeah, Liverpool have a team out. Yeah, they're just trying to keep momentum, you know. They're obviously trying to keep momentum. They're obviously trying to keep the team the way it should be. You should always keep your strongest team and get them used to playing with each other. Chopping and changing. Okay, a lot of teams do the rotation. Mourinho, Pep Guardiola, they rotate the squads. But you should always keep a bit of momentum, my opinion. Some momentum in the team. Some continuity. Like that. Let me see myself. What they have going up here. All right, let me check and see what they have got going on. Okay, BBC Football is the way to go with that. Scores and fixtures. All right, let's see what's going on. 3 people watching, better than none. Yeah, I've almost been streaming now for 5 hours, believe it or not. That'll bring me up to 8 o'clock. 5-hour live stream up till 8 o'clock. Maybe if I go until 9, you see the way it works out. That would have been a 6-hour stream from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. Yeah, I can do another hour and 15 minutes, maybe do 6 hours. We'll see how it goes. I have a bit of time. At least I have a bit of time there now. So let's see what happens, guys. It's going good, Joanne. Just having a little snack. I think I might go until 8 o'clock, maybe 6 hours, maybe 9, 7 hours stream. And that's enough. I'm trying to boost my channel to the absolute limit. Push myself right to the edge of monetization. Yeah, I had a sandwich. I had some with salami and with cheese. And this is, you might know them, it's a little bar. It's like a muesli bar. Another one here. Like a muesli bar, you know. So that's nice enough, yeah. Nice snack. Norwich not got a great team. They're in the relegation zone. They're already relegated, in my opinion. Yeah, they've got a lot of injuries, but they're also relegated, in my opinion. The club is already gone. Maybe they need to rest them anyway. The players are injured. They need to be ready for the Premier League because otherwise they're going to be relegated. They're right at the bottom of the table, rock bottom. It's going to be tough for them, no doubt about it. But yeah, they have a lot of injuries. They're up against it. I mean, it could really be a cricket score. Anything could happen out there. It's hard to predict. Yeah, they're down now. Exactly. They're gone. You know, it is what it is. The Canaries, they're going down, man. They're going down. Will Leeds be joining them? I feel sorry for the Leeds manager, to be honest. Everything that happened to him. I mean, they had a very, very tough time. It's been tough on Leeds. It's been really hard on them. So you just have to see the way it works out. Let me see. But yeah, it is what it is. Let me just. All right, I'm back. 2 people watching, better than none. Joan Smith. Let me see there. It was very sad looking in their shop where they had pictures of the Milk Cup final in '85. That's the last time they won anything. That's sad, alright. I used to watch Norwich years ago. Some great matches, top teams. Yeah, they had some great matches. They had some top teams. Huh? Unfortunately, yeah, those days are kind of gone. Remember when Tony Adams scored against Norwich? Who could forget it? What a player. He was in a great goal scoring run. I remember at the end, even 98 when we won the league, the way Arsene Wenger got him going against Everton. Him and Steve Bold combining for the old 1-2. Yeah, incredible, incredible, incredible. That's the way things were looking then. Let me just check something quick. Let me see how things are running. right. So that's basically it. Who was my favourite Arsenal defender? I tell you something anyway, it wasn't Oleg Luzhny. It definitely was not Oleg Luzhny. Who's my favourite Arsenal defender? Tony Adams, obviously. And arguably my favourite Arsenal player. I put him up there along with Henry, with Bergkamp. Adams was just a wonderful, wonderful player. Special mention for Martin Keown, never put a foot wrong. Steve Bold, model professional. Winterborn Dixon, top man. Sol Campbell, another hero. Do you think any of the players today would have gone into the Invincible team? No. I don't. And that's just not me holding a candle to an old team. People forget how good the Invincibles were. I'm always looking at the videos on YouTube of them play. It makes me happy. I enjoy it. Definitely a credible team. So yeah, it's as simple as that. Not a chance. Morrison, yeah, good man for a drink. But he had his own problems, unfortunately, there at the end. McMahon Saints, everyone, please remember to hit the like and subscribe to the Old School Gunners channel. Thanks for having me on, pal. Had a great time. The pleasure was all mine. You helped me out. You did me the favour. Thanks for your support all the way through up to this point. Yeah, I appreciate it. And thanks for coming on after a hard day's work, taking time out to live stream. I really, really appreciate it. I mean that. You were working today. I wasn't. You came on. Thank you. I appreciate it. Enjoy your dinner. Enjoy the rest of your evening and take it easy. And yeah, let's hope that Liverpool don't hit Norwich for a cricket score because Norwich are decimated by injuries. But thank you for coming on, man. I appreciate it. I mean that. And all the best with your channel. This guy has a channel, guys. McMahon Sense. Like his videos. Subscribe to his channel. And make sure when you subscribe, you click on the notifications bell that you get notified every time he uploads content. He's a very, very good channel. I don't know if Joanne Smith already subscribed to it. I'd say she is because she likes to support YouTubers. She's like that. So, yeah. Take it easy, man. Enjoy the rest of your evening and relax for yourself and chill. Kick back. And let's look to the good times with Arsenal. Let's focus on the good times that are coming. Let's look forward and not back. Huh? Let's see what goes on. All right. Let me see. Very good. I haven't, Joanne. I haven't read his book. Have you read it? It must be a good one, though. I mean, because he's got a story to tell. Are there any good times coming? I hope so. Taib. Yeah, send me the book. That would be nice, actually, if you could post it to me. If you have it and you've already read it, maybe you could send it to me. That would be nice. Once it doesn't cost you too much to send it, I would like to read it. I like to read. I'm sure he's got a story to tell. He lived. Dave on the Mad One stream is on going, Taib, if you saw my intro earlier, man, or my video before the video, I went on and did a short video before I started the stream. I told people I was going to bring noise. I told people I was going to be up for it and it was going to take off like a rocket. I was going to lay it all on the line. It's as simple as that. I told everyone. I said it before I came on the stream, when I streamed earlier for like 15, 20 minutes. I said I was going to do this one for me, for the Arsenal fans, for the YouTubers, and for everyone that supported me. So this is the way it is. I've almost been streaming for 5 hours now. That's when I'll have to send it to you. Joanne, can you send me one of your cats? I enjoyed Warren being on earlier. He's cool. Warren is a cool guy. You're cool too. And so is Taib. And thank you to everybody for supporting me in this live stream. Now I see there's 5 people tuning in. It's picking up again, and this is what I want to see. This video is going to smash my watch hours out of the side. Even though I'll have a lie, that cat is still at their workplace. Warren and Lee Gunner would be epic. Yeah, or me and Lee Gunner. Joanne, someone's taking it. Someone took the old Katsaroo, is that? They took the old Katsaroo. But yeah, it is what it is, guys. There are FA Cup games on tonight, of course. Let me just talk about that. It's Luton 1, Chelsea 1, would you believe, at the moment. Chelsea were in the driving seat there, but Luton have equalised. Oh, sorry, Luton were in the driving seat. Chelsea have equalised. Burke put Luton 1-0 up, and Saul has equalised for Chelsea after 27 minutes. In the FA Cup 5th round at Luton, it's Luton Town 1, Chelsea 1. It's Southampton 0, West Ham 0. Southampton's hosting West Ham United. And in just under 20 minutes, Liverpool are going to be hosting Norwich in the other FA Cup 5th round game. You can only see a win for Liverpool coming out of that. I mean, I can't see Norwich doing anything in that game against a team like that. I think it's going to be a tough one. All right, let's get back into this. 5 people watching. Welcome along to the live stream, guys. The process of Taib getting a new cat is asking Joanne for a cat. That's basically it. Need to get a cat, Taib. Like I said, guys, in the FA Cup 5th round, in 20 minutes, it's going to be Norwich against Liverpool. So let's see how that game works out. I'm still like Liverpool against Norwich, I should say. It's at Anfield. Liverpool are hosting Norwich. That's a no-brainer. We all want cats, yeah. We all want cats. That's the name of the game. I'm coming up now to 5 hours on my live stream. Wow, that time went really, really quick. 6 people watching now. That's cool. But let me know what you think of my live stream so far, guys. How you think it's been. What you think of my performance. Have Arsenal any injuries? Oof. Let me check. Let's go on the official Arsenal website. That's the only way to do it. Let me go on arsenal.com. You know about it. Arsenal.com. Here we go. I'm on arsenal.com. Our next game, of course, is on Sunday at Vicarage Road. We're away to Watford. Our last game was a 2-1 win over Wolves. Injuries. Let's have a look. Doesn't actually say. Maybe I'm missing that. Team news. And okay, team news. It looks like we don't have any injuries, believe it or not. It looks like there are no injuries. Believe it or not. Crazy. No injuries at all for Arsenal. Now, in the FA Cup 5th round, Luton were 1-up. Chelsea equalised. It was 1-1. Luton have taken the lead again just before half-time. Luton are 2-1 up in the FA Cup 5th round, would you believe? I was in Lee Judge's chat laughing loud. I had some horrible people in there. Huh? Why, what were they saying? Jeez, I'm sorry to hear that. What were they actually saying? I've just officially been streaming for 5 hours. Big up myself. Five-hour stream. Oh yeah. Five-hour stream. Oh yeah. 5-hour stream. Oh yeah. 5-hour stream. Oh yeah. All right. Now all I need to do in the stream is get people actually watching again. Ah, fuck them, Taib. You know what I mean? I like to keep it clean on my channel, but if they don't like your Arteta out comments, fuck them. That's what I said. You know what I mean? Is that live stream still ongoing? Or is it over? Because if it's ongoing, I'll go in and say the same thing. Fuck them, man. Muppets. Is the live stream still actually going, Taib? Because I'm going to go into it there now and freak some people out. Okay, I just went onto the live stream there. It's over, yeah. I see that. He was with them. Lee Judges was with anyway, I seen it and I put a comment. Yeah, Lee Judges was with Lee Gunner, and I just put a comment saying Arteta out. So I commented on the video. Let's see. I see Lee Gunner was on, and Dan Potts, it must have been another one. Lee Judges is a flip flop. Joanne, I think some fans have been starved of success, hence Lee Judges flip flop level. You're looking a bit shattered. Who, me? Nah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just need to take some steroids. I'm okay. I've been looking like this the last couple of days, to be honest. I've been a little bit tired, but I feel okay. I feel good. I'm going to keep driving along till the end. I have tomorrow off work as well, and my wife is off, so we're going to be relaxing for the day. So I have tomorrow as a recovery day before I go back to work, so it's not a problem. But I like that about you, Joanne. You are honest. You know what I mean? Old school gunner, you look like crap. I appreciate that. Not a problem. I'm creating history, man. I am creating history. Arsenal Alex said he might be coming on, but I don't think that's going to happen, no, unfortunately. Unless somebody else wants to come on. Joanne, I don't think. Do you want to come on or not? I don't know. Taib, I don't know. Would you like to come on? But anyway, unless someone else is going to come on now and come on the live stream for a while. If not, I'm just going to run it all down. Yeah, I'm going to have a Netflix day. Netflix and chill. You know what I mean? And a bit of kissy after that, like a bit of, smoochy. But yeah, after this, I'm going to do a bit of Netflix too, I think. Let me check my phone. However, my watch always pretty. Okay, I've gone back to. I suppose I didn't get anything. That's okay. Okay, so let's see what's going on. I'm looking a bit shattered now. I feel fine. I'll come on another time when Warren on. Yeah, sure. Taib Hussein. Something going on there. Have you got St. Patrick's Day off? I do, but there's actually nothing happening on St. Patrick's Day, which is, of course, like you know, Joanne, March the 17th. It's happening on March the 13th at Trafalgar Square. So I'm going to go to work on Friday because I'm off work tomorrow on Friday. I'm seeking someone to swap with me that I can go to this St. Patrick's Day festival on Sunday, March the 13th at Trafalgar Square. So that's really when the kind of festival is taking place. March 17th is just a weekday. There's nothing going on really. I'm going to be here in London, so it's the 13th is when they're having that festival at Trafalgar Square. Let's check the football scores again. Luton 2, Chelsea 1, almost halftime. The Saints have taken the lead against West Ham. And of course, Liverpool and Norwich is a late kickoff. It's kicking off in 7 minutes. It's in the FA Cup 5th round. All right, back to it. The day before my birthday, St. Patrick's Day. Last your birthday is March the 18th. Okay, nice. Nice. I'll never ask a lady her age, though. You see how I do that? Learn from the best, Taib. Never ask a lady her age. You know what I mean? You live longer. I do look a bit rope, you know, alright. I look a bit shattered. That's actually true, I do. Alright, let me just go to the bathroom quick and I'll be back, guys. Just going to the bathroom. Okay, shattered or not, I'm back. 5 hours and 11 minutes live stream. Just watch those watch hours roll in, you know. Tomorrow I'll see how much the watch hours went up. I'll be flying. I think I'm just running on complete empty. Sorry about my dancing there. I know it's not exactly, you know, my dancing is not kind of maybe what you expect, but I'm doing my best. You know what I mean? I'm dancing my heart out. So there we go. Joanne Smith. You're only a spring chicken yet. You're only a couple of years older than me, you know. Only a couple of years older than me. You're only a spring chicken. Do your whole life in front of you. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that's basically it. Let's check the football scores. It's half time. FA Cup 5th round. Luton Town 2-1 up against Chelsea. Luton hosting Chelsea. Saints 1-0 up against West Ham. And Liverpool hosting Norwich in just under 3 minutes. The game is going to be starting. So we have to see how it goes. That's basically it. All right. That's all there is about it. You're only a spring chicken, for God's sake. You're only a spring chicken. But yeah, this is it, guys. If anyone wants to come on my channel, be my guest. Yeah. That's basically it. Let me see now. Oh, nice. Just knock that back there. Okay. You're going to be 45. You're still only a spring chicken, though. You know what I mean? Right, let me check what's going on. 5th round of the FA Cup. It's Luton 2, Chelsea 1. Southampton 1, West Ham 0. Liverpool, Norwich is only kicking off soon. That still hasn't kicked off there. All right. Yeah, I love it. Sorry. I kept on with it. All right, let me check and see what's going on in the other football stories. Let's bring you some news from around the world. See what's happening in football. Abramovich has said he will sell Chelsea. That's like the big story now. Yeah. Chelsea owner Roman Abramovich said he is planning to sell the club. In a statement on the Premier League club's website, businessman Abramovich said it was an incredibly difficult decision to make, which pains him. The Russian will not ask for any loans to be repaid, and proceeds of the sale will be donated to war victims. On Saturday, Abramovich said he would give stewardship and care of Chelsea to its foundation trustees following Russia's invasion of Ukraine. That led to speculation he would put the club up for sale, and earlier on Wednesday, billionaire Hans-Jörg Wyss told Swiss newspaper Blick he had been offered the chance to buy the West London club. Wyss said Abramovich wanted to get rid of Chelsea quickly after the threat of sanctions was raised in Parliament. Abramovich, 55, is alleged to have strong ties to Russian President Vladimir Putin, which he has denied. He says all net proceeds from the sale will be donated to the victims of the war in Ukraine. In his statement, Abramovich added, "I've always taken decisions with the club's best interest at heart. In the current situation, I have therefore taken the decision to sell the club, as I believe this is in the best interest of the club, the fans and the employees, as well as the club sponsor and partners. The sale of the club will not be fast-tracked but will follow due process. I will not be asking for any loans to be repaid. I have instructed my team to set up a charitable foundation where all net proceeds from the sale will be donated. The foundation will be for the benefit of the victims of the war in Ukraine. BBC Sport understands that the trustees of Chelsea's charitable foundation, who had not yet agreed to take control of the club, will no longer be asked to. Chelsea's players were not told ahead of time about their owner's statement, which was released less than an hour before the side's FA Cup fifth-round tie at Luton Town. Abramovich bought Chelsea in 2003 for 140 million, and he says it has never been about business nor money, but about pure passion for the game and the club. And that's the way it seems, to be honest, because he always put everything into the money. Can't mess around with that, guys. It is what it is. The club transformed. Since his purchase of the club, Chelsea have been transformed, setting the template for how much finance was needed to compete at the top end of the Premier League. In total, Abramovich has loaned the club more than 1.5 billion, which has helped to bring great success. Under his ownership, the club have won the Champions League twice, but the Premier League and FA Cup 5 times, the Europa League twice, and the League Cup 3 times. Why has Abramovich chosen to sell? You're only a spring chicken anyway, Joanne, if you're out there somewhere in YouTube land. You're only a spring chicken. Yeah, I saw that, Joanne. I know you missed me saying you're only a spring chicken. 45, you're only a spring chicken. Just listen to the BBC, yeah. About Chelsea, he doesn't want the loan paid back. It's 1.5 billion. And in fairness, I was reading the statement that he put. I believe him to be genuine in regards to the club. What has gone on in his life previously. The whole thing with Sifnet, Gazprom in Russia. I don't know. But he seems genuine to me in the statement he made. He does not expect the loan to be paid back. He's just looking to sell the club. And they're lucky because it's 1.5 billion. Yeah, Warren, I'm still going, man. Believe it or not. I'm still going, Warren, believe it or not. Joanne told me I look a bit shattered now, but I'm going to push on. Tomorrow I have the day off work, and my wife does. So we're going to Netflix and chill. So it's not a problem. I'm going to have good sleep tonight. I'll be resting tomorrow before I have to go to work on Friday, so it's not a problem. I'm still going, man. I'm trying to smash up. I'm trying to knock as many hours as I can to push myself towards monetization as quickly as possible. I'm pulling out all the stops. Five hours, 22 minutes, man. That's why I roll, Warren. Yeah, I took one. Warren's team talk. Luton 2, Chelsea 1. Lewis Turbo. Hey, how are you, man? How are you getting on? Welcome along to the Old School Gunner. Welcome along to my monster live stream. I have been going for 5 hours and 22 minutes. I've been stepping up to the plate recently. Other YouTubers have raised the bar, so I am responding in kind and showing what this Irish man is made of. Simple as. You know what I mean? We are a country of warriors, so I'm showing what I'm made of. Don't be scared by this face, guys. I'm just tired. You know what I mean? Normally I look better than this. I'm a married man. Rings off today, but I'm a married man. You know what I mean? My wife knew what she was doing when she was getting with me. Don't mind my babbling, yeah. Warren, Joanne is absolutely delighted you're back. She loved you on that live stream earlier when you were on my channel. She loved listening to you, man. She likes the way you do business. It's interesting, you know, but she likes the way you're very good on YouTube, Warren. You're very informed, is the way I would describe it. You are very, very informed, Warren, with your channel. Like with football, with Arsenal. You know what time it is, man. Hi, Warren. It's from Joanne. Toilet break. Yeah, I've had plenty of toilet breaks. The bathroom is just outside here. I'm just on a sofa here in one of the rooms. The bathroom is just outside. Still going. This is the stuff of legends. Yeah, I want to make a real impact with my watch hours. I want to smash through. I only need another 400. So I've already got 3,600. So I went from 340 to 3,600 in maybe 3 months. So I'm close. Good man, I am impressed. Thank you, Warren. Warren to Joanne. Hi, Joanne. Joanne. You're welcome. No problem, Warren. Thank you too for coming on. I appreciate it. Being real. Come on, nice everyone. Nice. All being well. Nice. Warren, I tried to do my best. But it's true, though, Warren. I'm having a little munch along as well. There's a little munch along taking place. I had something to eat earlier, something more substantial. I just turned off the camera for a while. I logged out of the stream and I just let it run in. I had something to eat. So I've had something to eat. I've had my toilet breaks. My wife was on her lunch break recently. She was watching the stream. Warren's team talk. I tried to do my best. Yes, I would enjoy it. Yeah, it would be fun. It would be nice. Yeah, thank you for tuning in, Warren. Warren, I appreciate it. When you left, there was 4 of us on at once, myself and Dre and one of the young guys that was on with you, Warren, the young guy, and another friend of his, and me and Dre. There was 4 of us for a while. Then that broke off. Then McManus Sense actually came on and supported me. He was on for well over an hour. I mean, I don't know how long it was, an hour and 20, maybe an hour and a half. So thank you to him for his support, for keeping me going through that critical phase when I was kind of on my own. We had a good conversation about football. He had been working today, so thank you to him for coming on. And thank you also to Dre, who's gone to work now, for being on. Yeah, that's basically it. I'm still going anyway. Like, I see the FA Cup games that are being played now, the 5th round of the Cup. It's the 5th round. It's just gone into the second half. Luton Town 2, Chelsea 1. It's halftime between Southampton and West Ham. Southampton winning 1-0. And the Liverpool-Norwich game has kicked off at Anfield. It's 10 minutes in. It's 0-0. But you see about that, Warren Abramovich is selling the club. He's looking to leave. And he does not want the debt to be repaid. The 1.5 million loan that he has given to Chelsea since he came, he does not want that repaid. That's basically it. Warren's team talk. Has Julian been on? Who? McManus Sense, mate, and I'll come on again. We had a right laugh. Really enjoyed it, pal. Yeah, we had a right laugh. We tore it up. We gave it socks. You know what I mean? McManus Sense. Hello, Warren. How are you, sir? Joanne Smith, no Julian, not Pinon. No. He's not welcome. It's as simple as that. I said to Kenny Ken maybe, but Kenny Ken was doing his own live stream. So I'm doing the munch along again, War. Well, Kenny Ken has been doing his own live stream, so. But he's going to come on at some point. Not today. Warren is munching too. Oh yeah. Joanne O'Kenny Ken is ace. Yeah, he's a friendly guy in fairness. I contacted him yesterday just off the cuff on Instagram. Sent him a message and he was very friendly. My cat is munching, Joanne said, my cat is munching too on a cooked chicken. Nice. Let me put that up for your cat. You should have tried to put like a cat emoji there or something. That's possible. But anyway, I know it's possible with the phone, but on this, I don't know. Anyway, but yeah, thank you to everybody for tuning into my live stream. I really appreciate it. I'm just going to let it run. My wife is finishing work tonight at 11, believe it or not, in central London, so she'll only be home like at 12, 10 past 12. So I'm going to get another couple of more hours out of it if I can. Tomorrow I'm off work, like I said. I'm going to Netflix and chill for the day. I'm going to have a good sleep tonight, rest tomorrow, so this will all be well worth it tomorrow when I wake up. I'll be like, your eyes do not deceive you guys. That is 5 hours and 28 minutes of absolute perfection from the old school gunner. I mean, I'm just going to show my Irishness now for a while. I'm not one to blow my own trumpet, guys, but I am arguably the greatest Arsenal YouTuber of all time. I don't know what you think about that, but I think there is some truth in that. 6 people watching. You know what I mean? I honestly think I am the greatest Arsenal YouTuber of all time, with respects to Warren, because he's the only one that even comes close to me. You know what I mean? No one else. I am the greatest Irish YouTuber of all time, and arguably the greatest YouTuber, Arsenal YouTuber of all time. You know what I mean? I honestly believe that. I mean, I always knew that I would get to this point where I achieved absolute perfection. Before anybody asks, I have not been hitting the whiskey or the Guinness just because I'm Irish, guys. I find that very insulting. No, seriously, I haven't been hitting the whiskey or the Guinness, and I haven't been having all. I don't do anything like that. But yeah, I honestly believe that I am the greatest Irish YouTuber of all time and the greatest Arsenal YouTuber of all time, only pushed by Warren. You know what I mean? Warren stakes a claim, in fairness, to being the best Arsenal YouTuber of all time, but I also think I have a chance of being the best. I always knew that my life would amount to something. Absolute perfection in everything I do. Married man, successful businessman, successful YouTuber, handsome as the day is long. I mean, look at me. I am a hunk. I still have all my own hair. This is real, by the way. It's going a little bit white on the sides, but I still have all my own hair. I still have some teeth. I don't have all of them. But yeah, you know what I mean? I always knew my life would amount to something great. You know what I mean? Confidence is the key. I am hilarious. Look at me here, I'm confident. Like a lion prowling. I'm like a lion prowling, you know what I mean? Yeah, I tell you, I need some steroids. Anyway, just to pump me up. But yeah, guys, thank you for tuning into my live stream. Let me see how the FA Cup 5th round games are going. Oh, wrong one. It's still Luton 2, Chelsea 1. Southampton 1, West Ham 0. It's half time now, and it's still Liverpool 0, Norwich 0 after 13 minutes. That's basically it. I am hilarious though, am I? Aren't I? I am, like. Thank you to everybody for tuning into my live stream. I appreciate it, guys. Keep up your support. This is going to help me absolutely smash my watch hours out of the ballpark. I mean, this is just going to be an animal. Joanne Smith in with the comment, I'm feeling fruity tonight. Munching on some grapes. And they're healthy. Grapes are very healthy. Warren's team talk, don't mess with the OSG, especially when he's on one. You just don't want to bring that drama to my door. You know what I mean? I gotta keep it on a bit quiet now because I'm in a house here and they might think that I'm hallucinating. Warren's team talk, has Del Boy been on? No, he hasn't. Not as yet. And I don't know how long I'm going to keep going, so we'll have to see what happens there. But I'm 5.5 hours in. So I've had a lot of people on, though, and it's been a good stream. The last guy on with me was McMahon Sense. Of course, Warren has been on, Dre has been on, McMahon Sense. The other two guys that joined in, the two younger lads, and they have been on. So yeah, it's been a good day's work, to be fair. It's not over yet. You know what I mean? My munch along is still going strong. So yeah, it is what it is. But yeah, guys, thank you to everybody. He hasn't been on anyway, like I said, Warren, but no hassle. Thank you to everybody anyway, like I said, for your support. I appreciate it. This is going to take my channel to the next level. Thank you for tuning in. I'm still going at it, guys. Like Warren says, he was a bit surprised. McManus as well. Taib. I haven't given up, guys. I'm champing at the bit. You know what I mean? You hear the story about Abramovich, guys? Now he's looking to sell Chelsea, and he does not want the loan that he gave them paid back. It was 1.5 billion, would you believe? But he does not want that paid back. Why has Abramovich chosen to sell? Other Russian billionaires have already been the subject of European Union sanctions where their assets have been frozen. That has included Russian billionaire Alisher Usmanov, who has commercial links to Everton. The United Kingdom government is yet to sanction Abramovich or Usmanov, but Labour MP Chris Bryan said in Parliament on Tuesday that Abramovich was terrified of being sanctioned, which is why he is going to sell his home tomorrow and another flat as well. On Wednesday, during Prime Minister's questions, Labour leader Keir Starmer asked why Abramovich was not facing sanctions. With Boris Johnson replying, it was not appropriate to comment on any individual cases at this stage. Bees also said Abramovich has tried to sell all of his villas in England. He also wants to get rid of Chelsea quickly. I and 3 other people received an offer on Tuesday to buy Chelsea from Abramovich. A spokesman from Abramovich declined to comment on those claims. Trying to value a club is always challenging. I calculated valuations for all Premier League clubs in 2020, which valued Chelsea at about 1.2 billion. Chelsea have also lost more money than any club in the history of the Premier League, so it would be difficult from a financial perspective to justify the reported 2 billion price tag, especially given its its stadium is much smaller than rivals from the Big Six. Lauren, have you clipped that bit yet? Lauren's team talk. Has Shaib shown his face? No, he hasn't. I've been gone for 5 hours and 36 minutes. Do you believe that? I am indeed a warrior. But yeah, it's like that anyway, guys. Has Taib shown his face? No. Will he ever? Questionable. This is like water from the fountain of youth. It's like a special elixir. Keeps me going through the live stream. The shit has hit the fan at Chelsea now. For goddamn right it has. And he's like Abramovich is selling the club. He's selling all his property in London. He's made official bids to 3 people. One of them is the Swiss businessman Hans-Jörg Wyss. He's also made an offer to him to buy the club from him. So yeah, he's looking to cut his losses and to drive on out of it. I was reading there about it that no club in Premier League history, no club in the history of the Premier League has lost more money than Chelsea Football Club. They're valued at 1.2 billion. The stadium is considerably smaller than any of the other clubs, so that's basically it. Yeah, tough times for Chelsea. Yeah, they rode the crest of a wave for a long time. They've had incredible successes along the way since Abramovich took over. But now, where does this leave them? We'll have to see. Warren commenting there. Back to Joanne. Let me just check the football, guys, and see what's happening. Luton 2, Chelsea 1, Southampton 1, West Ham United 0. Liverpool 0, Norwich now. Still 0-0 between Liverpool and Norwich, guys. 22 minutes gone. Would you believe? Still no score in that game. But yeah, it's only a matter of time before Liverpool hit the front. Well, yeah, it's as simple as that. What's the latest with this Lewandowski business? Jeez, I don't know. Is he actually going to go to the club? Let me check. I saw Arsenal Alex did a video about it yesterday, but Lewandowski. I'd be surprised, to be honest, if he was going to come to the club, but let's see. It looks like that Atletico Madrid have made an offer for him. Gunners to battle Premier League rival for Robert Lewandowski. Lewandowski linked to Arsenal. Guendouzi agrees deal. Marseille. It looks like Atletico are going to get him, Warren, to be honest. But I never thought for a second we would have a chance of getting a player like that. But I suppose you never know, right? I mean, stranger things have happened. You never know. Stranger things have happened. It is what it is. But yeah, I never thought for a second we had a chance of getting Lewandowski. But in football, as in business, as in life, you never know. Maybe something could have happened. Maybe they could have got him. But in my opinion, that was a long shot. I didn't expect that ever to happen. I wouldn't get excited about it, to be honest, because I just don't think it would happen. But you never know. You never know, you know. Stranger things have happened, like I said. Maybe it could happen. He is a fantastic player, obviously. He would really help Arsenal, but we don't have a hope in hell of landing him just because of the owners and the way things are. And the manager is a complete puppet. But it is what it is, you know. It is what it is. I see him almost at 6 hours of the live stream. That's nice. That's more than I thought. I was thinking of going 5 hours. I'm almost at 6. Let me push on another little bit. Let's see, it's coming up to 9 o'clock. It'll be 6 hours. Up to 10, that will be 7 hours. 3 p.m. to 10 p.m., 7-hour live stream. We have 12. Yeah, we can see. We can relax after that then. Maybe I can push forward and do 7 hours. That's another hour and 15 minutes. But yeah, if people are still watching, why not? Why not indeed? Maybe Warren wants to come back on for another half an hour onto the live stream. Who knows? Maybe he's too tired. Arsenal Alex, I thought was going to come on at some point, but it looks like he's not going to now. That's unfortunate. It is what it is. Not a problem. Oh. That is what it is. Yeah, I'd be very surprised, Warren, if Lewandowski came to the club, you know. Very surprised. Hoping my post comes tomorrow. Your crystals. Yeah, me too. You've been waiting a while for them, right? I mean, you talk about it every day. How long have you actually been waiting for those, Joanne? I mean, it's like a week, is it? Has it been like 7 days? Or when did they deliver it? Like in 5 working days? Or where did you actually buy them from? Like Amazon? What films do you like then? Me? What films do I like? Well, yeah, I'm a full-blooded man. So, of course, being a full-blooded man, I like, let me just check this. Being a full-blooded man, of course, I like classic movies for Arnold Schwarzenegger. I've been waiting for my crystals like we had for Arsenal to win a decent performance. That long. That's like light years. But what films do I like? I like, also, like I said, being a full-blooded man, I get straight into it. I like films from Arnold Schwarzenegger. I like the old classics. I like Predator. Of course, I like the Jaws movies. Well, the first and the second anyway. I like Rocky movies. But I like a lot of different types of movies. I actually like I like comedies. I like very funny movies. Do you want some like sci-fi movies, paranormal, UFO stuff like that? Fancy? Yeah, me too. I like those. But I also like action movies. I like comedies. Some romantic movies are okay. Obviously, I don't like chick flicks. You like Cape Fear? Great movie. I like that. But like I said, I like Jaws, Predator, the original, the first one was watching again. I like Twins with Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. That's a funny movie. I like all comedies, of course. Ben Stiller is a funny actor. Meet the Fockers, that kind of thing. Um, partial to 50. Joanna's partial to 50 Shades. Jesus, say no more. What woman doesn't like that? My wife likes that too. What woman doesn't like that, in fairness? Geez, you want to be a hot blooded woman, even like a Perfect Storm, yeah? That's a good movie too. Let me think. I like Will Ferrell as an actor. I think he's okay in comedies. My wife hates him, but I think he's okay. I like Jim Carrey. I think he's a good actor, like Liar, Liar, Dumb and Dumber. Ghostbusters, the original funny movies. Ocean 11 movies are good. Guy Ritchie, any of his movies like Snatch, Lock, Stock, stuff like that. Fire in the Sky, I've actually never seen it. But if you look on Netflix now, there's tons and tons and tons of movies. I actually like the Notting Hill movie. I don't know why. I don't know why though. Like history films too, Kings, Queens, etc. Yeah, they're okay. I thought that Netflix program, what was it? About the royal family. What was that called? I thought that Netflix program was actually pretty good about the royal family. The Crown. I thought The Crown was pretty good. I'm an Irishman, but I still found it entertaining. Conjuring, absolutely brilliant. Conjuring are great movies, Joanne. I like what is the name of that? The Nun. The Nun is the scariest movie. I swear to God. The Nun will just freak you out of your mind. For me, that is a terrifying movie. But yeah, that movie is The Nun is terrifying. You like Cobra Kai? Yeah, I liked it, but this season's has been disappointing for me. I thought it was just like they ran out of ideas in the script. They weren't writing as good as maybe before. I didn't think the last series was good, the most recent one, but before that it was very good, very entertaining. I liked it. And The Nun is absolutely terrifying. You'll be on the edge of your seat. I would watch it with someone, like a friend or anyone that can call over a neighbor. I wouldn't watch it alone. It's more fun with someone, and you would be freaked out of your mind if you're watching it alone. That movie would send a chill down your spine. Terrifying stuff going on by. That movie is the scariest movie ever. Yeah, I like a lot of different movies. Like I said, comedy, romance, action. It's a mix. Oh no, I love a bit of Johnny and Daniel. Now it's all becoming clear. The penny has dropped. I should have known by the 50 Shades comment, and then suddenly you were talking about Cobra Kai, imagining the guys in their suits in their costumes doing like, real fitness like and stuff. You love that, like, that they're agile and they're like a lot of energy. Yeah, I should have known that's what you were talking about. Warren Scene Talk, Every Which Way You Can. Every Which Way You Can. Yeah, with Clint Eastwood, I think, isn't it? That's like a Clint Eastwood movie, Warren. Yeah, I've seen that. It's not a bad movie, if that's the one you're talking about. Any of the Dirty Harry movies, they're all movies for me, but my dad would be watching them. Any of the Dirty Harry movies, I found them interesting, yeah. I found them good enough. Let me just get back to the football here. The current scores are, it's the FA Cup 5th round. Luton are hosting Chelsea. It's currently 2-2. Luton were 1 up. Then Chelsea made it 1-1. Then Luton went 2-1 up. Then Chelsea made it 2-2. Southampton and West Ham, it's currently 1-1. And Liverpool have taken the lead against Norwich in the 5th round of the FA Cup. Inevitable, really. Goal scorer, Minamino. Minamino with the goal in the 27th minute. But that was pretty predictable, to be honest, that Liverpool were going to do something in that game. I mean, Norwich are already gone, from my opinion. They're already relegated. Joanne, Once Upon a Time is great. Warren's team talk. OSG is bringing out a film soon called OSG Does That. Yeah. I'm going to think about going into that kind of thing. Me and Louis Theroux, me and Louis Theroux, we're going to go over and we're going to do a movie, you know. We're going to go across America in a camper van. And I'm going to be like YouTubing as I'm doing it as well for Arsenal, like with my old catty jersey. I'll be like, you know what I mean? And we're going to be going across America. Half the time I'm going to be drunk. I'm sure I'll have fun. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to it, you know. It's great to see my skills, my attributes, my intelligence, my dexterity, my talent being used. It's great to have confidence. Almost at 6 hours. Oh yeah. I can just see those watch hours rolling in. Paul is a hilarious movie. I actually never watched that, but I like the two actors. It's on Netflix. I might actually watch it. But I like the two actors in the movie. They're funny guys. They do a lot of comedies together. They link up well. Comment from the McManus sense for Warren. Has Warren gone for a pint with Julian from AFTV yet? I couldn't bear to see the violence, the humanity, if that happened. Warren would tear him a new a-hole. And I don't want to see that happening, you know. I couldn't bear witness to that kind of carnage. Warren being let loose on Julian. You know what I mean? Probably getting him a headlock. And then on his bald head, doing noogie or whatever they do, you know. Warren just catching him like that, and then like on his bald head, like doing his knuckles into it. Like I just want to be seeing that, like his glimmering bald head. John Smith, EastEnders tomorrow. They're all EastEnders. Is Danny Dyer still in EastEnders? What's the story? He was like owning the Queen Vic, wasn't it? McManus says that would be great for a live stream. Yeah, Warren attacking Julian and me filming it and giving like running commentary over the video, you know. And Warren beats him up. Oh my god, Warren would chuck a pint over him, laugh out loud. Probably would, and the pint would go all over his bald head. Warren is talking business again. Jesus, Warren. Not yet. I think will be a cold day in hell before that happens. Alright, Warren, calm down, you know what I mean? Warren's getting bald sheep, eh? Warren's a cheeky monkey. Okay, that's basically it. McManus sends, he's smiling. Joanne Smith. How was your wife getting on at her job? She's getting on okay. She was working on Oxford Street. Now they've moved her up a little bit further, but the same company, just a different store. She did an assessment like maybe 2 weeks ago to be like visual merchandiser for Zara. So she did an assessment to be visual merchandiser. Like many people in the store went for it. She's only been working there 2 months as a sales assistant, and she actually came first. She was the best out of everybody. So there's a few people in the store now, they're not talking to her anymore, but, you know, a couple of gay Spanish guys, you can live with that. So they're not talking to her anymore because she's been successful, and now she has started training to be a visual merchandiser. And when her training is completed, she will have a better wage. Obviously, it's going to be tough to do the training, but I'm sure she can do it. If not, she can just sit back into the job she had and then try again at some point. But yeah, she's doing well. She's doing good. She likes it. Of course, we lived in Switzerland together for a while, for like 3 years, which was the worst time of her life. She absolutely hated it. And she felt lonely. She had no money really from her job. The pay was awful. I was settled. I had my whole life there, but I just had to. I just had to move on out of it, you know, and just imagine if I see Julian. It's the big one this week on EastEnders. That Parasite has just appeared as if he was an Arsenal supporter, he would be floating around ages ago to get turned on the sewer. The Parasite has just appeared. Who are you talking about? Julian, is he like live or is he on air or what? What's the big one on EastEnders? Do tell. I can't remember the last time I watched that. But yeah, it's up to me. It's not a good show. It is a good show. I just can't remember the last time I watched it. John Smith, oh good. Warren. Anyway, guys, I have to go now. Yeah, see you later, Warren. Come back maybe like at 1 a.m., Warren. I'll probably still be on doing the stream. So I'll see you at 1 a.m., Warren. Come back at 1 a.m. I'll be like this. Oh, welcome to my stream. You know what I mean? Come back at 1 a.m. I'll be tired. Hey, guys. Old school sleep. I should actually try to let this stream just run through the night. Scam it. You know what I mean? Have a great evening, everyone. Let me put up that comment. You too, Aaron, man, and thank you for tuning into my stream. And thank you for coming on my live stream earlier, Warren. I appreciate it, and take care of yourself, yeah. And I hope all your friends in the Ukraine, your friend from the Ukraine, I hope everything goes okay, and I hope that the Ukraine can repel this invasion. And I don't know why the world is just standing by and watching. NATO standing by watching. They should be more proactive and do something about it to help. You know what I mean? Not just send over weaponry. They should do something about it. Something hardcore. You know what I mean? Fire a missile at the Kremlin, maybe. Blow some shit up. You know what I mean? Whatever it takes. See you later, Warren. And thank you for being on my live stream. Yeah, I'm going now 6 hours, and I have 6 people watching. Now it's jumped up to 8. Would you believe? I have 8 people watching my live stream, and I've been going for 6 hours. That's nice. It's nice to have people tuning in. You know, makes it all worthwhile. Oh, back down to 6. That's a pity. 8 there for a while. It was like a jump. Oh well. What can you do, I suppose? Damned if you do, and damned if you don't. So that's it, yeah, guys. Wow, what a time it's been, huh? My stream is going well. I'm 6 hours into it. Madness. Oh yeah, 6 hours live stream, guys. Thank you to everybody for your support. McManus, Sands, John Smith, Warren, everybody. I appreciate it, guys. 6 hours into the stream. Look at all the comments. First comment was at 1 minute past 3. And the second comment was by Joanne. The last by Joanne. Gray is going to find out. Going to get found out he kills Chantal and Tina. 85 million new set on EastEnders. What? But yeah, it is what it is, huh? It is what it is. Let's keep that stream going. 6 hours and 3 minutes. 85 million for a new set in EastEnders. That is insane. Alright, let's get back and see the football scores. FA Cup 5th round. It's now Luton 2, Chelsea 3 after 83 minutes. Southampton 2, West Ham United 1 after 71 minutes. And it's half time at Anfield. Liverpool 2, Norwich 0 in the FA Cup 5th round. Looks like they've put it around a bit. They're actually after turning it around there big time. Chelsea. Liverpool is never in doubt. Chelsea are after turning things around. Alright, 6 minutes in, 6 hours, 6 minutes. Jesus, I'll be good. 6 hours into my live stream. 2 people still watching. Oh yeah, I'm gonna run with it. See how far I can take it. Wife is finished work at 11, it's now 9. I've been going from 3 o'clock to 9 o'clock. 6 hours I've been live streaming. I had to try it at some point. This was on my mind to do this for a while, so I'm glad I did. It's entertaining. Apparently, Saka stalled on a new contract. Why am I not surprised? Yeah. Like I told you, man. You know yourself, I don't need to tell you. But like I mentioned, yeah, like whatever's in my mind, I'm going to speak. It's only a matter of time before they look to move out. Yeah, I mean, they want to go and do better things. They see we haven't got a proper coach. They see we don't have a real trainer. So they're not going to hang around. You know what I mean? They're going to be out of there like a flash. Simple as. Say no more about it. So we're screwed. You know what I mean? Basically, we're screwed. That's how I see things. But yeah, let's see, yeah. See how the cookie crumbles. I've been streaming now for 6 hours and 5 minutes, believe it or not. Respect to the OSG, man. Let me see if I do. Let me see, 6 hours and 5 minutes. If I got to 10, it'd be 7. We can go to 10 maybe. Do a 7-hour stream. Yeah, let's see what happens. But yeah, I'm not surprised the whole sack situation. It was only a matter of time, to be honest. I mean, it was always going to happen. Yeah, not surprised by the whole Saka situation, to be honest. That was what was going to happen. I mean, it was only a matter of time. The way things go on with the club, our lack of ambition. Who would want to stay in a club like that? The owners we have and the manager we have. All right. Just let this run into the heavens. All right, 3 people tuning in. How are we getting on, guys? Let me just check the football. Oh. Let me just check the scores. Yeah, guys, in the FA Cup 5th round, it is currently Luton Town 2, Chelsea 3. Into extra time there, time added on. It's Southampton 2, West Ham United 1 after 84 minutes. And it's half time in the game at Anfield between Liverpool and Norwich. It's currently 2-0 to Liverpool. So there you have it. Looks like Chelsea going to win. Yeah, they're 3-2 up, Joanne. Okay, yeah, they're 3-2 up. It's in the 92nd minute. So it was a valiant effort from Luton, a valiant effort. Southampton winning 2, yeah. And obviously in the big shock, it looks like Liverpool are going to go through against Norwich in the big shock tonight. Liverpool somehow beating Norwich 2-0. 6 people watching, nice to see. Long may it continue. Almost been streaming for 6 hours and 15 minutes. That's cool. Seems like yesterday when I clicked on the button to start the stream, that's kind of crazy. It's been 6 hours and 15 minutes. Madness. Time flies when you're having fun. But yeah, Dwayne Souza. Tottenham get battered everywhere they go. I'll never forget that. Hey Dwayne, how are you getting on, man? Welcome along to the live stream. You joined the live stream after 6 hours and 15 minutes I've been going for. So congratulations, man, and welcome. Welcome to the live stream. I've been, like I said, currently going for 6 hours and 15 minutes. So as crazy as that is, 7 people tuning in now. That's good. You might give it a little push for me. Yeah, I've been going well. I get to the 7 hour market and see what happens. I can even go to 7.5, maybe. That'll only be 10. Yeah, we'll see. I'm going to ride this one out. As long as I have interest in it, I'm going to keep going. 7 people watching now. 6 hours and 15 minutes into the stream. Let's pick up some watch time for the old school gunner and push him on to the next level. And so I was like, wow, congrats, man. Big up on the grind. Yeah, and I had like 6 different people in on the stream with me. It hasn't been me. At one point earlier, I had like 4 people split screen for fans talking. Then I had Warren on first. Then he left. I had a 4 split screen. Then I had it was me and Warren, then me, Warren, and another guy. Then me, that guy, and 2 other guys. And then me and McManus Sense. So yeah, I've had a lot of people coming in. Like 6 people have come on the show. Through those 6 hours, I've had 6 people coming on, talking football. So it's been interesting. Now I'm back on my own again, but yeah, it hasn't been like this the whole time. I had another 6 people on the show with me earlier. So I've been kind of grinding away. I know I'm on my own again, but I'm doing my thing. And yeah, I'm going to ride this one out as long as people are watching and I'm cracking up those watch hours. I'm just trying to push on to monetization. It's not about the money for me. A small YouTuber will never make much, but it's the principle of the thing. I want to get my channel monetized. It's a goal of mine. So I'm pulling out all the stops. I have 3,600 hours. I need another 400 to be monetized. So I'm almost there. It's been like a long bursting run since like about a year when I got the subscriber total. I got to 1,000. Now I'm at 1,270. But then I eased off on the subscribers. I built them up gradually once I got the total you need to get monetized, which is 1,000. Now I'm at 1,270. And now I've been picking up the hours since about 3 months. So I went from 340 up to 3,600. I just need 400 more. And that's basically it. Like McManus Sense made it was a pleasure to come on. Had a good crack. Yeah, it was good fun. I'm still going, of course, like a machine. Luckily, I'm off work tomorrow. And my wife is off, so I can have just a completely relaxing day at home. Netflix and chill, relax, ease out after today. And that's basically it. Yeah, get my laptop a rest later through the night. Dre, I'm still alive. I am, boy. I'm still alive. I'm still here alive and kicking. I don't know how long more I'm going to do the live stream. My wife isn't going to be home until midnight because she's working till 11 at the strip club. So, only joking, guys. She wasn't working at the strip club. But she's working in central London till 11, and I'd say she'll be home just after 12. So, I have a bit of time. Let's see how long I can do this for. Yeah, that's why I picked today to do the stream, because tomorrow I'm free. I'm off the whole day, and I only work on Friday. So cleverly done by the OSG, but that's how I roll, guys. That's how I go through life. You know what I mean? Up here, man, for the thinking. You know what I mean? Down there for the dancing, in the middle for the magic. That's how I say things. Up here for the thinking, down there for the dancing, and in the middle for the magic. You know what I mean? That's how I do things. It's just the way I roll. You know what I mean? I think I've been doing this a bit too long now. I'm starting to kind of hallucinate. Only joking, guys. We could donate super chats. This would be crazy. Yeah. When I monetize, man, when I monetize, we're gonna do that, Trey. Yeah, thank you to everybody for tuning in, man, and keep looking at this live stream for me. Keep watching. Believe it or not, that is really 6 hours and 19 minutes. That's just how I roll. A couple of YouTubers have come on the scene in the last few months and they've kind of raised the bar. So now I am raising the bar back. The guns are on show, guys. I don't know, can you actually see how big I physically am, but the camera is very far away just to get me in. You know what I mean? I've had like online beef at times with people. As soon as they've seen me in reality, they were buying me a drink at the bar, and there was no problem. Because I'm just a tower of a man. I'm a towering inferno. You know what I mean? I don't know what I'm talking about, to be honest. It's been 6 hours and 20 minutes, so honestly. But anyway. I haven't been drinking, guys, just so you know. Just water. But yeah, it is what it is. Smooth, yeah, that's what I want, McManus. You know what I mean? Up here for thinking, down there for dancing, in the middle for the magic. You know what I mean? That's how I roll. That's how I do things. 6 hours and 20 minutes, man. That's nothing. I could do another 15 hours now. You know what I mean? That would be nothing. Like, I could do 15 hours. You see what happens when you've been streaming for 6 hours and 20 minutes? I knew this would happen. You go into kind of like autopilot. You know what I mean? You're at the controls, but you're not quite flying. You know what I mean? I'm in autopilot at the moment. I'm just gone into like a. It's like the tunnel at the Emirates. I'm like a horse that's blinkered. I just walk forward up the tunnel. You know what I mean? You're crazy, laugh out loud. You're the crazy one, Joanne. Not me. You. With your 50 Shades of Grey and your cats and your crystals and yeah, you know, my friend got a letter from my friend was giving Mark Overmars' number and all this kind of thing. Joanne's, I'm cuddled up with my Marley cat. Ah, nice. I like cats. I'm an animal lover. I like cats. I like dogs. I like animals. I saw so many animals when I was in South America last year. It's insane. I saw so many animals. Two-legged and four-legged. I don't know, but a good one. You know what I mean? I saw many animals, two-legged and four-legged. But yeah, it is what it is, guys. I'm just going to run this one on out. Let's check the football scores, see what's going on. Yeah, FA Cup 5th round, guys. It finished Luton 2, Chelsea 3, full-time score. It's currently Southampton 2, West Ham 1 in the 92nd minute. And in the other game, the big surprise, it's Liverpool 2, Norwich 0, 2 minutes into the second half. Big shock there, that one. Liverpool beating Norwich 2-0. No one saw that on the cards. She did get over Mars's number, God rest her soul. Geez, she must be some good-looking woman. She must meet some good-looking woman, I tell you, to get his number. So his wife is not shabby. Anyway, maybe he wasn't married back then, I don't know. But his wife is no, she's no minger. Let's just say that. The fine-looking Colleen. Oh, plane coming in over London, man. I think it's oh no, there's a plane heading out, lads, over London. I can see it. I think it's Abramovich escaping. See you later, Roman. Plane just flying out there, guys. I think it's Roman Abramovich escaping on his private jet. Yeah, Joanne, sorry to hear that. He's on a bit of a downer now. But yeah, sorry to hear that. Well, at least she had a life. At least she had something. Alright. Your boy, the OSG. Right, guys, I just need to go to the bathroom again. Yeah, he's escaping, Joanne. I swear to God, that was him. You know what I mean? Took off from London City Airport like a rocket. All right, guys, I just need to go to the bathroom again. Just bear with me now. Just going to turn this off. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to use the bathroom, man. I've been drinking them water to keep myself going. So, yeah, gotta make the best of what you got. Goddamn right. I just seen Roman Abramovich take off there on his plane, getting the hell out of London. So I suppose that's for the best. You know what I mean? But like, he was like a rock. I suppose you wouldn't blame him, really. To get the hell out. It is what it is. Love the old water. It's keeping me going. I think I might push on to 7.5 hours and then leave it at that. So maybe 1 more hour of the live stream and then just knock it on the head. Let's see, if I have 5 people watching for an hour, it's 5 hours. And 6 by 5, 35, 40 hours maybe with the live stream. Yeah, not bad. Push me up a little bit where I need to be. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, it is what it is. Thank you to everybody for tuning in anyway, like I said. I really appreciate it, guys. Pick up yourselves. You're doing me a massive favour. This live stream is going to launch my channel right up where it needs to be. It's going to bring me a long way where I need to be. So thank you to everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it. Yeah, going well, going good. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. Hard to believe I've been streaming for 6 hours and 28 minutes. That's like incredible. It's just mad. But yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's how I roll, you know. That's how I do things. Yeah, it is what it is. All right, I'm back in business. Exactly, Joanne. Gotta make the best of what we got. True words. Let's check the football there at the end. FA Cup 5th round. I finished Luton Town 2, Chelsea 3, Southampton 3, West Ham 1. And it's 58 minutes into the game at Anfield. Liverpool are currently beating Norwich 2-0. So, yeah. You're funny, man. It's your fun, man. I'll pick you over. Tiredness now is kicking in, man. We'll take some steroids. All right, let's see what's going on. Did I ever watch Father Ted? Did I ever watch it? Jeez, it comes from my country. Yeah, I've not been smart. Yeah, I've seen it. Excellent show. Very, very funny. I'm taking you like Father Ted, right? I mean, Father Ted is very, very good. Dougal, Father Ted, of course, Father Jack, Mrs. Doyle, and of course a very young Graham Norton. You know, the Graham Norton show. A very young Graham Norton was in many, many episodes too. Just a genuinely funny guy. He's from my part of the world, from Cork. But yeah, I'm from the city though. He's from the country. He's from the county. I'm from the city. But yeah, a genuinely funny guy. They're all funny. I'm not going to put up that pick us a winner joke. Yeah, that's not seen the light of day. But yeah, other people can read it. But Father Ted, I've seen it, yeah, and I enjoy it. Like a lot of Irish people, sorry. Extremely funny show. He made it big time. A lot of Irish people I've spoken to didn't like it as they felt they made a joke out of the Irish people. No, it was just satire, just humour. It was just a humorous show, satire. They used to absolutely slaughter the Catholic Church. And at that time in Ireland, like this is going back like 24 years ago. So that's almost 25 years ago, yeah, a quarter of a century when it was actually made. So because of that, like a quarter of a century ago, 25 years ago, people were still a bit sensitive about the whole thing, making fun of the Catholic Church. Yeah, Catholic country like my country, but still, no, I liked it. I enjoyed it. Everyone in school enjoyed it. My parents enjoyed it. My family enjoyed it. But in Ireland, of course, he didn't get recognised, I think, because he used to slaughter the Catholic Church about real things that actually happened. Like bishops having children outside with women, outside of the priesthood with women. Of course, that wasn't allowed. That happened. They made fun of that. So maybe that was the thing. But here it got recognised in England. In London, it got recognised, and they were going to be a big budget show and this, that, and the other. And they just stopped recording. And then they announced that the show was going to be, there was going to be a new season, this, that, and the other. And at that party in London, at the Dermot Morgan's house, he had a massive heart attack and died. So that was a sad enough story there. But he was a comedy genius, a very funny guy. Yeah, it was just fun and messing about. Jackman was my hero. Yeah, Father Jack Hackett, a madman, but a really, really funny guy. I mean, all of them were funny in their own right. Tommy Tiernan, the comedian, the stand-up comedian, he was in the show. Now he's in Derry Girls. Tommy Tiernan was in Father Ted, but now he's in Derry Girls. He was very young in Father Ted. Ardal O'Hanlon, who plays Dougal, he does stand-up comedy. He was also very young in that show. Pauline McLean, who plays Mrs. Doyle, she's very, very funny, very good comedian. I think she might have also been in Derry Girls at some point. But of course, the main man, Graham Norton, he's a very popular television show now. So yeah, they're funny. I mean, you can't say anything about it. You know what I mean? It was humorous stuff, good times. But yeah, that's the way the cookie crumbles, huh? But Father Ted, I love it. I mean, what more can you say about it? What about the one where the priest was afraid of having, or the bishop was afraid of having all the rabbits in his room? And all the rabbits, of course, went into his room. Oh man, that's kind of a bad explanation of there. What about when Victor Meldrew went on from one foot in the grave? I don't believe it. Well, it's not a good thing now, but my voice is almost gone. But yeah, like Victor Meldrew, when he was on it, I mean, Father Ted was just funny. What about the bit where they had to give up cigarettes, alcohol, and rollerbladed, and they got tortured? You could like pick a package, and then the nun comes out, and she starts torturing them. The sarcastic priest. Yeah, that was so funny. Or the gambling priest, or the dancing priest. He had a heart attack. He danced across America They said he got robbed in LA like 5 times. The dancing priest, he danced across America for charity, and in LA he got robbed 5 times. And then he died of a heart attack. He was dancing so much. But then there was the guy that Ted would always ring him at the wrong moments. They were being held at the border between the North and the Republic, and the army had them with machine guns, and then one of the police tried to run, and they shot him with the machine gun. He was skiing, and he went down to the phone, then he went off the mountain, and there was an avalanche. Yeah, man, Father Ted was pure class. We watched it in school one day when I was 18, and all the lads together, man, and one of the guys had it, you know. So he had the series, so he brought it in. We all watched it in a double class, man. 1 hour and 20 minutes free class. Teacher was there, and we were all watching Father Ted. Fucking everybody was laughing. All the guys, there was like 25 of us. We were just laughing and laughing and laughing. It was so funny. Man, classic. But yeah. They were the good old days, man. They were the good old days. Yeah. Del Boy Gunner TV. You tuned in, man. What's the crack? I'm 6 hours and 40 minutes into my live stream. That's the crack. You know what I mean? I'm doing this for the Michael Collins in me. Another crack man like myself. But yeah, what's the crack? That's the crack. Yeah, 6 hours and 40 minutes into my live stream. I think I'm gonna go maybe until 10:30, and that's it. I'm off work tomorrow, so as crazy as you may think, I've had an idea to do like a long live stream like this to push my channel over the edge and where I need to be for a long time, but also for fun. I wanted to do something like this. Today seemed like the perfect day because I have time off from work. I had yesterday off, today off, and tomorrow off, believe it or not. So I had 3 days off. So yesterday I was chilling, doing a bit of YouTube. Today I'm doing this. Tomorrow I'm off as well. And the wife is off, so we'll be Netflix and chill for the day. Yeah, so I'm going to be relaxing tomorrow for the day before I head back to work. So it's cool to do today. Not a problem. The DJ Priest that only had 1 record and stole the charity money. Yeah. Hey, Ghost House, was it? What was the song? Ghost House. Ooh. Yeah, but Del Boy, holy dear God. Yeah, tell me about it. I'm kind of tell me going to be holy dear God. Yeah, I'm kind of you know, I've been doing this now for so long today. I'm like just pure funny about it. Pure relaxed. Tell by going to be, what does long live streams do for your channel? Yeah, well, you get more watch time. But really, I did this like for the watch time. But man, I need a haircut. Sorry, no, I've been doing this for a while. I'm feeling like, geez, man, look at me. I need a haircut, man. I'm turning to Elvis. I look like Elvis. Elvis gone wrong. I look like Elvis gone wrong. But sorry, got off the point. What does long live streams do for your channel? It gets you more watch hours. And watch hours are what I need at the moment to be monetized because I'm right on the edge of monetization. I need 400 more watch hours, so this is going to take it. I'm going to take a big leap forward. There was a lot of people watching earlier. Now I have only 2. Earlier I had 9, 10, 11. That was a lot for me. At some point I did a live stream before on my phone. I had like 60 people. That was the best I ever did. Like 60 people watching at once, but that was with the phone. I got like 27 hours out of that, and like for an hour video I got like 27, 30 hours out of it. But yeah, you get more watch hours, but that's what I need at the moment to bring my channel over the threshold of where I need to be, to get where I need to be going. This is going to do a lot for that. But to be honest, this has been in my mind for a while to do like a long live stream. I don't know why, but I always thought it would be fun and interesting to do something different. I don't know. I can't explain it. I always thought it would be fun and interesting to do something different. I've always done kind of stuff like this in my life, to be honest, whether it was when I was training, sports, anything. I've always kind of pushed it to the absolute limit that I could for fun. Yeah, it's been fun, but it's always something that I had in my mind I wanted to do, like a long live stream and see what effect that had on my channel. You know what I mean? I would advise it to everybody. If you want to, of course. People think I'm probably a bit crazy. I know my wife definitely does, but that's grand. That's married life for you, man. You know what I mean? She thinks I'm nuts. I think she's nuts. Somehow it works. You know what I mean? But definitely, it's something I always had in my mind I wanted to do, you know, like do a long live stream one day and see actually what it did and how things worked out. And yeah, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah, the McManus since Ghost Town by the Specials, whenever I hear that now, I think it was Father did. He just kept playing it over and over and over again. Oh man, he forgot all his records. And Ted was trying to raffle off a car or something, was it? Fair play, Dave. It's not easy. It's grand. I've had today off work, you know. I have tomorrow off work, so I can have a good sleep later. I'm on my own here now in the house, so it's grand. I have time to myself. And yeah, I'll have a good sleep later. Tomorrow, I have the whole day off, so I can chill, recover. And then I'll be into work on Friday, no bother, fresh as a daisy. Job done. But yeah, I've always wanted to do this for a while. I thought, you know what? I'm going to do it today. To help with it, man. I started at 3 o'clock. And yeah, I think I'll go till 10:30 and then I'm going to knock it on the head. That's basically it. That'll be enough for the day then. 7.5 hour live stream. See if I can bring my channel along a little bit. Let's see what's going on. Let me just tidy up the spaghetti junction. But yeah, thanks, man. Easy. You know what I mean? I'm doing my biz. And I'm committed to the channel too, you know. I've been YouTubing a while now, but I'm still committed to it. And if you ever have an idea of something that you want to do with your YouTube channel, no matter how crazy or anything in life, it doesn't matter. If you ever have an idea that you want to try something with your YouTube channel or this or that, anything in life, no matter what, like no matter what area of your life, no matter how crazy it seems, other people kind of maybe go against it, just go and do it. You know what I mean? That's life. You only live once. This is only a small thing. It's just for the YouTube, nothing. But I mean, in life in general, if you want to try something, if you want to go somewhere, if you want to do something. I lost my job last year in London. I was working from March to May, and my wife and I, we were relying on my job. We had just got the approval for an apartment in a nice part of London. And the same day, I went to work then after meeting the guy about the apartment. Had something to do with the wife, went to work. Job told me they were letting me go. I lost everything in one go. Of course, I was upset. Who wouldn't be? We were relying on my job. My wife hadn't found a job yet. So we turned around and we said, all right, no point renting. We had another apartment here, but we had to move out. It was a dump anyway, in a very rough part of London. So we said, look, the hell with it. There's no point paying rent on a place when we're not guaranteed jobs. Went off to South America for 6 months. My wife lives there. Her family have a house. Not the best time for the country where we went at the moment to Venezuela. But like I said, man, if there's anything you want to do, don't think twice about it. Life is short. Off we went to South America for 6 months. No jobs. Nothing. We lived off the money we had. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. Came back. Within a week, we both had jobs and we had a place to live. In 1 week, 7 days. We got jobs in London within a week. Both of us with full-time jobs and a place to live. It's not always going to work out like that, but you take your chances in life. It is what it is. That's what I'm going to say about it. It is what it is, man. Life is short. All or nothing. All right, there's a life lesson from the OSG. All right, let's see what's going on. I won't be going for much longer now with the live stream, I think. I'm going to chill out for a while tonight before I go to sleep. And then tomorrow I'm also grand. Taib is saying big up to Del Boy. And Taib is saying hello to McManus. All right, Taib, welcome back again, man. I'm still here, Taib. I haven't gone anywhere. You know what I mean? I saw a plane there a while ago in the sky. You know, I was heading out along the strip there where I am in southwest London. I saw the plane in the sky. Trust me, guys, it was Roman Abramovich getting the hell out. I'm not joking. This is just water, by the way. I haven't been on the old Ishkabaha. I've just been drinking water. But I saw a plane there a while ago. It was Roman Abramovich, man. He was leaving, I'm telling you. What do you mean What do you mean, Joanne? Shit, I'm still here. Admit it, you're delighted that I'm still here. Yes, Taib, how are you, sir? Del boy, come on, man. You got all night, Dave. You're all right, laugh out loud. Yes, I'm good, mate. How are you? Ah, I'm feeling the love, guys. All right, let's see how the Liverpool football game is going. Let's see what's happening. They're still 2-0 up. Liverpool 2-0 up. 74 minutes gone. FA Cup 5th round, guys. It finished Luton 2, Chelsea 3, Southampton 3, West Ham United 1, and it's currently Liverpool 2, Norwich 0 with 15 minutes of normal time to be played. That's basically it. No, I'm okay. I'm doing all right. You know what I mean? I pride myself on my dexterity and my discipline and my drive and my determination, Joanne. You like that? Dexterity, discipline, drive, and determination. All those words start with D. You know what I mean? That's 4 Ds or 2 double Ds. You know what I mean? Like Taib, he likes double Ds, so there's 2 double Ds for Taib. I should have been a comedian, man. I'm telling you, I should actually been a comedian. Instead of using my fists, I should have been a comedian. Good mate, be glad when it's a weekend so we can just chill. Oh yeah. I'm not Julian's biggest fan to come on and have a load. She's talking about Delby. Delby can come on the next time. I'm just gonna see out the next 40 minutes now, and I'm not on the upward take, Joanne. I'm on the downward take. So I'm easing down now. I need to like gradually, wean myself off YouTube now after being streaming for like almost 7 hours. I need to gradually like drop the level down to 7 hours and 30 minutes, and then just like and just stand up. I stood up there a while ago, and I swear to God, my body, I felt like I ran a marathon. I'm only joking, guys. Yeah, but I stood up a bit. You know what I mean? No, I didn't know was I coming or going. I didn't know was I coming or going or gone. I didn't know was I animal, vegetable, or mineral. Sure, it was alright. Mineral. Yeah. I'm a bit tired right now. I'm alright though. Holding tough. Haven't given up just yet. Joanne Smith, that'll be Warren. Oh yeah, the Warrenator. Warrenlicious. Warren is Prime. Oh yeah. So that's it, guys. I'm still cracking on in. Del Boy Gunner is still there, Joe. I'm on the downward take now, Joe. I'm like easing down to 7 hours and 30 minutes. A little bit tired now, right? But when next time I do something like this, no, not like this. Next time we have a stream, yeah, we can all collaborate. We'll do collaborate. Taib, Arteta out. Like I said, guys, I just saw Roman Abramovich leading in London in his plane. All over the city a minute ago. I'm not joking, I'm serious. I actually saw him fly out over the city and away. How bad, huh? Chelsea are gone, man. Chelsea are done. What's the time of the OSG and Arsenal? Chelsea are done. Brown bread. Brown bread for Chelsea, guys. Let me check this. Well, maybe it's not over at Liverpool at Anfield. It's currently Liverpool 2, Norwich 1. Norwich have got a goal back. So maybe it's not all done and dusted there. They're actually giving Liverpool a bit of a game. Joanne said that Liverpool have fielded a strong team, but Norwich putting it up to them. It's not over by a long shot, huh? Norwich have got a goal and they're pulling themselves back into the match. Kind of crazy. But yeah, the longer you stream Del Boy, man, the more watch hours you get, you know. And I'm not the kind of guy that hits 100. I never have 100 people watching my streams. So if I do it for like 7.5 hours, it's going to do something. You know what I mean? You want to get a lot of watch hours. I'm pushing, it's going to bring me up to where I want to be. But like I said, it's not just that. I always had it in my mind, a long live stream. You know what I mean? And if you have the time one day, you know what I mean? I've no kids. So when I have day off work, it's basically just time for me. So if you have the time of a day, I advise people to do it, you know, no matter what. Or if you have an idea of something else you might want to do no matter what it is in life, don't wait, man. Just think about it and go, yeah, I'm going to go for it. And do it. You know what I mean? Life is short. Nothing's promised. Just get in there. You know what I mean? Don't hang around. Just do the business. That's my advice. It is what it is. But yeah, I started at 3. It's coming out to 10 o'clock. I've once been live streaming for 7 hours, would you believe? I think I'll go for another half an hour. And then I'll knock it on the head. That'll be job me. Big up myself. I mean, big up myself, man. Big up myself. That's what you call extreme YouTubing. But do you ever see, guys, a YouTuber called The Beast? No? I think he's like the second largest YouTuber in the world. Or third largest. Something like that. Del Boy, guys, he's doing a call-in show tomorrow. I would actually take part, except that tomorrow I'm having a complete flatline after today. Just because I've done this today, I'm just going to do a complete. But Del Boy Gunner, I will be non-contactable tomorrow. And my wife is off work, so we haven't had much time since we came to London to actually have time together, believe it or not, even though we're living together. You know, we're working in different areas of London. We don't see each other. I'll drop by some other time, man. Tomorrow, like I said, is quality time with the wife. Simple as. But I will. I'll drop by the next time, though. Trust me. Maybe next week. If you do it next week, I'll drop by. But tomorrow's quality time with the wife. We live together, but when we're working full time around London, you know, and see each other much, we just kind of come home, go to sleep, get up, go to work. So tomorrow we have a day off together, so I'm looking forward to it. Bit of loving and kissing, you know what I mean? A bit of this and a bit of that, like a bit of the old romance. This is me dancing, holding her, by the way. But I'm up here for thinking, guys, down there for dancing, in the middle for the magic. You know what I mean? So that's what I have planned tomorrow. Spend some quality time with me better half, with me own missus, you know what I mean, with the bird. Yeah, Del Boy be out birding, you know what I mean? I got a bird of me on, like, so I'd be birding with me bird. He probably has a bird of his own too, I don't know, but yeah, he be birding, I be birding, like, but I be birding with my bird. You know, bird. You know what happened yesterday when I was here? I was actually here watching Netflix, and I had the window open. Oh, this is on the second floor, yeah. I had the window open. A goddamn squirrel came in the window. I saw that I was watching something. I was actually watching one of those gangster movies, and there was a fight going on. And the squirrel freaked when he heard the noise, and he ran back out. I swear to God, for the moment, I thought it was a rat. Because he was kind of half hidden behind the curtain. He jumped up, and actually came into the room, a goddamn squirrel. Because there's a tree there, a huge one. Then there's a fence. Then there's a satellite dish, which he was jumping around to everything. He heard the noise, or he smelled something, I don't know what. And he came by. Anyway, true story. Dave dropped by. I will, the next time we're doing it, but not tomorrow. Tomorrow, flatline. I'm not going to be non-contactable. Don't anybody contact me tomorrow. I'm going to be non-contactable. Alright? And I work the next 3 days. But next week's going to be a good one. Let's see, I'm working Friday, Saturday, Sunday. $80 views on this. Not bad. Not bad at all, guys. A lot of people watch right now. Anybody want to do me a favor? Like I know Warren and Joanne do it all the time. Then play my old School Connor playlist. Joanne, if you're still there, maybe you can play it again tonight, through the night. Just let my old School Connor playlist play and just let it rock out. I would appreciate that if you let it play through the night. Coming up on 7 hours live stream, guys, believe it or not. It is what it is, huh? But yeah, how are you finding the old YouTube thing anyway, Del Boy? You're doing good at it, man. How are you finding it? Like, you're enjoying it? Your live streams are good, yeah. Like, you have a lot of contact with people and you do, like, this, that, and the other. It's good, you know, because you have a lot of contact with people and it's entertaining. It's entertaining. Oh, yeah. Seven hours back. I've been on for 7 hours, guys. I was thinking 5 or 6. But this has got the top going. 7 hour live stream. I like my crazy ideas sometimes. I like being crazy. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're enjoying it. Yeah, you kind of, yeah, I'm enjoying it, but I could get bored and stop doing it. I'm a bit mad like that. Yeah, you kind of pick something up quickly and then, yeah, I know, it's like, yeah, that's kind of like the Irish mentality though. Not that we drop things and stop doing it, but we move on to something else. Or Irish people are very kind of like, when we do something, we do it like energetically and full out and flat out. And then from one day to the next, we can just stop doing it. I know I'm too, like, it's like kind of impulsive or compulsive, impulsive. We drop something and we just move on. Maybe I'm talking absolute crap because I've been streaming for 7 hours, but we're kind of like impulsive. We pick something up and we put something on. That's Irish people. Are very kind of like on the go. I don't know. I know I don't look like I'm much on the go at the moment after 7 hours. I mean, who would be on the go? Usain Bolt would be on the go after 7 hours. He'd be lying down flat on his back. Probably with some Jamaican bird on top of him. He'd be birding. You know what I mean? He'd be birding. But that's the new word. He'd be birding. Geez, I look a bit tired now, right? In fairness, I'm not as fresh as I used to be. I had something to eat anyway, guys. Don't worry. I made sure I had my food. You know what I mean? And I haven't been on the drink. But yeah, I'm not as fresh as I used to be, but I'm telling you. Yeah, it's going to be good sleep tonight. And what I do here now, it's like in The Gladiator. What we do in life echoes in eternity. You know what I mean? So I am comparing myself to Maximus Aurelius, leader of the Roman legions. But guys, trust me, you would be talking as much crap as me now if you would be doing a live stream for 7 hours. I'm telling you. You'll be climbing the walls. You'll be getting cabin fever. I'm telling you. So anyone would think I'm talking weird. I haven't been drinking, guys. It's cabin fever. Trust me. No, but if you have time to do something like this, it's actually quite fun. But you should check out The Beast. The Beast is actually Del Boy on our TV. I'm going to the Arsenal Brighton game in April. If you're around, we have to have a pint. Yeah, I'm sure we can arrange that. Yeah, maybe I can have a ticket to the game because I know someone, but I don't think so. But even if I can't, we can have a pint before the game. You know what I mean? That's not a problem. Have a couple of pints a match, and you can enjoy the game. You're going to the Arsenal Brighton game in April, huh? If you're only going to point, yeah, we'll see. Let me know when it is. If I'm not working, but I'll check in advance when it is. Maybe I can have it off. Let me see. April. I'll check when the game is. Yeah. Let's see what day it's on. If I'm not working that day, it would be fun. Yeah, but let's see. Maybe we could go to the supporters club. Yeah, we can see. But yeah, why not? Why not? I'm here in London, so if you're coming over, that would be fun. But let me think. Yeah. Let me see what date that game is. That's the name of the game, huh? What date is that actual match? Let me see. the 9th of April. Man, things were taking a while here now. It's on the deck. That is a Saturday. I could be working because of the thing in my job, but I can try to get the day off. We'll see. I could be working because it's a Saturday and I work in retail in the store, so it might have been messy. But I'll see. Can I get the day off? Can someone talk with me? Yeah, sure, I can ask. No harm done. You know what I mean? Let's see what's going on. All right, I've been going for 7 hours and 5 minutes. I'm going to knock it off in 25 minutes. And that will be an end of my monster live stream. 7 hours and 5 minutes of absolute heaven. Yep, I've been rocking and rolling, man. 7 hours and 5 minutes. As insane as that sounds. But yeah, we can look into it, Elbow, man. Like, they'll probably have me in for work, but I might be able to swap with someone. So we'll see. Or maybe I won't be working. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, if we can meet him for a pint, it will be fun. All right, let me check the score again in the FA Cup game. It's currently Liverpool 2, Norwich 1, and it's in extra time. They're in time added on. They're 92 minutes played. It looks like Liverpool are going to get the best of that one. Norwich, in fairness, they pulled the goal back. They did something. The other two matches tonight in the FA Cup 5th round finished Luton 2, Chelsea 3, and Southampton 3, West Ham 1. So yeah, it is what it is, guys. Arsenal 4th place. I'm looking at the league table now. That's, of course, the cup, guys, those matches, yeah. Just moving on to the Premier League. City are top, 27 games played, 66 points, goal difference of 47. Liverpool second, 26 games played, 60 points, goal difference of 50. Game in hand for Liverpool there, yeah. If they win that, they'll be within 3 points of City. Both with the same games played, but Liverpool will better goal difference. Chelsea are third on 25 games, 31 goal difference, 50 points. Then come United, 27, 10 goal difference, 47. West Ham, 27, 12, 45. Arsenal have only played 24 games. The goal difference better than United, one better, and one less than West Ham, and we're on 45 points. So we've got 3 games in hand on both of those teams above us. We're obviously going to overtake West Ham because we're on the same points as them with 3 games in hand. United are only 2 points above us. 3 games extra played. And we're 3 points ahead of Spurs, and we have a game in hand on them. 3 games in hand on United and West Ham. Should be able to rope them in if we do, if we play our cards right. But let's see, let's see what happens there. All right. It is what it is, you know. All right. I'm back again. 1 person watching. I'm just going to push on to 7 hours and 30 minutes. And then I'm going to knock it on the head after that. That's going to be the end of the stream, guys. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as I have. Hope you've enjoyed this time. Seeing the old school gunner in action. Seeing what I got in my locker, which is a lot. Confidence is the key, guys. But let's see what's going on. Huh? Yeah. Let's just lay out the next 22 minutes of the stream. That's enough for that. Let me just go quick to the toilet. I've been All right, Ryan, how are you getting on, man? You enjoyed the game? Sorry, there I was just at the bathroom. Yeah, I actually just went to the bathroom. Oh, driving. I've been online for 7 hours and 11 minutes, so I'm going to knock it on the head now on the half-hour mark. That's me done. But yeah, you enjoyed the game, Ryan. Yeah, you liked it. Yeah, they gave Luton were unlucky. Yeah, they gave them a bit of a match. It was close until the end. Yeah, it was a real fight. I'm watching Everton versus Bournemouth. It's on ITV tomorrow. It will be an interesting. Yeah, sounds like an interesting game. You're going to be watching that. That's cool. Wow, 3 people tuning in now again. It's picking up again on my live stream. But I'm definitely going to knock it on the head on the half-hour mark. That's going to be enough then. From 3 o'clock till 10:30, 7.5 hours. Yeah, that should boost my channel a bit. But yeah, thank you to everybody for tuning into my live stream today. My first official Old School Gunner monster live stream event. I appreciate it, guys. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I have. I had 6 different people live streaming with me throughout the day. Thank you very much to them all for coming on. I appreciate it. It was fun. I enjoyed it, which is the main thing. I had fun. No point doing anything, guys, if you don't enjoy it. You know what I mean? Ryan City go quarter-final draw tomorrow, yeah? You'll have to see the way it works out, huh? Now is the quarter-final draw. Chelsea still in the mix. City still in the mix. Liverpool still in the mix. It's going to be interesting. The 3 big guns, huh? Norwich as well gave Liverpool a great game, Ryan. 2-1 in the end. They gave them a match. It wasn't easy at all for them. So yeah, that was a tough game. They really put it up to them, man. Tough game there. They put it up to them big time. Right, let me check. Alright, there you have it. Only teams can beat Liverpool is Man City and Chelsea. Maybe so, yeah. That's the threat, yeah. It's those 3 teams really, you know. You'd have to say, yeah, they're the... If City got to the final without meeting either one of those teams, they'd be doing alright. But now the way it works out, it's not going to happen. City probably going to have to beat one of those teams to get to the final. Simple as that. Ryan City go. Only teams can beat Liverpool is Man City and Chelsea. Tell by Gunner TV. Hi Ryan. I'm feeling the love, guys. I'm feeling the love. Ryan in response. Hey Del by Gunner TV. Have you subscribed to his channel alright, Ryan? You probably have, right? And Del Boy, have you subscribed to Ryan's channel? You probably have, I'd say. You've probably been in contact before this, right? But yeah, support each other's channels if you haven't, guys, you know. Like for like, subscribe, and turn on the notifications that you get notified when the person uploads the content. So you can tune in and support them, you know. That's the way you crack it. You know what I mean? If you want to be successful at YouTube, you'll crack it like that. Ah, nice. Yes, old school. That's right, I am old school. I'm looking very old school at the moment. I've aged about 10 years in the last 7 hours. I look like I've given blood or something. I don't look well at all. I'm only joking, guys. I don't look that bad. Just cutting down to 14 minutes now. I'm going to knock it on the head in 14 minutes. As you do, as you do. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, guys, you know, up here for the thinking, down there for the dancing, in the middle for the magic. So that's about it. Everyone having a laugh with the old school gunner. I was dancing a while ago, guys. You missed it. I kind of got like a rush of blood to the head, and I thought I'd like show my dancing skills. I was sitting down now when I was doing it, so I was grand. Yeah, guys, it is what it is, you know. And I'm knocking on the head now in a minute. It's been exciting though. I'll never forget this live stream. As long as I live, I can say, yeah, well, so I did a 7.5 hour live stream. You know? But I said there was a lot of people on with me in the live stream earlier. I had a lot of guests, so it was fun. It was interesting. Had a couple of new subscribers, you know. One thing led to another. I did an Instagram post about me doing this live stream. The football fan show caught up on it. He wanted to come on then he got a friend of his, an Arsenal fan, to come on. He's United. There was an Arsenal fan. Warren was on before that. Then Drawn by Dre came on. Then McManus Sense came on. So I've had people, yeah, you know, doing the business and people watching a lot of the time. So it's been good. It's been good for my channel. I'm thinking, oh, I'm knocking it on the head at 10:30, but I know me, I get a rush of blood to the head. I'll just drive on out till like 11. That's my fear. That's how I roll. You know what I mean? I live my life at a quarter mile at a time. Let's see. Yeah, well, if there's people watching, you know, I don't do any harm, or really I don't need to. I did my lap for today at 7.5 hours. I think is good. I can chill out a while. Watch a bit of Netflix before the wife comes home. And then surprise her with my dexterity, my discipline, my dexterity, my drive, and my determination. 2 double D's there, guys. You know what I mean? Every man likes a pair of double D's. Alright, enough about that. But my discipline, my drive, my dexterity, and my determination, every guy likes a pair of double D's. You know what I mean? That's how I roll. Alright. Ryan City Go, yeah. Good to have you tuning in, guys, and I'm glad you're supporting each other's channels, because that is the name of the game. It makes me happy when other people support each other's channels, you know what I mean? That's the name of the game, guys. So big up yourselves. Alright. What's going on over there? Not much. I have another laptop there with different screens on it, like Premier League and football and this and that, so I can quickly look and see, did I miss anything? That's basically it. Alright. Oh, I'm looking a bit tired right now, in fairness. Yep. Definitely. Alright, I'm back. 9 minutes to go, guys, and then I'm going to knock it on the head. 7 hours and 30 minutes of a live stream. That's how I roll. That's how I like to do things. You know what I mean? I want to thank everybody for tuning into my live stream. Thank you to everybody that has tuned in since I started my live stream 7.5 hours ago. Thank you to Del by Gunner TV. Thank you to Ryan City Go. Thank you to Taib Hussein, the McManus Sense, Joanne Smith for your continued support. Joanne, thank you. Thank you to Warren, of course, from Warren's Team Talk. Thank you to Andre from Drawn by Dre. Thank you to Dwayne Souza. Thank you to Warren, like I said, Joanne McManus, Warren. Thank you to Louis Turbo. Arsenal Alex. Thank you to Chris Lee, my friend from Switzerland. Thank you, man. Thank you to Arthur Morris. DJ Sinclairo, Football Fan Show, Raviel Burton, the Mr. Arsenal podcast. Thank you, my friend, for tuning in. And that's it. There you go, guys. Thank you to everybody for tuning into my live stream. I really, really appreciate it. I'm just going to push on. Yeah, Alex, I'm finishing up now at 10:30. I'm not going to side stream. I was reading a couple of different things, but I'm on autopilot now, so you have to bear that in mind too, Alex. I'm kind of on autopilot. I'm doing a silent stream. I'm doing Charlie Chaplin. I'm doing a Charlie Chaplin stream. I'm just doing a quiet stream. DJ Sinclair, how long is this? Sorry I didn't tune into your live stream, man. I got absolutely nailed on this one. How long is this? I'm finishing up in 5 minutes. So that's it. I'm on the downward slope anyway. I don't know, the two guys know each other there. DJ Sinclair, let me put that up there. This man has a YouTube channel. I advise people to like his videos, subscribe. Like his videos, guys. Subscribe to his channel. And if you do, turn on the notifications bell. Click the notifications bell, let you get notified every time he uploads content. Alex, yeah. I don't know, Sinclair, do you know Arsenal Alex? But he has a YouTube channel. He's actually monetized. So he's made it as a YouTuber with his channel. If you want to like his videos, subscribe to his channel. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Maybe you could do sub for sub, yeah? Working out amongst yourselves, guys. Sinclair, man, I subbed your channel anyway. So yeah, we can keep in touch. When you go live, yeah, I'll get notifications. And you'll see the next time I'm going to be commenting on your videos. And I'll be watching your live stream. I want to thank everybody for your continued support. Yeah, it's a good hobby. Yeah, it is. It's a good hobby. And if you make like $25 a year, it's also good. Yeah, like $25 a year, you'll be like, whoa, like that with the money. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. Yeah, do check out his channel, Alex, and I'm sure he'll check out yours, man. I'm sure he'll check out yours too. You know what I mean? So that's it, guys. Like for like, you know what I mean? Support each other's channels and help grow your own channels. And you never know who you might come in contact with. And the next time you're online, the person will His name is Arsenal Alex. It's up here on the screen. Look, DJ Sinclairo. Yeah, it's up here, on the comments. So you have it up. Arsenal Alex. That's his channel. So yeah, you never know, guys. The next time we do a live stream, the both of you will be watching each other's channels and paying attention, and maybe commenting and helping each other out. That's the name of the game. We're all Arsenal fans at the end of the day, whether you're Arteta in or Arteta out. We're all Arsenal fans at the end of the day. We should respect each other's opinions, and that's all there's about it. Not to sound like Martin Luther King, but it's as simple as that. You know what I mean? What's my name? David is my name. But my channel name is Old School Connor, of course. But my name is David. Wow, DJ Sinclair, you're already subbed to Alex. Small world, huh? But you do know DJ Sinclair, you do know Luca, isn't it? He knows Luca, Alex. You know that Luca guy with he has like 1,400 subscribers, almost 1,500. He knows him, so you know him too, don't you, Alex? Maybe that's why. But yeah, I think you told me to sub to you once. He told you, was it? He didn't ask you, he told you. It is what it is, man. Alright, I'm just counting down the time. Yeah, it's a silent stream, Alex. I'm a little bit tired now, Alex. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, I like your sense of humor. Is it a silent stream? Alex, you're a funny guy, man. How are you doing a silent stream? Yeah, man, I'm like Charlie Chaplin. You know what I mean? You call me old school Chaplin. Old school gossip. Alright, that was funny, Alex. How are you doing a silent stream? Alright, guys, I'm about to knock it on the head. Thank you to everybody for tuning in. I appreciate it. All the best to you guys. Something I've always wanted to do. Now I've done it. A big live stream. So big up yourselves, guys. Maybe I'll actually stay on another while because I actually have 4 people watching. I don't know. I'll see. Yeah, see you later, guys. Just doing a silent stream there. Alright, I'm gonna knock it on the head. That's 7 hours and 30 minutes. Take it easy, guys. Take care of yourselves, yeah. Keep supporting the club. Keep the faith. And whether you're Arteta in or Arteta out, you all support the same team at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Simple as. Gotta have each other's backs. Take it easy, guys. It's been a pleasure bringing this live stream to you. That's a 7 hour and 30 minute live stream. I'm gonna big up myself, man. Let me just get the phone and just record a little bit now as I go off. Because some people wouldn't believe me, you know. I think I'm talking up. I can ram it down their throats and work. Sorry, I was a little bit quiet there at the end of the stream. I kind of ran out of juice. But after 7 hours and 30 minutes, I mean, it's normal. All right, here we go. All right. So there we go. That's it, guys. 7 hours and 31 minutes of a live stream, and I've still got people watching. I'm just about to finish the live stream now. I want to thank everybody for tuning in. Thank you for all your likes, your subscribes, and your views. I appreciate it. And see you later, guys. Peace. Good night, Alex. See you later, man. Peace. See you later, Ryan. Take it easy, man.